Table 5, Oleg and Monet. Oleg, Monet is going to be here in 2 minutes. Table 5. Table 6, myself and Joe Ray.
I'm allergic to you, right?
And table 7, you and
Hey, crap. Just FYI, it's in my pocket. Yeah. Sucks. What do you say, BJ on 4? What do you say, BJ on 4? That's Josh here. These are like best friends here. It's funny, I know they didn't ride together today, but hey. They didn't hear me.
Feels like every tournament, it just deletes all the thunder.
We think on the digital pull, it automatically pull it off. If they have your info.
All of these people have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucky. I'm right. I don't know.
Boy. Whatever time it is. I've been up to about 8 o'clock, so hey.
You're on 5. You can start after still playing. Oh, yes. Honestly, the time I like this. I like Son Brails. It's not like this. That's why I'm following it on the machine. Last I think the song this is Well, now I don't have much or but the last no the I said only one I just think the last of the episode 6 on this is why I need outside. I can on point. So see my shit. So I think that other time I have eager to fucking rest to do living sort of that and jumps on each other. But I do not know what's about it. That's not one of my electric moments.
Hello, hello. Let's get started here.
Beast Mode Mike Robertson versus Josh the Beast Patron.
They're best friends, by the way.
I know they know each other very well.
Yeah. The good news is I know they can drive or ride in the same car. Helmet. That always helps. If you decide you want to ride with someone or drive, and they're gonna hang out until they beat.
Yeah, somebody goes deep and the friend loses early.
Yeah. I did want to point out Ham beat Mike in the lag.
Nice.
Yeah. Adam won the first rack over here against Justin. Mike won the 1-0.
Good.
Can they start? Can they start?
Yeah. It's live on all of these, right?
Yeah, but like they might can't get the
It's not loading on.
I could get the link and I didn't get
But
a
it's-
connected.
Because
Maybe they just brought it there. I mean, I can brought it. I can brought it. You can put it out, but yeah, it's really still starting yet.
That I don't know.
Greg,
Greg.
you can start.
It says not started.
You did? Yeah.
But it's weird. I mean, it says not started there, but it says live. So how's that? Yeah, it works. Josh Edens did a really nice jump shot. Pocket the 2 ball.
Missed out. I missed out. I was watching Justin break over here. Made the 5 and 6 in the break. Got a shot on the 1. Currently 1-1 with Adam and Justin.
What are you not playing?
Mike did a clinic on this rack.
They had to recruit a couple of people. Got sold out. Yeah. Right, Peter got to recruit a couple of people to come forward, build the brand.
PMS, yeah.
All right. All right. We'll do that. You have these great new Aramis
TV balls.
TV balls with a pink 4, orange 5.
They play really, really good.
Yeah, they do.
Well, the wing ball didn't go in. 8 ball hit the knuckle. Or the 1 ball hit the knuckle. Early in the match. He may bank the 1, but he'll probably play safe. What do you think? Behind the 7?
And the bank doesn't lead to a good shot on the 2, so
It does if you can just stun it right there.
oh, he went for
We
it.
went for it.
He got away with
It's
it.
early in the match, so I think I would have went for it too.
Just pulling out the jump cue.
Yeah, it looks like he's jumping with a rush.
Mm-hmm.
He got cheated in the length of his t-shirt.
Showing us a little skin.
Nobody wants to see that.
At least we don't. Maybe somebody in the chat wants to see that. Good.
Great hit. It's wide open now.
I think he'll follow this.
No, he'll stun it so he goes over there
Oh, he
between the 6 and the 4. I mean, he can go just forward and get back to the left, but
Yeah,
it
right.
depends on him.
Better to have the angle in the 2 to get to the 3.
Yeah. Drag the cue ball over by the 4. Probably end up shooting the 3 ball in the bottom left.
Yeah.
I mean, he could get crazy and go forward and shoot the cue ball between the 5 and the 9, but I think he's going to hit the backside of the 4 or the 7. This is safer. He can really get into it and go 3 on the side. That's probably what I would have done right there.
A little close to the rail, so I have to elevate. Just a tad.
Taking it back over a little bit. He doesn't want to have any angle really on the 4. Because the 5 needs to go in the top left corner. That should be good enough. Pam's done really good over there on table 2. Got the 7 in the corner and then 9 in the corner.
Nobody active in the chat yet.
Mike's on 2, Pam's on 1. Good out. Pam said, I won 1. And it was a good out, too. Very tough shot in the 2 ball.
Oh, you hit
It
that
was
thing?
stretched, yeah. It's because he was stretched out. Yeah. So what? 5 in the corner, 6 in the side, 7, 8 in the corner. He jumped up a little bit on that shot.
Tonight is a queuing over the 9 for the top shot, long 6 into the bottom right corner.
He was saying yesterday he was having problems with the brightness of the lights. I suggested him trying a hat, which is what I do because of my glasses.
Oh, the hat definitely works well with these lights.
I do. I like it. He was trying sunglasses yesterday, but once in a while the frames would get in the way.
Yeah, I did think it was weird seeing him wearing the sunglasses inside, but
Like it in. Center pocket.
it's, Josh just resting his
Yeah.
cue up against the table. He knows with that shot, Mike should be out from here.
Yep. One last tough shot here on the 7. I think he tried to go off the 8. But I thought he was stunning to the rail back out.
Greg Kane just at the first rack against Joe Ramey. So a tough cut, but it leads. Looks like it leads natural to the 8.
Yeah, he needs to come up. I don't know. He needs to manipulate a little bit so he can scratch.
Another tough shot in there.
All right, Pam's back to the table over here against Mike.
Oh, he hung the 5.
Justin's got 3 against Adams 1. Chris and Keaton over here. Chris is on 1. Keaton's on 2.
Oh, nice bank shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the 9.
I wasn't sure the answer to that question. But I guess with Greg running this tournament that that would be the case.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a quick players meeting just before everybody started.
So we doing alternate or winner break?
Winter break.
Winner break.
I was kind of surprised with that one, but I like the winter break.
Any pattern racking two in the back or anything, or just random?
That I don't know. Don't remember that.
Oh, and Josh hangs the 9.
I personally think the 2 always should be in the back, but that's just my opinion. Pam's going airborne here.
Yeah, she puts herself up after making the 5 that Mike hung.
Great hit. Good things happen. You hit the balls. This opponent doesn't get ball in hand.
I still expect Mike to be out from here. Looks like BJ is making great work of his match against Josh Schultz. He's up 5-1 already. Josh just needs to get good angle on the 2 to get to the 3, and then their smack would be pretty simple after that.
Happy birthday.
Birthday boy Dave Edmonds just walked in.
I don't think you're stunned this one, Reno. I think you go ahead and go forward. Just make sure you get past the 7. He take a tap. He looks like he's just 5 pounds torn wheel. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. I didn't like that way.
Didn't get good shape on the 3 anyway.
Yeah. Well, what happens when you lift it up like that is the cue ball goes up off the table.
Yeah,
So it
yep.
changes the directory of the cue ball. And he did have a little bit of angle. So I just think going forward, maybe with a little bit of right hand English.
No, I would. Yeah, I'd have like high right,
Mm-hmm.
2 rails, back out to the middle. As Dave Baransky always tells me, the middle of the table is your friend.
That is true. You have lots of more options at that point.
Then hit with less links out, but no attacking shot from Mike.
I think he can get enough to where he can bank at this point if he doesn't want to go.
Yeah, I think it looked like he was lining up, banking the 3 back this way and leaving the cue ball up on the top rail. He's going to make it. That was not intentional.
That's the way to shoot that ball. Yeah, I like that shot. 6 on the side.
Yeah, just follow for a 7 in the bottom left.
Yep. This here is nice and smooth. Follow through.
And he's on the right side of the shot line, so he can just follow, come back up to the wall for the knife.
Just go straight forward. Go to the center.
Yep. Oh, got a little long. But a very makeable shot. And Mike takes 2-0 lead.
Ball went straight in.
Let's got a 1-3 combo to start.
He could break like that every time. This is gonna be a fast set.
Mm-hmm. Well, Oleg, my Thursday team captain, just got 2 racks in a row off of Monaim.
I like drawing this ball. So he has to cut the 4 a little bit to the right, but he's gonna go the other way. I would be worried about getting the 9 ball in the way. That direction.
Yeah, I see. Your thought process, if you come,
If you go toward the long rail, then the cue ball just slides right back. But I mean, I guess this way the cue ball is going to slow down if you hit the 9 ball. I mean, there are things that could happen negatively, but maybe not. I just do not like hitting balls. I do not like hitting other balls.
no, you no idea where they're going to end up.
We don't have the best angle over here, but I guess he knew he was hitting the bottom side of the 9, so he was always going to be a left shot. Yeah, I didn't like that either. I felt like there was a short space there when he was in line, where I think if he went and slung forward a little bit 2 rails, he could have shot the 6 in the top right corner.
That's
That's
a
a good shot.
great cover shot.
But I think he still has the wrong side of the ball. He's got to go forward 3 and 4th rail.
It doesn't have a lot of angles, so he's going to have to put some speed into the cue ball.
Yeah.
It's going to come up short.
Yeah. He needed to go on over that 4th rail.
Yeah, he's pointing to where he that 4th rail. Like, but with that straight of a shot, you have to really hit that ball hard.
Yeah, he needed to hit it hard and a lot more top. Get that cue ball rolling. Tables are plenty fast enough here. Air conditioning's on. I can say this on stream. He's my favorite White Russian. I'm not a drinker, but that would be the drink I would be drinking. And look at this. I'm telling you, this could be a quick set if Mike keeps breaking like that. What's the current score here?
It's 3-0. For some reason, the Digital is scoring everything on the tablets, on the TVs above the tables, but it's not communicating it back to Greg's laptop. So I'm updating it on the laptop.
Yeah, of course, Mike and Pam look like they're only doing a race to 5, but it is a race to 9, correct?
It is
Yeah.
race that.
Yeah, they just accidentally forgot to bump up the race 2. Ooh, overhit that ball.
Overhit by quite a big margin.
Yeah, he got into it a little bit. I mean, he could still shoot the three into the side or into the far left corner. I don't know. If he shoots in the side, he's going to go 2 rails with the cue ball. But he could play safe too. Sometimes it's his preference.
Oh, don't hide behind the 8. Don't hide. That's look behind the 8.
Yeah. He needed to add a little bit of left to that. So it killed it on the short rail up there.
Josh Eater and Anthony Perillo aren't scoring on the app anyway, but I did see Josh move a coin to the 6th diamond. Oh, missed it. Or is this the turning point?
Yeah.
Josh will be excited to get out of his seat.
I think he's a little straighter than maybe he wanted to be, but he should be okay. You go 1 or 2 on this, Collins. I think I go 1 because if you go
Yeah.
2, that takes the side pocket into play.
Now, anytime I can play a shot with follow versus draw, I'll always take follow.
Well, it's following, but still, do you go 1 or you go 2?
Oh, I don't have his Q power, so I wouldn't have hit it that far.
Yeah. It's the second time he's ever hit ball.
And overhit by like 2
Yeah.
2 feet or more. Better to come up short on that shot than long.
Correct. Very
Good
nice
shot,
recovery.
Josh. Josh opens his account where his score is 3-1. Those scores, it looks like BJ's still up 5-1. Must have been some safety battle going on because that's been the score for a while. Greg Kane up 3-0 on Joe Ramey. And Oleg Kotik,
4-2.
our favorite White Russian, lost the first, and Mo took the first place, and Oleg's won 4 in a row. That's impressive shooting, Oleg. Anthony Cirillo and Josh Heater. Not an accurate score, but I believe it's 6-0 to Josh.
6-1. They see the
Oh,
okay.
I just, yeah, you just see that.
just barely.
Like, yeah. I didn't see it until you pointed it out. And Mike Davis is up 4-1 on Pam Perry. Justin Mullen, I think he just took a fifth rack against Adam up 5-1.
Adam's missed quite a few shots that he should have definitely made.
Yeah, and Adam and Justin should be a pretty even match.
Yeah.
I'd maybe even favor Adam just barely. But they're very similar speed. And Chris Rhodes and Ken Patel tied at 3-3.
like the first 7 rounds in a row. Contract. But like they could do no wrong. Ham's got an opening. Back safe by Mike. Justin came up dry and Adam's got a shot. Yeah, see, Josh is over hitting balls. He doesn't have the speed down. Because I looked at that out and normally Josh would never have any problem getting out.
And he wasn't here late yesterday. He went 0-2, so it's the first tournament I've been to where Josh has gone 0-2.
Yeah. These tables play fast, but I love how they play, especially with these new balls. Josh's shooting abilities on the show here, you know.
Well, Anthony Cirillo racking, so that means he just got another rack.
You gotta stop trying to hold it and just go ahead and go with it.
And Oleg played a good safety. Mo went for a jump and fouled, so Oleg's got ball in hand.
See if Oleg can beat the ghost.
Oh, gosh. Well, who's that? Mike? Go Pam. Josh was playing safe.
Good save.
Okay, I was wondering, the score of the BJ and Josh Schultz has shown 5-1 for a while now, and BJ just walked over, so I'm guessing that. Oh, I think some of these digital pools are showing up as a race to 5, so that's why it's stuck there.
Well,
That one? Yeah, I don't know why.
yeah, there's a setting you gotta up the race number.
No, but on here, it is going to 9 on here. I don't know why it's.
Because they had to put in their name and everything. It's not just gonna show up over there.
Yeah, I have some glitches with digital pool this weekend.
Great in. Great job. Shot.
I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Watching Mike and Pam over here playing. It's 4-1. Pam's on the 9. Nine's about 5 foot away, but she's got to cut it pretty sharp into the corner. Cue ball's on the rail. Wing ball went straight in for Josh. Pam made the 9. 4-2. He left himself a little bit. He wanted more of a bounce. I think the 3 ball would have went here in the bottom left. I don't know how to do all that. He'll be back in a minute. He'll be. Here comes Greg. Mike got a roll though. Great hit by Josh. I thought he made that. Is he gonna get behind the 8? I think Josh can see it there. I can see this. Mm. Bit of a bounce getting past the 8 ball. He jumped up a little bit. I missed that. 4-3.
Oh no.
You feel like Mike's struggling.
Well, Power said, dang it. I should have had that one. What do you think he plays the 8-ball in?
Bottom right corner or bottom left. Just depends on,
Straight top.
yeah. Depends on, well, I wouldn't go straight top because you're going to run right into me. A little bit one way or the other. I think I would go to the bottom right. Yeah.
I just scratches. Looks like he thought for a second about giving him the 8 and the 9. He's going to make him at least shoot the 8.
Yeah.
That's going to shoot it anyway.
He's getting my body over 700. Oh yeah, first time I've been up here in over a year. Don't even know what you almost play with.
Josh, we were talking about the tough draw he's got. The easy first match, but he's going to play the winner of Oleg and Monaim next.
Yeah, which is 4-4 right now. No, 5-4 now. The legs on 4, so looks like he hit a gear.
If he gets through that, then he would end up playing BJ in the next round. So it's a,
yeah, that's a tough one.
yeah. Yeah, 3 players in the 700s. Right, 4 players in the 700s, 3 on one side of the bracket. Mike is the only 700 on his side of the bracket. Oh, is that going to go up to 5?
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
that's just a bad roll, but
But again, it's overhit.
yeah, it was.
He comes up 2 feet shorter than that. He's on the 2.
Mike's already on the wrong side of the ball.
Going to end up making himself a long shot in the 4. Be tough to get shape on the 5 from there.
See if Dawg can get started here.
And that's something I wouldn't have expected from Mike, but in ball in hand, he gets out of shape on the first shot.
Yeah. Very good shot. Right between the 8 and the 6.
Pretty straight on the 5, though.
Forward 2 rails.
Yeah.
Shoot the 6 in the same pocket. He just shot the bottom left there.
So 9.
That did not look like he had any left on it.
No. Certainly didn't catch if it did have left on it. It's like Kenton just took the last 3 racks to get a 6-3 lead over Chris Rhodes. They just missed the 8, and that wasn't close from Josh.
Yeah, that was a big miss.
Looked like one of my shots. Wanted to play that 8 inside and comes up short.
He's okay. Just needs to make it. Draw back a couple inches and shoot the 9 in the top right. He may plant the side, roll up and back. Yeah. See where the cue ball ends up.
Not the easiest of shots on the 9.
Center pocket.
For a 5-2 lead. Be another good break from Mike.
And he can break them pretty well. And he's not hitting them really hard either.
Got the tube over. Got it around, nothing down.
7-2 over here with Mike and Pam. Two mistakes on Adam just. Christopher and Keaton. Chris is on 3, Keaton on 7. Oh,
Got so out shot.
hmm.
Sidewalk.
We got past it.
Five on the side and float up for the 6.
I think he'll get out now. I think that was going to be the toughest roll because of where the 9 was. He is reaching
Oh,
because of that reaching. I'd have got an extension.
flirts with the side pocket.
Straight in. Roll forward. Maybe he can bank the 8.
Yeah, he's not happy with that position. Ooh, Mike just caught the jaw.
I saw that.
Plate safe. Good separation.
That puts Mike on 7.
No, that's
No,
8.
that's 8.
That's 8. This Mike under hit that shot. Use that 8 to come all the way up to the bottom rail.
Yeah, we're playing short rail like a lag shot.
Shot from Josh. Center pocket, 5-3.
You were here late last night.
Yes, I was here very late last night, and then I did not get to sleep till at least 4 a.m. I don't know exactly what time it was. The birthday party was a lot of fun.
Some alcohol was involved.
Yes.
I don't stay up that late.
I don't often.
Good break.
So 6 ball stuff. Yeah, it's gonna.
Ooh,
Oh, three ties up with the 4. It doesn't go anywhere. I can see on the screen that it's showing 3-0 Monaim over Oleg. Which I think essentially they started a second set. So I think that
Yeah.
puts Monaim.
And when you go to program those things, it automatically comes up as a race 5-5, and they forgot to upload what the race was.
It should be sent from when it's being sent from the digital on the laptop to the tablets. It should be sending it as a 9-9 race, but it did on some of them. It didn't on all of them.
Gotcha.
It only with the Chris Rhodes, Ketan Patel on table 1. That one is the only one that is automatically updating the score on the laptop. Everything else I'm having to manually do. Oh, nice shot.
So, they get back to the table with 3 balls left on the table.
Oh, the rail way too early. Mike just hits himself.
I think he was trying to hit that ball out thinner.
Mike Robertson just hit himself. He wanted to bump off of that long rail. So sell out shot in the side pocket.
Colin had been told to watch the hit. Yeah, can't wait for a second.
Australia's that 7-ball center pocket gets good. for the 9. He gets it back to within 1, 5-4. Being made by the guys setting up the poker tables behind me. Cross breaks dry. I can't tell if the 1 ball sneaks past the 6. Doesn't look like it from where I'm sitting. Might shooting the 9 to finish his match. Oh, might didn't even hit the 1. Like Robert says, he needs to go to the bathroom. It says keep shooting because he's not supposed to take a break when it's not his shot. So Josh does not have to wait for him. Let's the cue ball out for the 2 on the side, but if it might gone a little too far, he might be on the wrong side of the 2 to get on the 3. Deceptive from where I'm sitting. He might be good. Oh yeah, he was good. It's called a draw. It's gonna come way too long. Too long. These guys overhitting position. Almost leaked the safety shot, but Gus did a good one rail kick at this. He's measuring. Parallel shifts. Sit on the first attempt. Got it on the second go. Mike missed the carom on the 8-ball. Josh calls the 9 in the corner. Oh, wow. Unexpected scratch on that shot from Josh. Yeah, I got to input it as 9 too. You did? All right. I was keeping an eye on you moving the quarter.
Who do I play next?
Winner of this.
Okay. It matters quite a bit.
Apologies for the silence. Throw from Josh gets perfect on the 9. It's 5.
So what did I miss? Anything?
Well,
Anything exciting?
I stepped away shortly after you did to go. I need to talk to Mike Davis, and then got a drink and ordered myself some food. But Monaim just finished up. It's Oleg. What was this one? 9-3? No, 9-5. Okay.
194. Hey, you played them.
You had 1 on that second set. You had 4 in the first set. It was 4-4 in the first set.
No, it was 6-4. It was 6-4, and then I got 9, and then I got one more.
So 9-5.
9-5. Yeah.
That's
That's good. I like 9.95.
you got 4 in a row against him. That's a really damn good. He was up 2-0, and then you were up 4-2. You got 4 in a row. He had both. Brilliant stuff.
It's a really good break there by Josh. Gotta go back and forth with the 1. Me, I like shooting the 2 ball in the same pocket. But you could go either one, depending on the speed you choose.
Yeah, he's taking your advice.
This one's my favorite shot. Top left. Go corner. You want a little angle on the 3. Little straight there. You might go below it. Try to shoot the side of the corner, the bottom left
That's what he
corner.
just looked at.
Yeah, he needed a lot more angle on the 3. That way he could have shot the 3 and the 5 in the same pocket, but he's gonna end up having to put the cue ball up there about where the chalk's at. Shoot the 5 in the side. Just take what the table gives you. Yep.
Yep. One more good shot, and we're looking at a 3-3 race from here.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't get behind the 8 ball here.
Rhodes pulling himself back into his match. Now down 7-6 from 6-3. Like Greg Kane's on the hill and breaking against Ramey. 8-2.
They're doing more socializing in there than they are matching.
Oh, he played safe.
Yeah.
Didn't like the shot into the side ball.
I'm not surprised. He takes a little bit of time like that. He in his head, he knows that playing safe is not the right, or playing the ball is not the right shot. So he's got to play safe. Move the ball.
That was not an easy shot. Like Josh is eyeing up potentially going rail first.
I definitely would end up shooting a 6 ball on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Long rail, short rail, long rail, long rail. It's a big 8 ball though. Yep. All the way around.
Worried for a second.
Yeah, it was.
Got the right side of the pocket.
Better than the wrong side.
Yep.
Oh no.
Again. It's right on top of the 8. It is overhitting position play by about 2 feet on a regular basis. You didn't need to get super close to that 8. Great shot.
Where's it gonna end up? Definitely on the wrong short side. Just take what the table gives you, Josh. Make it. It's your standard size diamond pocket. What you eating, Collins?
The duck bacon wontons, and they're awesome.
Nope. Oh, he left it good.
Yeah, touch it up for Mike. It's like Greg just finished his match against Joe. This Rose just tied it up with a cat 7-7.
What times these matches start?
1 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right to 9. So an hour and a half is
Yeah. Standard.
Joe, you can have Josh. Yeah. Dawg. Okay.
That's all right. I had to do one of those.
Yeah, PJ, and we were both on the stream funny. So after I beat PJ, I will have earned the stream.
For Greg confirming that we're going to have Josh Peter and Monai Nefati up next on this table. Right, got a race to 3.
Yeah, this match is taking a little longer than I figured it would.
They're both very deliberate players. I wouldn't call them slow, but deliberate. When the like both of these guys, when the pattern is simple, play at a decent pace. But when there's a tricky shot, they'll take their time.
Yeah. When the shot deserves it. Yeah.
Yeah. Back over hit that safety and left Josh's shot and the one to the top left.
Yeah, this is one of those shots you really only put just barely like a bunch of top. You know, you put a bunch of top, it's gonna stay up there by the top. So it's more like a stun run, and he hit that really good. Hopefully the 7 ball slows him down.
Helps him well. Yeah, great shot.
It's one of those shots you put like maybe a half a tip above center, because you're already gonna have top because of the distance between the 1 ball and the cue ball.
But if it's spinning too much, then that spin just holds it up.
Yep.
Up into the
When it hits the short rail, it still has forward spin, which means it's going to arc or slow down, one or the other.
Little short. Want to be straighter.
You want to be inside.
Right, yeah, 3 on the side.
Yeah, he's trying to go around. I still think this light's bothering Michael's eyes. That's why I recommended the hat to him yesterday, because he was trying to get sunglasses yesterday in a different tournament.
In the whole series.
Yeah, I wear a hat because it helps with these glasses.
I wear a hat because I'm bald.
I just
Start when you guys are ready to start. Oh, tried to hit it super thin. And
this is where I'm gonna ask my opponent, did you see it hit it? Did you see it hit it? He says no, I would think so. I just ask him. My last cash league match in here on Mondays, I'm doing a 2-rail kick and just miss it. I like my foot. Did you see it hit it? Did you see it? No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't either. It's always funny the first time.
Yeah. 3. Yeah.
Hey, Greg. How you doing, Greg? How'd you do over there? Notorious. Does that mean, is that a win? Yeah. 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 Okay. By a good amount or just enough? Wow. You don't want to beat him that bad. You want him to come back. Don't you gamble, Greg? Don't you gamble, Greg? Yeah, when you gamble, you don't beat him that bad because you want him to come back. Unless you don't like him. Then you beat him really bad because you don't want to ever play him again, but you want to beat him so bad that it leaves a scar in the back of their head. Don't be offended. BJ doesn't like anybody. Hear me? Don't be offended. BJ doesn't like anybody. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's his warrior instinct.
Serves them well.
So, okay. Back on what I wanted to start here was there's a lot of screens that still say the matches on it. So we need to go through and clear them for the next round. Yeah. We're having a little bit of a problem with digital pools sending out the right matches to the tables. They got a really good system in here. You can plug in your name, and your Fargo rating comes up. You can do
Digital-
the races.
Digital pool's great in theory, just terrible in practice.
It's always the communication between the systems, not necessarily the system itself. Yeah. I've always been told just reboot. I was just told always reboot, but you can't because we're always streaming. The wing ball is always going high. I was fooling around with the brake yesterday, and I was moving the cue ball out about 6 inches from the long rail, making the wing ball. Nice shot. I think he goes carom with the to the 7 bottom right.
Like carom combo.
I think I would. Two balls are going to go toward the hole anyway. Up here, down here on the bottom left. Mm.
So the bartender telling the people on table 9 that they're gonna have to give up that table in a minute. We've got league practice starting 3:00.
For
Sunday league. I'm seeing on the screen.
that, like a bar war.
I'm not sure what Sunday 3:00 league that is.
I know they used to have APA Masters in here on Sundays, so I don't know. Our UPL isn't in here until the last Sunday of the month, so app leagues are happening now on another bar. They're cities, I don't know what they call it, but they're
they're
they're 8 cities.
Chris Rhodes has a tricky shot on the 8 ball against Cut, and they are hill over there.
I think Chris just wants to go home. Good save by Michael. Great hit by Josh. Is it going to get up there up behind the 9? No, it's not.
He's close to the rails, and
Yeah.
not a gimme shot.
So do you slow roll this in so you got the 3 on the side, or you just go ahead and hit it?
Well, I miss this all day long, so it doesn't matter how I miss it.
Yeah. See, if I'm shooting good, I shoot that a good pocket speed there. and then the 3 ball on the side.
I like the safety option.
Yeah. I'm sure that was intentional with Michael for the safety.
Yeah, he was not trying to buy that.
Yeah. See, I like the kick and stick option because if you get it good and you can keep the cue ball there, I think the 2 ball is going to track down here behind the 3 about where the chalk's at. He's going to go the other way and use the 4 and the 9. Yes, I didn't like that because I think the other one option, you know, with more space, great distance. Very good shot. On the rail to hit top right like that, you gotta hit the ball extra thin because of the inside English is gonna throw it forward. Yeah, the object ball. I think he still got him. That was a very good option there to use the 5. Looks like Michael's gonna go airborne over the 8. This is I would say this is a 100% hit, but making it gonna be a little bit different. I like my option of making it, but hey,
Well, you are very good with the jump view.
you know why, right? I just spent so many years of screwing myself into something that I had to get good at jumping over a ball. Plus, I was told as a young kid that a man can't jump. So, boy, I proved that theory wrong.
Yeah, I've seen videos that you've posted from the cameras they've got here at break time.
Believe it or not, I've done a one-handed jump in Masters, OK Masters before, many, many years ago. My opponent just like looked at me, and it was a very good opponent. I can't tell you the outcome of the game, but I know that particular rack I got out. And jumping using the bridge, I fancied that too.
Oh yeah, I've tried it. I've not been successful with it.
Yeah. We'll work on that.
Yep. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Still off with the speed. He needed some angle there, but he could punch it forward or it can go on either side of this. He got a little angle. He decides to go short side. This here, he's just gonna make the ball. Ooh, he shot that really hard. That's the only thing that could have went wrong. He shocked he hit that so hard. Great shot. Hit it just a little thick, which is why it stayed down there. A little bit of bump on the 9, which helped. There we go. Great shot, Michael. Come up with a dry break there. Let's see if Josh can get started here. This isn't too hard. You would think the 6 to the 7 would be the hardest. He needs to come forward a little bit on this 3 ball, like stun it forward and over. That way he can pretty much stay anywhere right there where the pink 4 is for the 5. He went over a lot, which is still fine. I think I would go to the corner with this. Go to the rail, back out to the center. He's going this way. He might draw it back over to the long rail and then back out. I'll leave him more angle that way. A little straighter than he needed to be, but he can go straight forward. 7 ball goes in the corner pocket where he's at. Wow. Yeah, you missed it, Collins. The last shot on the 6, he tried to move forward and he hit the knuckle there.
Oh,
Josh gave it that look like, how dare you, ball?
It's gonna have a similar shot on the 8 here.
I don't think I don't know.
Just pocket speed.
You can do that, but I like to drag this ball if I'm shooting well. But
It looks like what he's gonna do.
and with the bottom spin, you're not really drawing it. All you're doing is just slowing the ball down to where the cue ball has rolling spin when it hits the 8. Because if you draw it, it's going to go toward the corner. So this is more about a timing shot. You know, if you ever watch the pros play, and
Oh, they're
they're going to say,
love the drag shot.
but it's all about the timing. Like, in my opinion, like the Co brothers and Yap are some of the best at that drag shot. And I've developed that in my game.
That's what he played, but he hit it just a shade too hard.
Yep. You need just a touch more drag. But he should make this. Josh pockets balls really well. I don't want to be the commentator that jinx him, but
Looks like he's playing a touch of inside. And that's
He-
going to be end of the match.
he did look like he jumped up to collision.
Mike takes it down.
Beast mode wins. Since I'm having withdrawal, can I go out and hit a couple balls? That was loud. I don't know why this microphone seems so sensitive. All right, we'll be back here shortly.
Digital pool issues continue.
Sorry, guys, we were both out of the booth when this match started, but it just started, so.
It'd be a great match. Monaim Nafati, the highest rated player from Africa.
And he is all offense, from my understanding. It's just like shoot the ball.
But when he does play defense, his defensive play is very good.
Oh, well, take the ball high further, it better be.
Yeah. Oh, good. I thought he was about to come up above the six.
But he played that with top with a lot of inside to go on the eight.
He does play it with a lot of insight.
He could draw that and go even below the eight, but I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to bump off the long
He
ramp.
just chooses to switch to lefty. He's like, this will be a little easier left-handed, but I would have missed it.
It looked like he jumped up a little bit shooting that left-handed.
And he got a roll.
You know, my favorite person that shoots both almost as good right-handed as does left-handed.
More.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You got me there. But Ronnie was solid.
Oh, it's either
Which is a sticker player for
yeah.
whoever's listening that doesn't know. But yeah, you got me there because Mora was always a lefty, or is it the other way around?
No,
he was always
a righty.
Okay. He was a righty, and then he injured his rotator cuff or something, so he had to learn the other way. And
no, it was because he's left eye dominant, so the way he was cueing, caused him shoulder pain. Then I think it was last year he had a surgery that corrected it, and because for several years he was breaking right but playing everything else left.
Yeah, and I do remember that too. I knew you'd know the story, Colin, because you follow the guys so much more than I ever do.
I've hung out with him several times this year.
Yeah. So when's your next trip?
Next one that is confirmed is the Moscone.
Which is where?
Orlando starts the day after Thanksgiving. All right, I'm going to go set up the screen. We'll be right back.
I don't think he was playing safe.
No,
but he was shooting opposite hand. Well, we were commenting how he was switching hands, and then we were debating who the best player that could switch hands, which was Mora or Ronnie O'Sullivan's. So Collins had to step up and get the digital pool there counter set up. I like it when it's working well, but the communication between it and this laptop isn't working. Yeah. I like the coin too, because the old version in here, which I don't know what it is because it's competitive digital pool, you couldn't see the counter of the score, so you actually had to put coins on the table too, but you could have the video of the play. And I liked the system. It worked. I didn't ever have any problem with it. Yeah. Yeah. I think you overcut this and banked the one into the long round back to the 3. Well, could end up back with a 7 this. I called that. Is he behind the 7? Ooh, got a little bit of a bump on the 2. And this guy, he's going to fire right at it. Probably take the cue ball right at the 2 or the 7. Oh, he went the other way. He wanted to play lag and safe. I think both guys are still having a little bit of issue because this table is faster, I think, than some of the others. I think there's less moisture in the air, the center of the room because of the air conditioning. Again, that's my theory.
All wrong with it.
I played on this table Thursday and really enjoyed the way it was playing. These new balls play really well. Yeah, I don't think he calls that. Well, it didn't fall anyway. And he gives it, which is the polite thing to do because he's not going to miss that.
No. Yes.
My Reese's Pieces and a Tylenol. It just makes a good container.
Some reason.
My wife will eat these, but she likes the peanut M&Ms a little better. She says these are a little too sweet, and they are sweet. So I apologize if there's any crunching on the stream. Just a good time to recommend to go get a snack out of the cupboard or wherever you're at. This ball did not break out well. The wing ball went straight in. Think he's gonna play safe behind the 2, or do you think he's gonna go? It looks like he's gonna play safe.
What table is the
Lock him up.
automatically? Right. Every other table I'm automatically. No.
Looking at the 1 and the 8 and stayed there, and keep on here by the behind the 4 and the 7. Or he can go the other way and keep the cue ball behind the 6 and the 9.
We'll make the 2. Oh, almost.
No, he wasn't trying to.
No, he wasn't. I know he wasn't trying to, but I thought it was going to be.
And this you got to go 2 rails. I don't know if you want to try to hit this thin enough to. You got good eyes. You can feather this, but it is a tough shot. Yeah, that is such a tough shot. Just starting fresh in the match in this particular set. Eyes might not be just adjusting to the light, whatever. So sometimes that extra tough shot.
Josh played real strong in that tournament in Nashville a couple of weeks ago.
For me, if I'm playing good, I play that shot just like Josh just did. But if I'm playing bad and know it, I'm going to go 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Just because it's so easy to hit it thick like Josh did. And he's going to play the combo, 9 at the top left corner. So now I think we're going
He gets to jump this.
Yep. Josh is complaining a little bit. Because he accidentally made the 1 on the side. It's 9 ball. You know, it happens. That's why I like 10 ball, but anything when it comes to rotation. Excuse me. Go 4 ball in the corner and go 2 rails back out to the center. With a 5 ball in the same pocket as before. He hit hard enough. Not could hit a little bit harder, but good enough. I think here you go. Long rail. Shoot the 6 where the 8's at. He's going to go the other way. Yes, I didn't like that route, but that's perfect for the side.
When you have his cue ball control, it's shot selection is different.
I don't think he went too far here. He might have to go down to the short rail and back. Nope.
It was straight enough.
Hard to tell up here sitting in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame Josh for making him shoot this because he got to reach for it. Yeah. He's not supposed to miss it, but this should be a really fast match because both players are fast. Quickly, and then I would say most of the time it's going to be easy to commentate for them because they're going to do what the book says to do.
Mhm. Talking about where I'm going next, Mo is sponsored by Bull Carbon, and I'm waiting for them to schedule the Battle of the Bull tournament at the Wolf's Den up in Virginia, Shane Wolford's spot, which is usually played in August, but they haven't scheduled it yet.
And that's Woofden's, right?
Wolf's Den, yeah.
Woofden and Roanoke.
Yeah,
I thought Woofden was in Roanoke.
I forget exactly where.
Yeah, it's in Roanoke.
Yeah. I was when Shane was in town for the Beasley, I was pestering him like, when are you gonna get it scheduled? I want to come.
They got a really nice place up there.
Yeah, and I've only seen it on the streams, but
Well,
I've heard
when-
really good things.
When
about
you
it.
walk in, you're in line with 2 rows of the 7-foot coin tables. But down the middle, you got like this platform that's got your path to where you get the balls and the bar and everything. The tables up there, and then down the right side, you got all of the 9-footer diamonds. And on the very end, you've got like a bleacher setting so you can watch the table 1 diamonds
Mhm.
for like exhibition matches, money matches, whatever. Very, very nice, clean setup.
Unexpected miss on the 1 ball from Mo. Got it a little full.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Just 2 rails back to the center. Josh just has to calm down and focus pocket balls.
And he misses it too.
He's got to play his speed.
He needs to get out of his own head right now.
Some people might rush it because this fellow is really fast on shooting. Probably the same problem Jason Shaw's opponents have. Is he shoots so fast that it's more instinctive than it is. Don't think about it, you know.
Mr. Moscone.
Yeah. Back and forth. Don't get straight in. So you can shoot the 6 top left. You know. Key is here. Don't get straight in on the 6 ball.
Oh, wait.
See, he jumped up again, but see me, I like shooting this with like a little bit of bottom left, but you go to the center of the short rail and then the long rail, and then you're always at an angle with the 6 ball. You can get straight in on this ball because I'm pretty sure the 8 ball passes the 9, so 8 and 9 in the same pocket as the 6.
It's pretty
Yeah.
straight. It's not.
Yeah, he's fine. It'd been nicer if he was off the rail because he doesn't want to roll forward on the 8 ball, but you can get creative and hit the rail first. I hit rail first. Just get the cue ball off the rail 3 or 4 inches
You might be able to go forward
and then back.
and back.
Yeah. If he's below it just a little bit, he can.
Or he's just got to hit it super soft.
No. That's the right shot. If he's below it.
If he's
just a
below
little
it,
bit.
yeah.
Yeah, just go back out. Anywhere past the center spot there, you're good. Very, very good choice.
Touch of inside.
Yep. Touch inside just makes it easier for the ball to go in.
Mm.
It's easier to aim. John Gray. I don't know some of these guys' names.
Anthony and Cirillo playing Oleg.
1-0. Sean and Josh and Joe is 5-3. Let's go. Chris and Justin. Justin's on 3.
Chris is a great jump shot.
Yep. And
Escape.
3-1 down there. Keaton and Adam. I'm assuming Adam is 3-1.
Adam is up. And
Josh and Pam are playing. It's 1-0.
Josh.
Michael Robinson and Mike Davis. So 1-2. I can't tell who's up.
I'm going to go check the screen because I can't remember which order I put those names in. I'll be right back.
The roll behind the 4. I don't know. Very jumpable though. Because if he's got him, it's just got over the edge. He can jump.
Mike Davis is up 2-1 on Mike Robertson. Always floats a hook.
Yeah. Well, a lot of things could have happened there when you overcut the 1.
Josh shaking his head like, really? Again?
Again, it's cool. I mean, it's just, I do the same thing, shake my head like, okay. Eventually you're going to run out of luck, run out of rolls. And when you're playing good, typically the rolls go towards you.
There's Prince William on the big screen. Wimbledon final just ended. I am 1 minute older than him. And just as bald.
Yeah, you got more hair on your chin, man.
Yeah, I do have more hair on my face.
That's close. Looks like you can see that enough.
I don't think you can make it.
I think you can with the little inside.
Josh says he can make it. Yeah, he's playing with inside.
And then he just stops it for the 2 on the side.
Over to it.
He hit that pretty soft. Thought you would hit it just a little bit harder, but yeah, that hit the short rail first, so he overdid it.
Mm-hmm. So all that much inside actually massaged the ball
Mm-hmm.
around the 6.
Too hard. You're still going the corner. Nice and smooth. The medium, the flat stroke. He'll miss the 4, obviously. Shoot the 3 in the side. Yeah, see, I would have thought he'd went for that ball. Nice shot.
Few behind 7 and 2 behind the 5. Very nice.
Yeah. I think you can see it, but I think you can only see this side of it, the side pocket side, which means it might be a tough hit because of the side pocket.
Some noisy poker players behind us.
Okay. He could get the upper side of it. I don't know what you do with this. I think you hit it thin, you go behind the 5. Actually, you hit the 2 behind the 6 and put the cue ball down by the 7. Yep. That's the shot.
Good speed.
2-4 jump shot.
Greg's racking behind us, so he just got a rack back on the PJ 4-2.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
that's hard to hit that ball and not make it.
Wow.
Some of the league players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that must be Matsu's team.
Again, that was a lag on the 3. It wasn't as good as it could have been. He needs to shoot this at speed, go short rail, and right about where the spot is, shoot the 4 in the side pocket. Might be hard to hold you down there, though. He was trying to go back and forth twice. Hmm.
And just tied it up 3-3 with Brian. Up behind the 6. Josh Schultz, who won the Carolina Billiard Circuit tournament in Wilmington earlier this year, is on the hill against Joe Ramey, 8-3. Oh, almost fascinated. So they leave a 4-7 combo.
Straight across. He can go with the 5 and the side, or he can just. A lot of options here. Yep. If you're going across that angle, if you get on the rail, you got the side or the corner, or there you got this corner, bottom left corner.
Just leave yourself a lot of options.
Yeah.
He said,
You overcut it. I'm surprised at that.
no option to play short side.
Yeah.
Doesn't really need to worry about the cue ball here with the 9 being close to the pocket.
As long as he's not scratching the side.
Looks like he changed his mind between playing with top versus bottom. He ruled that. Let's have a
I
picture.
think that's how he was aiming. I think he was using the top center to know where center was, and then he dropped it to do the bottom right. So I think he's aiming center and then move the back of the cue to do his English. That makes sense?
Yes.
It's called backhand English.
Or 3-2.
And you can see the 2 ball didn't go in a good position. They were going the
But
side.
yeah, you should be able to just run the cue ball towards the 4 ball, shoot the 2 on the side.
After
3
that,
passes the 8. That's
yeah.
4-8 combos wired.
Getting on this 2 ball, I think after that, it's doable.
He's playing with inside.
Yeah, you had to do a little bit inside there. That way you didn't hit 5.
Can you see if the 4 passes the 8?
It does.
It does,
goes,
okay.
It goes past the 8 ball.
Mike Davis is now up 5-1.
So he just did the same thing they're calling. He used the center of the top of the ball to make sure he was centered. And then he dropped down in the appropriate English that he wanted.
This is a tall guy, so he can stretch over the table and make this. Playing low left.
Yep.
We both just got the same text message from
Yeah. From Lee.
Lee about playing at Oak Room. Okay, he doesn't go to the Oak Room very often because it's not a good bike ride for him. All the league players are just sitting watching this. This could be getting warmed up. The match is starting in a minute.
They're watching the pros play.
Yeah.
I can run there.
Rise it up. 3 apiece. Takes the 8 ball, but doesn't have a pot for the 1. I don't know what Joe Ramey just showed Adam Bryan on his phone, but had Adam doubles over laughing. Went for the bank on the 1 because it wasn't going to sell out.
I shoot this to where the cue ball ends up going around the 4. Nice. See, he made that. I would have shot it safe. I'd put the cue ball up there behind the 3.
Uh,
That one went safe the first spot. This one, the 5 ball is almost in the way. I think he has to go in front of the side pocket on the left with a little bit of right hand angles to create the proper angle.
the 5 ball's in the way going to the left, and the 3 ball's in the way going to the right. He just called the 9 in the right side pocket. Rails minute.
Good hit.
And got a hit. Little fist bump from Joe.
That's a really hard to do when you're going at that with that bottom because the cue ball arcs, which is why he got enough of it to hit. So he's gonna go airborne.
Yeah. Josh saying it's 3-1 in rolls. Mo's got 3. He just got his first roll. So
Josh gets good shape on the right side of the 3. He's gonna be down there by the 5. So he's cutting the 3 ball a little bit to the left when he shoots that.
and that
top right pocket.
7 ball makes the 4
Yeah,
tricky.
he just has to be there in front of it. I think he laid up good. He's got to roll forward. They'll show you about where he wants to be. See, right on that line. But I don't know if he can go forward and just hit 1 rail. He might have to go forward and go 2 rails and back into that line. I can't see how straight he is or isn't. Okay. Looks like he's pretty straight. So he's just going to stun with a little bit of draw up this way. Nope, I didn't see that happen.
Whoa.
Guess what? He's right perfectly on that line.
Great shot.
I would say that's probably the best shot of the match.
Yes. Certainly his best shot of the match by far.
Yes. He had some Spanglish there. Yep.
Greg Payne
Perfect.
shooting a 3-9 combo behind us. And drills it. Now 5-4. That's PJ. Come around 2 rails for the 6 on the side.
Yeah, you can do that. It's a big space to be with.
Yeah,
The ball.
it's a much bigger target because you're going through the shot line. But you're coming out of the shot line, so
Yeah.
you've got a big target.
See me, I shoot this with straight. That's middle. Yep. Josh is starting to shoot really good.
Yeah, Matt shouldn't start out great for him, but he takes his first lead.
Oh, I'm gonna take a break. then we got 5-3.
4-3.
3. There you go. That was just
I'm gonna take a quick break. 2. Mo playing safe.
So these are some of the hard ones that I always want to do. See me, I'm looking at short rail, long rail, and hit the two ball like between the 8 and the 5. So the cue ball tracks like back toward the 3.
That looks like what he's lining up.
That's what I like. Because it puts the two ball this way and it keeps the cue ball below the 3 in that area. Which maybe he'll get
Make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
almost.
the knuckle got him.
This brack might be over very quickly.
But he was trying to hit the bottom side of that.
Four. That,
Yeah. Everybody likes to play call 9 anymore because people just roll the 9. Like, yeah, true. But they want to take that luck out as much as they can. It's still lucky. Yeah. I think in the future we should mic up the player.
yeah.
Okay, some players. Some players will be good, probably rated R, but
Did you hear about what happened yesterday between Freddie and Barry?
no.
They ended up getting into a shoving match.
Really? Who won? Was it our winner?
Well, Barry got disqualified.
Okay.
I don't know all the details. I wasn't here to witness it to make any comment on who was ultimately at fault. But when it goes from words to physical, that crosses the line.
Yep.
Back up to the middle. Probably cue ball back to not far from where it was.
Yeah, just back to the center.
But
Kill this shot and shoot the 5 in the side. Be above the 7 so you can shoot the 7 ball in the top right.
straight on the 6.
No, you don't want to be straight. You want to be a little angle because you want to come back up. When you shoot the 7 over the top right corner, you want to be above
it.
That way you're
Well, I
cutting
was
the
saying you
7 a
get-
bit to the right.
So you can just draw. Oh, there we go. That's a
Yeah.
good angle.
This makes this shot a little bit easier.
Yeah, it just
Because if it's
just
ball,
doesn't
you got to hit
hit.
a little bit harder.
So yeah, you just stun off the rail.
Yep. See how he's above it? That way you can roll down to shoot the 8. 8 in the same pocket as 7, 9 in the other corner. That's how the book would say to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised he's not giving this to him, but okay. Good out.
Five four. Jay just went up 6-4 on Greg Kane. Time one.
Ball straight in. Yep.
It's in the window for the one.
Yes, it is. So you shoot this with just a little bit of roll, maybe a touch of inside. Shoot the 2 ball in the side pocket. Get the cue ball in the window, the 7 and the 5.
So you play short side on the 4.
You can.
Just with the 9 being there.
Yeah. You can. Really doesn't matter. I would want to play it on the short side. But I think this is the key shot. It's that transfer to the
Always
to the
the
four.
one short.
It's close. With that inside English, sometimes it kills.
Yeah, it dies off the rail.
Yeah.
It looks like you did just get there.
It's close.
Elevating a bit. That's just a touch of a masse. A lot of inside.
Oh, we got a lot of that.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, he was supposed to. He was trying to play safe behind the 9.
Overhit it by quite a bit.
It's a good shot. All you gotta do is stun him off the rail a bit. It's a small. I think the next shot will be trickier.
Yeah, so again, he has lined the cue up at the top of the ball and then goes down.
He's good. He can just go straight forward. Get the 8 ball in the same pocket he just shot the 6. He's right where he needs to be. And just gotta finish up strong here. Yeah, it's a little bit harder, but he'll be fine.
It was a similar shot, just forward off the top rail and back. Goes around. They're from down 3-0. Just take 6 of the next 7.
Another shot. I see another break and run. As long as he gets shape on the 3 and has some angle to go to the 4.
You go forward and clip the 4, or it looks like he's going to draw off of the side rail.
Yeah, I think you have to go to the
Yeah.
rail.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that because he stuns and comes straight off the long rail there, he's got a guaranteed angle on the 3.
Yeah.
This here, you just got to get above the 8. And he's definitely above the 8.
I think he just called a 9.
Yep. Although I wouldn't. I would go around the 8 and 9, shoot the 5 in the bottom right corner.
Yeah. Probably right. You avoid the 9.
I guess he wanted to move it. And again, here I go around the 7. Shoot the 7 in the bottom left here.
Good speed.
Yeah, he didn't have to end up straight in, but he'll be okay. Throw it back where it's at. Nice pocket speed. Yep. Thought that was authority.
7-4.
So that's what his third break and run in this
So, yeah, I think so. That's really.
I think it's his third. Some good pull here.
Yeah, especially after and his frustrations and the after the first 3 racks, and I was mentioning he needed to get out of his head and regroup, and he has done that well.
I feel like when he went to do his smoke break, maybe he went out and talked to himself a little bit.
He went out and talked to me. No, he was saying I even impressed myself with that draw shot
Yeah.
on the 4 ball.
And that was a 3-roll draw shot.
Yeah,
And 7 ball went, I think, high.
you'll just put the cue ball where the 1 ball is now.
No, I think they found their.
Is it?
You got short rail, long rail, and then the other long rail. Yes, I didn't think you'd get that much of it. I didn't think you could see that much of it to the 5 ball.
It's left the combo.
Yeah, and he called it. I mean, this could go up to 7 ball just as easy.
If he misses it, the cue ball is going to be opposite end of the table from the 1 ball. Oh, he's playing with draw. That's
I wouldn't have drawn that.
no. So he played with top and send the cue ball back up table.
Yeah, I don't think he would have scratched. If he'd have made the 9, I think he'd have scratched. That might be a turn of the event.
Kind of rack which Mo plays very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
There's no issues. Above the 4 to get good shape on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to have to move the cue ball.
Yeah, he shot that 4 ball really bad. That's what caused this.
Yeah, he got too close to the 5. I don't think he's banking it. Smile, you're on camera.
Yeah, you're on camera.
And just opted for a safety.
Yeah, Josh can see it though.
But he was
He's exaggerating and staying down a little bit more. He raised up last time and he missed the ball.
it's a big right there. That would have been a hill for Josh. Now it's 7-5.
Yeah, anything can happen here. You can see it. I think so. Let's play safe here. You can shoot it too. It's easy.
If you shoot it and hang it, you're probably getting
Yeah,
safe. But yeah, the safety is a much better option.
I think so. You get ball in hand, you run down to the 6 ball. 4 ball, I think, goes past the 6.
Looks like
Okay. Tied it up there.
smart shot.
I think it's a 1-9 here.
Oh,
Yeah,
yep, he called it.
that's what I would do. Yep.
Got it. I played it safe with ball.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the way he played that. Where if he had missed it, he wasn't selling out.
Mhm. We got Chris and Justin 5-5. Chris is only 8.
Yeah, Patel on the hill against Adam. But Adam's shooting the 8 ball. That one might be going hill shortly.
Wing ball went straight in this time. Big bounce on the 1, so it'll line up. It's doable, but you have to get below the 2 and shoot 2 in the same pocket.
Man, that's a freaking shot.
I'd
A lot of traffic to get around.
be more worried about scratching with the cue ball right there where the chalk's at. He's gonna go at the 3, I think. Yeah. Yeah, if he'd have made that, I think he'd been going right at the 3 ball. So that spin took before it hit the 1, which is why he missed it.
That safety shot. I guess I might say this.
No, he's just gonna hit the left side. He was looking at the rail just to the right of that diamond, that white diamond there. About an inch to the right of that diamond is
No, he can't go straight at it. He can't see it.
you can't see the left side of the wood. Okay.
All right. If he can, it is super, super thin.
Yeah, and then I think he's gonna mass egg because I
Dude, I'm
think
right in
I
line
think
with
the
it.
8-ball's in the way. Yeah,
We'll see by the angle of his cue.
he's gonna have to mass egg.
So Adam and Ketten are now hill. Adam just broke and make the 3-ball. So I'm right behind Josh, so I can't see what's going to happen.
He's up awful high for a mass egg.
He doesn't need to mass it a lot.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't hit the 1-ball full, it should happen. Something should happen. Okay. Yep. Yep.
Not a bad result.
Not too bad. But he can see the whole ball, so he can leave the 1-ball there and go behind the 4 and the 9.
It was wired. Randy blowing me kisses.
I never heard that before.
Short. Was the upper right.
Bottom right. I think we shoot this in the bottom right.
Is what he calls.
Mhm. Yep, you got it.
Good match, Josh. Take a little break before we get our next
Absolutely.
stream.
I may
Yep.
take off.
All right. Have a good one, Mike.
You too. Thanks for having me.
Bye. Next up on his friend, BJ Usser against Josh Heater. Just played a great set against Monaim.
That what's happening. Wheel. What table does Adam play the worst at? I don't think he likes table 3 very much. Let's go with that assumption.
Hung in the pocket and one not to the end. Other.
I think that's right.
I think so.
Yep. All right.
Unexpected miss on the 2 ball by BJ. I think somebody just got a bad beat in the poker table. They're screaming over there. Josh needs a good shot to get from this 3 to the 4. Can't see how he's going to hit the cue ball. I'm right behind him. Cue ball might be running into the 7 here. Plays the top to avoid the 7. Play the 6 on the side. Come up for the 7 in the bottom right. So he's perfect on the 8. Match BJ gives him the 8 and the 9. Josh takes the first right. People starting to show up for the break time round robin tournament. Line clear. Good shot. From the 1 to the 2. High right spin. Just stun shot. Oh, he's overhit that. Have you already eaten? Or we need a few minutes. Yeah, just go tell Doug. It's fine. Avoids the 7 ball. Gets perfect on the 5. Plays 6 on the side. One rail off the bottom. I think it's in the cue ball up table and back to the 7. And low right spin to come down for the 9. Nine ball by Chris Rhodes to tie it up 7-7 with Justin Mullen. Couldn't avoid the 7 ball.
I had a couple opportunities. That's that. One ball, one ball.
See if Josh can capitalize on this. This bobbles a three, but it goes. All others. You all pay the 7 in the bottom right. It's not coming through in the stream, but these poker players are making a lot of noise. Josh really showed up to play this tournament. I was talking to Greg about something. I'm not sure what. Can't tell what they're talking about.
Yeah, look at him.
Sounds like Josh called a foul on himself and it's got Greg to the tournament director ruling. I was looking at another table at the time, so I didn't see it. You shot the rack here with the 8-ball blocking the 6.
Are you doing the tournament setup? Is there a tournament? There'll be one tonight.
The round robin. I don't know what time they're starting it. I think it's normally starts at 5, but they're
I'm not even sure who runs it or anything.
no. That's the bar.
Set up over there.
That's the bartender. There's an open tournament going on right now.
Okay.
Re-roll tape onto the 7. It's like he's got the angle to draw this back and play the 9 in the same pocket he just made the 7. Josh gives it to him. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. It's got a good skin color.
Right. Can't go in.
Thank you.
Got him last time. You fish me very.
Appreciate it. My buddy Stan just brought me a donut. Starting with the 1 for combo. Goes rail first to get a good position on the 1. You want to? Are you playing the round robin, or you want to jump on the mic? You want to come talk? Josh Peter. You wanna jump on the mic over here?
Day 6 to 9.
Yeah. I'm getting some company.
Matches, let's do one. And all good now, you want to lose this span or not?
Yeah. Hello, Vic.
Can hear you. I can hear you fine. I see BJ's trying to double up now. This game, he won a tournament here yesterday.
Mm-hmm. And BJ takes 3-2 lead.
It goes all winners brackets one.
This is the only winners bracket right now.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's not true. Chris Rhodes and Justin Mullen are
Also winners.
they're on the winner side. They are one round behind that. Winner of that will play Mike Davis.
Well, Justin just messed up. Pretty giveaway 7. It's gonna be Hill though.
Mm-hmm. Josh just played a great set against Mo Naeem on this stream table. He was down 3-0 and came back and beat him 9-5.
Some good players here.
So one inside.
Yeah, one in the side working.
Looks like he's shooting the 2 in the same pocket. Cue ball up and down for the 3.
I don't see any balls in trouble actually.
No, I would expect BJ to be out from here. Yeah, very clear roadmap on this one.
It's interesting to observe that a lot of the old players, at least here in Edmonton, still using wooden shafts. The younger ones seem to be leaning towards the
Yeah, I think
Yes,
guys who grew up before the carbon,
they still
they got used to playing with the deflection.
don't want to give it up.
And then the younger generation switched to carbon early in their pool careers.
Yeah. Just got to avoid the mound.
Yeah, just draw over to the side rail.
That's why he's doing it.
Touch a right spin. So you draw him back for the same pocket.
Break and run for BJ. Yeah, your good breaks makes such a big whoopple.
Right. Yeah, his break is so good. Chris and Dustin are hill, and Chris is having to jump. There's Chris.
It's not an easy one out there. Couple of balls tied up, 3 and 7 are tied up. 5 looks like.
unless he does something with it now. Tough runner.
So on BJ's break,
I know it's pretty good growth on there.
BJ has twice touched the 6 ball.
Yeah.
They're questioning whether it was a foul, but if he touches the 6 in the shot motion, it is a foul. But in a practice stroke, it is not. He's saying, I deserve to miss that. There was some pool karma there.
Wasn't that what Greg said in the beginning?
Only in the act of shot.
Not just stroking the shot. I mean,
But he was on a pre-stroke, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Trust me.
Learned something new today.
Well, it's different rules in every event. So shooting the 2-5 combo. It's a cue ball running into the 6. Get that harder than I expected.
Made the 3 ball harder.
I thought he would have wanted to leave the 2 sitting in the pocket. Play safe. 3-6 still tied up. Containing safety just splits the table.
A nice shot there by Justin. I guess the
That's the
audience can't see there. I was a triple barrel shooter, and I was watching the match on the screen there on TV.
nice. So Josh plays a similar shot, uses the 8 ball to keep the 2 ball on the bottom rail.
I thought he would have tried to hide the thing a little bit. Just an opportunity.
They just called the 9. He wasn't trying to make the 9. He was trying to get the cue ball behind the 9.
It was an in case.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin had a soft shot in the 5. It was throws into the rail above the side pocket. He had to sweep past it and he missed it.
He made 2 difficult shots before that. Oh, nice bang.
Oh, good shot.
Position. And I don't know if the 3-6 is on or not. It's hard to tell from this
He took a
angle.
look at it before the bank. He's taking another close look at it.
Actually, Justin's in trouble there. Ooh,
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
what are they sharing a champion?
Yeah, they're both playing house talking, but they both have a habit of picking it up, and taking it off the table.
This.
Oh, Chris hung the nut. The 7.
Yeah. That maybe in this.
Justin with a pretty routine 3-ball out.
Should be unless he refuses to use the bridge or something, tries to stretch. Oh, I guess
He's a young limber guy. He can stretch over the table. DJ takes a 5-2.
now he goes for the extension, Justin.
I think Mike Davis is playing some straight pull over on table 7.
Yeah, I asked him what he's doing there. He said, "Oh, I'm just waiting for that match." Staying in
He's
stroke.
an excellent straight pull player.
I saw on YouTube one time he played, what's the German guy?
Torsten Homan.
Yeah, yeah. Like some kind of big championship night and he played.
Torsten now an American citizen.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Like Neil Diamond said, they all come to America. Come from very far. Oh, I don't know what Justin did there.
Oh, I think he was straight on the 8, so he had to play short.
Yeah,
Short side.
That's kind of the same shot a while ago on number 5.
Yeah.
But this may be a little easier, I think.
He drills it. Chris Rhodes' day is done.
It's a single elimination. Oh no,
No, it's
I was on the losers.
Oh no, it's Chris. That's Chris Rhodes. That's his first loss.
Oh, let's see, BJ missed out of those. Josh is up. No, it's again pretty open table, I would say. The weight, 3 to 4 transition has to be through some balls, but other than that,
I'll be right back. I need to go let the bar know table 6 and 7 are now available.
we got through right. Looks like a pretty easy out now. There's nothing obstructing any of the balls. Good shoot. Yes, on a 5. Gotta be a little careful here. Might bump the 6. Somebody didn't want to. Let's see how he plays this. At the top left, just pushes the 6. Ooh, okay, he's okay. I thought the 7 was gonna come in play, but it didn't. Nice stroke. Games 5-3, I believe. Yeah. Are you up to score or they just 2 goals of game? It should be 5-3 now. There it is. 5-3 now.
Well, you can see the one, but you can't make it.
Another Wilson spins it a lot. That's the chance. Yes.
Yeah, I just parked the cue ball behind the three, back the one up. It's that. Yeah, so you could just barely see the left side of the one, but not enough to cut it in.
Yeah.
PJ is looking up to,
Picking it off the rail.
yeah, hit the long rail before the one. Send the cue ball between the 4-9. It's like, I missed and stretched. I'm stretching, queuing over.
Yeah, anytime you start bending your body unnaturally, and the screen will only be free.
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
Yeah. Please. I know it's trying to keep your gas, but please. Probably going to 5 in the same pocket as 4. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay.
Right into it.
Yeah. That's clean out. Bing, bang, boom.
Stay a little bit of angle so you play the 9 and you up the corner. I'll be right back.
I guess Justin and Mike Davis took off. Huh? J Breaks making the one ball. Pretty makeable. Hold the ball. 3 balls at 3 sunline. There's a potential 3-9 combo. Let's see what it is. Looking at potentially Queen and combo looks like. Nope. That didn't work out.
No, I don't think he was wanting to run into the three.
No.
Yeah.
And he
No.
leaked it.
How many players did we start with?
16.
We're down to what now? 7?
The loser side matches are for 9th through 12th right now.
Okay.
We have Adam Bryan and Greg Kane are tied at 2. Monaim is up 3-1 on Josh Padron.
Oleg in there.
Oleg and Mike Robertson. Mike Robertson is up 3-1 on Oleg. Josh Schultz and Christopher Rhodes just getting started.
On the winner's side look like Justin and Davis here on
Yeah,
the
just-
difficulty.
Justin Mullen and Mike Davis about to get started.
Where does BJ normally hang out? From Ireland, see?
He lives, I believe, it's in North Carolina, but I think it's down
Like down the road.
southeast. Yeah.
Mhm.
He's like,
Went for the carom and missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 didn't go past the 7.
He's not happy with himself, but it's not like he left the easy shot.
No.
on that,
But he made it look good. Nice bang.
The perfect shape follows the perfect shape of the 5. Send the cue ball to the middle of the table, 6 in the pocket he's standing at. All the cue ball back for 8 in the same pocket.
All right, shape.
I think he wanted to make sure he didn't run into the 8. So that's himself a little trickier. He plays up and down.
Nice split. Yeah, a lot of players, not at this level, but below, they'll try to hold that ball.
Yeah, and then you end up with a long, thin
Yeah,
cut. Yeah, much better just let your stroke out and up and down. 6-4.
There's the guru and the disciple playing on table two.
Yes.
Once upon a time in December.
Did you change the score or is it right? You changed it?
Yeah. Well, almost left the table.
Dry break though. Justin just made a beautiful shot. One, two, three, four, five, four rails back on three. Higher. Hit the nine.
He over my Sata, actually.
That's the one.
He's probably trying.
Justin. I give Mike a little edge only because he plays the safety heck of a lot better than Justin does. At the table, the way it's set up, spinning four goes past the five.
No, he's shooting the 4 up into the corner, bottom right corner.
Either way, it's almost a done deal.
Yeah, just this is the key shot. Let's get on the 4. Oh no, you opted to play on the side. What's wrong? Played it in the corner.
I guess he didn't want to just letting the cue ball fly up and down. Here we got a safety ball from Davis and Marvin. The young Noah has patience. Fine.
Josh waves him off. That's in 8-9. Same cut on the one to start. Like Justin, get great safety shot. Mike's having to go
I probably knows the damage.
2 or 3 rows. Oh, it almost made it.
This Justin just has to be patient, not let the youth catch up. Oh, that's safety. Oh, straight down.
Bring the ball off the table is a foul. Ball is dead.
When the ball stays down and the J gets ball in hand, it's a big advantage when you're sitting at 7-3. Interesting. Hey, Justin's got a shot here.
Go forward and shoot the 8 in the opposite corner. Josh lays them off. DJ on the hill.
So is BJ going to be playing, if he wins, he'll be playing winner of Davis and Justin for the hot seat? Is that right?
Yeah.
You know, there's a World Cup of soccer going on right now. And why are they showing on TV some Seattle versus Portland game? Justin missed that 5 ball. That's that. Big ball. Wide open. Not the easiest shot on one, but open. Yeah, just on the table too. They just made one hell of a shot. But missed an easy five. Not easy, but makeable.
So the cue ball's running into the 7, which actually would be good. Hold it. Oh, it's straight. It was straighter than it looked with me. Adam Bryan going up 5-2 on Greg King. And looks like BJ's going to win this with a breaking run. BJ. Take a little break. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. So we got Mike Davis and Justin Norman here. It's they're fighting to play BJ next for the hot seat. Winner of this match will play for the hot seat. Match against BJ. Mike's up 1-0. It's the 6th. Previous game, Justin should have had him at a fantastic 4-ball with a huge draw. And then bobbled the 5-ball at the pocket, which after that, Mike ran out. So Mike reciprocating this board, Mr. Makeable 6 at his level. Not sure the 7 passes for the 8. I can't tell from this angle. But I'm sure there are other 5 pockets available. I guess Justin thinks the 7 does pass by. It's an interesting match. It's the guru against the disciple, as I said before. Like I'm sure sometime in just his early life, giving him a lesson or two. Probably gets to enjoy and see what he has created as far as core skills in Justin. Scott, hello. Has some technical difficulties. I need to go find out what the hell's going on. Not bad. Mhm. Okay, I switched the microphone. I know what's wrong with the other one. Anyway, I'm back. Justin just had a great break in the everything's sitting out pretty good. Leave all open here. Those of us who watch Justin grow up, known him for over 20 years now, seen it progressively improve brain. Sometimes it gets a little impatient, but overall, a very, very good routine for every shot. Can sometimes be a little deliberate, but as long as nobody's stopping him, it doesn't matter. They wanted to. They did. With, making three, he's going to make sure he avoids bumping into five. Otherwise, yeah, problem. Table three there, Adams got breakdown 5-2. And he loses five. Chris is down 2-4. And exactly against one. Hey, something happened to this, just went dead. What? That's two. That's the one I know. This one, turn it on. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Now it's running. Okay. Give you back yours. Take mine. That's about professional. This is Fran. Okay. That's some technical difficulties that Mr. Conlon had to take care of recently. Um, It's like Mike's not giving it to him. I understand that. I don't like to see people get nine balling. I've seen actually 5 years open when Earl was playing some Russian player and I had Earl down 10-6. Got on the nine, looked at Earl to see if they give it to him, Earl didn't. The guy missed it. Next thing you know, Earl's won the match 11-10. So I just don't understand when people come down to the nine ball and just give it to their opponent. I don't care how easy it is. People do miscue. They're in the pros miscue. As was the case in the
I have no game reference.
in that race, Justin's up now 2-1. Okay, 2-1.
It is, yeah.
It's a little lag. Little lag, I guess. Now it gets short.
I'm already out, so it's probably not gonna be. Honestly, Josh, I don't know because you're like.
Justin with a pretty soft break, scratches on the side.
He made a ball, but it doesn't help him. See, looking at the table, everything's pretty wide open. It's the 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, nothing that Mike gives in hand. So let's see what happens.
Good job.
Big Boston. Yes. Now they send me. This is probably the only.
Yeah, the four's in a slightly tricky
Yeah,
spot near the
next
side.
three are the only where there could be some issues. Depends on And it's perfect on 4. And yeah, the balls are sitting in the open, but the transition is going to be.
The 6 to the 7 is if the 7 passes the 9,
Yeah,
then this is simple. If it doesn't, then he's got to shoot on the other side. Then 6 to
can
the
get
7 is tricky.
like 7 passes the 9.
Shoot all 3 of these balls in the same pocket. Or unless,
He might go in the center.
yeah, the 8 might be.
Probably a little draw. It's good to you. Well, that was a jerky move.
Yeah, that wasn't his best start.
He didn't follow through on that one. Yeah, vintage Mike Davis. Scratch on him. He's out.
Wow, Greg, you're on camera.
That match on table 5 is going for a while now, isn't it?
Yeah, Monaim just went up 6-4.
The gentleman who's playing Chris.
Josh Schultz.
Up 6-2. Mike gives a dry break. Justin, let's see. The one's very durable. 3 could be a problem. That's assuming he's not hooked with the one.
I think he is hooked.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I think his problem is 3. He's going to make it down in the corner here. Roll the pool ball down. I see something. Or a potential safety maybe.
He gets down to the bottom rail. He doesn't like the shot.
He can play safe.
Yeah, just bank the 3 up and leave the cue ball on the 9.
Man, he got exactly at the spot he was pointing at. Well, let's see.
The cue ball will rub the 9. We'll have to play the 4 in the top left.
What he does. The 3 is playing the 9.
Just play the safety out I talked
Yeah.
about.
That's probably a high percentage shot rather than try to do something crazy. Give Mike Davis an open table.
I think he'll go 2 rails at this, try to hit the underside of the 3.
The cue ball up on the upper rail, head rail. Easy said than done. That's it. Sure, he wanted to leave him that open. See what Justin can do. It's not an easy cut on 3. A lot at stake.
Yeah, he's going to play this in the side.
It's that on the side. I don't see how you ball someplace where he'll have a shot on the easy shot on the 4.
Get around
Got
the
it. Come on. Yeah.
Good job.
Great shot. Great shot. Right speed.
You could go either 1 or 2 rails, 1 with high inside or 2 rails on left.
He's going to rail. Oh no.
Yeah. High inside.
You called it.
Dealer's choice. Looks like he's going to play the 6 in the side.
Looks like Chris on table 4 is out of the tournament.
He is. Josh Schultz is not so happy. Just want to be on that top rail. Adam Bryan now at 6-3 on Greg Kane. So just roll the 7 in, take the long shot in the 8.
Yeah, he's playing pretty confident here. Big issue from the wall. Beautiful stroke. Mike sees the game. Adams on Hill against Greg Littleton. That's the race for 7 on.
No, there's races to 9 and loser side as well. Ball's in the scratch in the corner this time.
Again, same pocket. Same pocket.
No, it was just he scratched on the side in the previous one. Yeah, it was just,
I can't believe Mitchell Robertson is the shot on the table. You watch that, and that's the reason I say don't ever give anybody the 9-1. They're gonna prove it.
yeah.
So maybe, I don't know, 30% off the 50. And then we still will be able to. Oh, like, hang on.
Pretty much everything. But I got that man off.
I should be out from here. Adam Bryan now at 7-3 on Great Cane. Money Nafati at 7-5 on Josh Padron. Michael Robertson 6-4 over Oleg Kotik.
Like a third or fourth day, it's depending on the day. Great.
When these get it brought over, we're done with the Yeah. I already told them already the same thing, so. Little out of shape on this 7 ball.
Nothing he can't handle. But stranger things can happen.
I think you've got the angle to go forward to 2 rail. 3 rails. Three, three.
Here, I'm gonna call it a day.
All right.
Got a
Good.
crap to do tomorrow.
Good to see you, Vic.
Yeah, man. Get you next time.
Hey.
Going to Canada for 2 weeks.
Like Mike didn't rack very well for himself. The 1, 5, and 9 didn't move at all. Just enough to play safe. Mike's gonna be able to see almost a full ball. Justin might have to go airborne. Oh, he's gonna scratch. It's an unfortunate roll. We have a bathroom break. Saturday match just starting. Adam Bryan and Simone Nafati. This is the one. It's a great shot to get 3 in the side. I'll solve this right quickly. Jumped up on that. Oh, and he got a roll. Add him back to the table, but can't see the 8.
How do I feel? Every time.
So if I add him, he's hooked the cue ball onto the 9. No, I'll have to shoot 2 real kick shot. Just hit.
It's nothing to get it.
I'll tell Adam we'll have to bank this or put it into the side pocket. Looks like he was eyeing up the bank. Drills it, perfect shape. Takes the first rack. Digital pool glitches still continue. They're manually setting up on the tablet.
It did not go through.
Yeah, Wednesday. So, Catholics are sending me a template play. And I use it.
Solid break by Adam. Cue ball gets kicked to the table. Looks like the 4 might be in the way of the bank. Still shoot it that way. It's in the cue ball up to the other end of the table. Mo can see the one through the 5-6 window.
But that posted on FPL on Facebook. Until they got you down about people like work. Yeah, I work at something. But I don't work with that. I'm not employed by Cat. I am not benefited by Cat by any stretch of the imagination. I'm a computer or a division rep.
This is going to sell out.
For Raleigh. And I'm not 45 star, I'm 45 a lead. And if that's a problem, then that's your problem, not my problem. Correct. But I am still. People are.
Michael Robertson and Josh Schultz just getting started on table 1. Shot.
Great.
Got straight on the 4, so you can play short side on the 5.
Especially if you're.
Drills it in the corner. High inside to get good shape on the 7.
I love.
Bump to the 9. Nothing a little trickier on the 8 than he was hoping.
Yeah.
9 over the pocket. Didn't need to worry about getting perfect shape. 1 to 1.
And it's his speed. It is his speed.
You check. I think score 1-1. 1-1. Let's
But yeah, I need to get your. Make sure that you have that.
Full break from Mo.
Too, but only on Friday night.
No attacking shot on the one.
Close this Saturday night.
Tried to spin the cue ball behind the 2-3. Didn't get there.
What? I got it.
Oh, there used to be running the tournaments at shot makers, so I was like, I said, I'm hoping to break times and going. So I got the bowling and my team.
It's a little snatchy. It's left Mo a much easier shot to get from the 1 to the 2. Would have definitely preferred to not be on the rail here. You can play the 3 in the opposite corner. Oh, he banked it. Must have more angle than I could tell. Starting with the side pocket. Seven. Adam. Punches off the long rail. Takes a 2-1 lead. I know these guys have played before. They played in the pool series fairly recently at Brass Hat. Adam came out on top and won the whole tournament. Beat Mo and Mike Davis on his way to Jason Rogers in the finals. The winner's side match. Mike Davis Jr. and Justin Mullen. Justin is up 5-4. I expect we'll have the hot seat match winner of that against DJ with the next match on the stream. Adam makes 3 balls, but can't see the 2. Adam throwing the push shot. I was never going to get this shot back. Crossing the shot line on the 5. Got there pretty well. Punches forward, 2 rails. 3 on the 6. 7 and 8 already down. That was very unfortunate. Adam with a good, really good break. No good place to push to that he was going to get back. And Mo was able to run out. Hello, Greg. What up? What up? There's now 2-2.
2-2. Look at Mo name. He's so happy. What do I need to do? Are you motioning towards something?
Is the score correct on there?
Nope. Hashtag digital pool not doing anything it's supposed to do today.
And digital pool is great in theory.
It's really frustrating sometimes. And
yeah, I spent a lot of time today updating the scores on there.
I don't understand how it, even just because the text messages are going out. So why is it not updating? Anyway, we're not here to complain.
We're here to watch some great pool.
We are here because life is beautiful. This young man's name is beautiful.
Pool is life.
He plays super sporty. So how's this match going so far?
A couple of unexpected misses from both players. The last strike, Adam had a great break, made 3, but couldn't see the 2. Pushed out to a long, thin cut on the 2, which Mo drilled, and then he was out from there.
Yeah, those are. I feel like Mo, more than any player in this tournament, you have to push to slow him down. Like, you have to make him play that one pockety, nitty kind of game. Like, if you give him some freewheeling shots and let him get going, he's going to run a lot of tables. That's the world he likes to play in.
The rack before that, I've got straight on the ball into the top right corner. think of the 3, it had to come out all the way down the table for the 4. I had played a beautiful 3-rail draw with a ton of less spin to come around traffic. 3 rails to get on it. Beautiful stroke.
Yeah, he's got the stroke, and he's got those creative shots in his arsenal. What do you think he's going to do here?
I think he shoots a 1-2 jumper.
It's a really aggressive shot.
I do think he intended the one to hit the rail first. He's an aggressive player.
Yes, he is. Looks like Adam is figuring out some kind of defensive shot here.
The 2-way
Little
bank shot.
two-way. Okay, good shot. Should look at the table more before I commentate. I'm still dizzy from earlier.
Yeah, was Adam who just knocked you out, right?
He did, yeah. He played great. I didn't get a single roll of fortune, but that's just how sets go sometimes. I'm not one to complain because there are plenty of sets where I get all the rolls. So every time he broke dry, I didn't have a shot, and I didn't deal with it well at all. I made some poor pushes. He capitalized on everything. More importantly, what a shirt he has on. I mean, we need to talk more about his cat. And as we go through the match, we can talk about the statistics of the cat. And
So that actually is his cat.
that is his cat.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's an incredible shirt. He told me this morning when he woke up, the shirt was not ready for wearing, and he decided that he had to make sure that it was what he wore today. So there was some laundry this morning before today's event, which I think was the correct decision. He tends to play great in that shirt. I've seen it now 3 or 4 times. So we got a little funny here because now the 8 ball's introduced, and really the only way to avoid it is to dig down on the cue ball and get farther away from the 7 ball, right? So I don't know.
I don't think he has a lot of angle. He's on the left side of the shot line if he didn't want to be.
Yeah, exactly. So running into the 8 ball sucks, but it feels like it might be a necessity here to just take distance on the 7. Just like leave, I don't know. It's hard to see what the relationship with the 6 and 8 is here and what the cue balls are doing. It looks like he's playing a run into it though. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it looked actually. Seated to my right is Brian Plummer. I wish we had a third mic.
I know. I was just about to say that. That would be awesome.
We can make a request of technology from the one and only Ketan Patel, who we must give massive thanks to for all of the technology and support he provides. I know Ketan and I run different tours, but I feel like my tour would not be nearly as successful if he was not involved. He's a wonderful person. We have to thank the sponsors that hooked us up here too. So we got a little bit of money added. Oh wow! I was just talking through it, assuming he was going to make the ball. Damn. Do you think he rushed that a little? He tends to be a little bit more methodical.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Want to jump in there with one? I'm gonna jump in now. So I got to
I'm going to jump out. Brian Plummer, who I introduced earlier, is going to take over and do a much better job than me.
I had your donut. So you can still have it.
Welcome, Brian Plummer.
Welcome, world. Or hello, world. Gotta get these headphones adjusted. Great.
I sat down at a good one here. I hate Adam missed the last 9 ball, but
Oh, just a simple safety.
I imagine Adam on jump.
Yeah, it is.
I miss the old days where the kicking, was an art to that.
Mm-hmm. You just wanted to hit this full and kick the bank the one up table. Oh, you went.
Might have snuck out just past the threes.
Yeah, I think you can make it inside.
So you might still have some problems going past the five, so still got some work to do this rack.
So I know you played Adam a bunch lately.
Yeah, he's just been on fire. Seems like he's just getting out from everywhere I left him. But these tournaments are a different game with a lot of different pressure. I mean, it's a buddy, even though it's a match. It's definitely a little different.
I said earlier, these two played recently in the full series at Brass Tap, and Adam came out on top.
Yeah, like I said, when Adam gets rolling, he's definitely one of the best in the area. That's not considered a pro for sure. He's definitely in the conversation. And when my name gets going, man, he just one strokes everything dead in the hole. Imagine this out will probably take about 55 seconds. Now you still got to do it to 2 ball. Oh, I think he just dealt with it just fine.
Yeah, once he solved any problems in the rack, he just flies around.
Probably just settle for a back angle. Yeah, not do anything too crazy. It's easy enough to get around the table. These tables play nice and fast. Question is here: is he want to come all the way around and play it in the side, or just straight up and down play it in the corner? He'll probably just go straight up and down. So it's nice to come around the table, just a 2 rails back around into the side. It's very nice. Start a minute and 5 seconds. 55. Seemed like we had a good tournament today, though. It's a full field of 16.
Yeah, a lot of strong players.
I was checking it out online. I was playing my Masters match earlier, but I was keeping track of everybody playing. I was like, yeah, it was such a good field. Like every round, it's great matches. Yeah, Mike Davis, Justin Mowen playing on the other half of the winner's side. And Mike is up 6-5 at the moment, going to 9. Looks like he's on the verge of running out this rack.
We talked about putting that match on the streaming table, but we would have had to wait a little while. And Mike was like, "Don't do that unless you're going to put us on the shot clock," because he knew that their match was going to slow and long.
Yeah, it looked like Justin had a long match. It looks like Chris Rhodes, maybe Hill. Mike was just destroying people I saw earlier. 9-0 or something. Sure. He probably had a little bit improved from yesterday. Didn't seem like he had his best game from yesterday. Right? That's the first time I ever remember seeing him not make it to the money in the pool series.
Yeah, that was very surprising.
But that tournament gets tough fields too. I mean, in those short races, was definitely that's why it was so impressive. His record in the pool series.
Oh,
That's a tough roll.
beautiful carom and hooks behind the 9. That's didn't deserve that.
sucks when the side pockets are blocked either way you kick. So I was kind of hope something good happens. I don't like it super hard. Still nice medium kick here. That was pretty good speed, I thought. Oh, it would have been much better if that 7 ball hadn't been there. That's some options here. Imagine he might cutting this ball, going back and forth about 5 times. Straight in over 3. Yeah, he's definitely shooting at us. That didn't have to go in. That was a good shot, though. Then angle on with 3, got it element 4. That 4 leads to the 5 in the other corner pocket, or bottom right. It should be a nice little out. Just don't get too straight in on this ball. Yeah, well, you might stop it and play the 5 in the top left. Really don't like to have to do that, but he'd rather. He likes to play with inside spin. It's pretty straight in angle and try to get up. Yeah. I just roll this down. Let's get middle of the table. Pretty good. Yeah, wow. Unexpected there. I got a little bit of a hook on the 5, but even if he does, this is jumping over a quarter of the ball, so he can go right at it. Yeah, it looks like he can make it. He's got a whole loop for a second. I want to come out. I don't want to get too far out in the middle of the table. I like to keep a little bit of an angle. The 7's got to come 2 rails around for the 8 side. Yeah, I like that. Might be a little more angle even. Definitely turn on yeah. I got to just smooth break this line. That's up there. Plenty of time to get to the side. And a little soft. Yeah, still. Do the same thing. I'll try to decide, come all the way around the table. Yeah. 9 on the top right. Yeah, I get the cue ball not too far away from where it is right now. That's why these tables are playing right 5. It's just it's easy to move it around a few rails. Keep the proper aim. Nice stroke there. It's good touch. Okay. Touche. And looks like Adam gave away the last rack, and Adam gave away this rack. So I'd always prefer to be on the right side of this shot line. Obviously, you want to get straight is ideal, but you prefer to run it a little long rather than come up a little short. Yes. Wait, let's see the score. It should be 4-3 Monet. You went to Mike did finish that last round. He's up 7-5 on Justin. The other losers bracket match, Josh Schultz and Michael Robertson playing on table 1. Josh is up 3-2. I believe all the other matches on here are there. They do a Friday or a Sunday night round robin tournament. Usually gets a pretty good crowd. So as you can see, all the tables are full and everybody's paying attention. If you're ever in the area, definitely come up and check out. I think they do the round robin every Saturday and Sunday night. It's Sunday we start at 5. But they also run plenty of leagues in here on Sundays. Masters League. I know there's a ladies league. And sometimes there's a Aloha in here. So there's always something going on in here. Bar Wars on tables 8 and 9 right now. There we go. And then the round robin starting on 3 through 7. I guess also round robin is starting now. I thought it started a little bit earlier. They started it late because they weren't going to have many tables available at 5 o'clock. They have tournaments like this holding everything up. Yeah, there were only 2 tables open at 5 o'clock. What are we doing here? Looks like that'll be some sort of safety. Sitting the one ball down near the 9 and 2 and try to keep it out of 3 and 8. That's a pretty good job, especially if it lines up on that 9. So now, keep on him. Really, name just has to just, if nothing else, move the 9. Someone's going to send it in that general area. And I said, even if you don't hit the 1, you've got to move the 9.
Yeah, he called the 9.
He's probably hoping to play it with the arrow instead of the straight up. It's a very good shot. Very, very,
Very good job.
He got rewarded too. Full guys reward you for hitting shots like that. And he lined the 2-9 up.
BJ had a very similar shot to that. They locked off over the 3, kicking one rail, and missed the ball and straight into the corner pocket. So that's. I was talking to him about that shot a little while after that. I was saying, yeah, those shots are hard even for you guys. Most knows how to do it.
Backed up. I don't think he can see any ball, so he's kicking at it. And hopefully kick it down by the bottom rail. And love to have the cue ball maybe go back toward the pink or up toward the 2, but that's for too much. My heart just knocking.
Gonna play the carom.
Carom here. And here I like to make sure I'm paying attention to where the 2 ball goes. A little softer might be better to keep it behind that 7-4 or a bit harder down table. Don't just
I think it is a 2-way shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you hang that 9, you don't want to leave an easy shot for the opponent.
It's a little bit of good shot on the 2 though. I mean, not the 2 where it needed to be, but just lose the bank, I think. Our name's stepping away for the table for a second. I don't think he's going to the bathroom, but
I think he's going to the bar.
Hey, should have sent my order. That was a tough roll. So there's a few things going to be here. It's a very easy safety. Well, no, super easy, but then the bank man leads to the 3. So it's depends on how aggressive you want to be. Always with the Red Bull.
No, Red Bull.
It's going to the bank for sure.
I was drinking Corona last night.
You can slide this like a bank. It's tough to keep the people behind the 7-5. You do just make it inside.
He did mention before this match started that he was feeling a little tired.
All these guys are tired. I think pretty much everybody played in the tournament last night that went on. So, yeah, and my name made it to the finals. I was watching that while laying in bed last night. That was a great shot. I just got to work to get on this pink, but it's there. Because on the inside of it here, a little firm. And if it goes in the side, he's gold. But now he's got an easy safety behind the 7, so he's in prime position no matter what. Yeah, it's torturing at him. Sucks when you're having to come up and kick at every shot. But he kicked one of the last 2 in, so.
I think he has to go 1 rail. I think the 6 is in the way to do though.
Good things can happen here.
Oh,
I noticed that ball was didn't sell out either. He had to cut it down the corner, so at least he's about to earn this one. This stuff you don't want to hit this a little bit hard, but I mean, you do risk maybe scratching on the opposite side and or leaving a bad angle on the 6. So if it choose, either hit it really soft or hit it hard enough to go back and forth. And like I said, that sends you a wrong angle towards 6. This is tricky. Oh, I hit that great. A bit above the side too. That was the key. Just one more good shot here and bang, bang, bang.
Greg Kane's playing the round robin.
2-yard line, I ain't that above it. That's fine.
Greg Kane and Rodney Strickland playing each other first round of the round robin.
The guys like Greg only get 2 losses, so that's, these tables play a little tough. It's
First time I met Greg was actually here playing the round robin, and we were supposed to play one rack for the win. We both had one life left, and I just asked him if he wanted to split it. He was like, "Yeah, why not?" I was like, okay.
Grandma's out there. He's took this area by storm here in the last for a few months. He's just, I mean, a super nice guy too, very humble. Yeah, and just I mean, he's lights out. So he's
Yeah.
come in and established himself as one of the top 3 players in the area for sure.
Absolutely. Had fun hanging out with him at Chris and Jackie's house on the 4th. It's good to see everybody outside of a pool hall for a change.
Right, absolutely. We're still all kind of hanging around his pool table.
Yeah, it's all good.
But no, yeah, just see everybody and socialize. It's nice to see some good pool players too. Well, you know, pool players have a reputation of not being the nicest people, or so it is nice that Mike Davis and Monet and a lot of these really good players will, take time to talk to you and treat you like an equal, even though
Yeah,
they know you're not. But it's like,
hey, BJ very much like that. I've seen so many times when he's playing an early round match against somebody who's nowhere near his level, and he'll just sit and talk and go over shots and keep shots.
that's what I've known BJ for 30 years probably. So yeah, we've always gotten along. He's a good guy. And he's got some people he can rub the wrong way, and I mean he's an intense player. He wants to freaking win, and that was a tough roll there by my name.
Yeah, I don't know how you could hit that 2 and not make it.
1, 2, and 3 seems
It must not fit as deep in the pocket as it will.
Oh.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
I don't think you can get an angle on the 3 to get down and break out the 4, but
No, I think the 3 is on the wrong side of the pocket for that.
it'd be ideal to try to break it out on this shot, but it's not quite the angle to do it. Now the 3's 20. Looks like a little above the pocket range. But anyway, maybe get down and play safe on the 4, but let's see. I won't see the super obvious shape of 60. I mean, a little pinky ones.
I think Greg just had a break and run against Rodney.
Okay. That's what I said was, 2 losses. Rodney probably only gets 2 losses.
I think Rodney gets 3 losses.
Okay. I've known him forever too. He's going.
Oh wow! What excellent!
Oh, bad. I did not think he had enough room to do it.
No,
That's what I know. It's a little off angle on this one, so it's going to work a little bit straight. Maybe bottom, straight bottom. We'll pop it back up to the middle of the table. We'll try to wrap around.
he's going top with being close to the rail.
That's a great shot. He had the foot with that one pocket, but
He knew it was going to be close, but he knew what.
Just back this up, I believe. Just keep you a nice little angle on the 7.
Because I think if he had hit that any harder, it would have scratched.
Right, yeah.
So it would have split.
I wanted to back that up another foot. It's still a nice angle. You don't have to do much. Like I say, his table's nice and fast, and it's nice smooth stroke here. It gets back on the table, no problem. Just make sure you don't stroke it too much to scratch. I get that pretty good. It's good.
Yeah, I played at the Oak Room twice last week on brand new felt. And the ball's just sliding like crazy.
They're still using that Miakwa?
Yeah.
Not the biggest fan of that, but it doesn't play bad. It's just different. I don't know.
A friend of mine just got him from Lowe's and kind of do one.
Right, so it makes 5 to 4 Monday. Had a breaking, so I don't know how many breaking runs have been going on. Like this day was pretty tough. So, whole lot of breaking runs.
Yeah, he brought it. No, he brought the donuts. I think he's done. Yeah.
Sorry.
Donut.
BJ's over here on a donut mission. Looks like Mike has come to the hill against Justin, so it's 8-6. They're at a pause now, and Josh Schultz is now 5-2 against Michael Robertson. And line up and control this break and make one. I was in town. There's been a lot of breaking runs going on this table.
Not the huge number. Josh Heater had 3 in his match earlier against Monaim.
Explains his score. That was a nice win for Josh. I mean, that my name was a real tough cookie to beat here lately.
Yeah, because Josh was down 3-0.
That was a fantastic break by Adam. I made one on the side, corner ball, and nothing on the table. So, it's up to these things for the here.
Mike's on the hill against Justin, who's on 6.
I'm not the world's best safety player here, so my ideas might not be the best. So, if you weren't jacked up over this 2 rail, this I'm gonna extend the 2 toward the 9 and leave with the key ball behind that 4 and 5, but being jacked up makes that a lot tougher. Maybe waste time. Maybe look for a comp, but he turned what I was thinking. So the return ain't gonna work. Since they're getting jacked up, this makes that shot so much more difficult to control the touch on it and everything. But this is definitely no gimme here. You earn this one. What all he's got to do is basically make it, and it floats right toward the middle of the table for the 3 in the side. So it's going to just concentrate on just make it. You pass something. Yeah, I don't want to teach shots all day for the. If I shot it like that, though, I wouldn't mind so much. That's pretty sporty there. Roll down, just get past the 5, and should be out again. That's a good shot. Perfect angle, straight across table, 5 on the side, stop it.
I've noticed Mo doesn't really miss the really difficult shots. He misses the slightly difficult shots.
Might not capture all of his concentration.
The ones that are really difficult, and he really bears down on it. He drills them. But then occasionally, it's a shot that you really expect him to make. That's the one he misses.
I'd like to say that's what I do, but I miss the easy ones and the hard ones. I play a lot of straight pull, so straight pulls can do that. And then you'll make a very difficult shot, and you kind of let your guard down just a little bit, and this one you shouldn't miss. Straight pull is very frustrating.
Big score on the.
Stuck with me here by myself. All right. Adam just can't seem to get caught up with my name here. It makes it 6-4. I'm going to 9, so still got plenty of time. Like I say, you don't want to get my name out for the lead when he starts freewheeling and definitely get in trouble. It's gonna have a shot on it too. Oh, he made another ball too, so it'd be easy enough to get around to the 3. Have to figure out what he's gonna do with that 5 ball. This should be just slide this with the bottom right and just slide past everything, get back to where his key stick what I was looking at. Worried a little bit about hitting the 4, but pretty straight. He just comes out the 4. You can have spin on it and should come on the front side or looking at coming on the back side of it. On the back side of it, now you do with the 6, but I mean it's into such a nice pattern. You don't hit the 4, I mean you're almost guaranteed shaping the 3. So I almost like to overspin this, like really pinch it up toward that corner pocket and you spin it in front of the 4 and you come down like back toward where it is now. But you do have to take into account, I mean, it's going to match a little bit, but definitely a harder shot to the pocket, as the Brits would say. On the outside of it. That's very perfect. Okay, now is he gonna play for the angle to break out the 5 or wait for make the 4 and play safe? So we're gonna, you don't want to play safe so much. You have to, because you still give the guy a chance to kick it in. So let's see if we get what angle he likes here. Down. I like that shot. See, I would have tried to slow roll that. At least that's a much nicer shot. Just let it out. And that's a perfect angle. He can come right into it if he wants to get behind it and play safe. I mean, got whatever.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot Mike Ingling and I were talking about earlier, where it's like an APA 3 or 4, or even 5, some 5 and 6 might try to hold short.
Yeah.
But then the higher level players are always just going to let the stroke out and go back and forth.
Seems behind it. So it says, no, it's such an easy safety. If you don't make it somewhere somehow, stop it right there. And so it's like, oh, don't hit the 6 and go stupid. Yeah, that's a great shot. It's there. It's your ball's perfect.
Not have hit that any better.
Yeah, like I said, you don't do it unless you absolutely have to. Because I don't come up and rep this thing in. But I mean, I think one's definitely the proper play. That's especially frustrating the opponent. Suppose we pick with just one rail. That's super tough. Man,
Got it.
Perfect. Pretty probably not to do it again. I like putting this a little bit and trying to like with a little bit of left and trying to bring the cue ball like into the 8, like just behind rather than just trying to play it with straight top or something like that. You play this with just a little bit of left, so you cut the 5 just slightly toward the side, and like I said, you set it like toward the spot. And like I said, you can roll your cue ball with a little bit of English right up on the 8.
He just called the 9.
The opposite of that. He definitely loves a shot.
It's a very thin cut. The bank is pretty natural.
I think I'd have a favor to cut this ball right in. Where the cue ball goes, the cue ball wants to go toward the side pocket on the left, so he's got to be a little weary on that. But yeah, I just cut this ball in. It's gonna come down and get on the 6. I like his chances.
Where you at?
I was thinking, it's that not a shot. I played him enough in the last month to know that.
Has to be a big rack for him to win, make it 6-5 instead of 7-4.
Got to keep it close. So that's what he's doing. So either way, here we'll slide it up and play with 9 top left, or you can pinch it. Yep. Great out.
Justin got
Floppy safety there by.
Justin got another one back on Mike's now 8-7.
Some good matches. And like Robson is caught up against Josh Schultz, 5-4 now.
Oh well.
Yeah. He made 2 balls and got hooked. This break. Oh, I did get hooked, but he didn't have a shot. This break. So my name seems offensive enough. He won't try to cut this ball in. I don't know if he can quite hit it thick enough. If he can hit it dead straight on safety, but now he's cutting it. Oh, that's a good shot. And behind the 6 a little. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Trying to play the super soft safety behind the 6, but and I hate just letting it slow roll down there and taking the chances. Even though these tables do roll very well, they don't roll off for the most part. If he maybe hit this right now, maybe get the cue ball behind the 3 ball. Might be not terrible.
Looks like he's playing with some right spin. A lot of right spin. Yeah, he was trying for the 3. Trying to hit the 3.
If he's got an offensive shot here, you're trying to put the cue ball behind them. Well, 5 in a row. Of course, he's got an offensive shot. And he says he doesn't play bank pool or one pocket, but pretty sporty. Nice touch there.
I taught him K-ball last night.
I bet he's great at that.
He'd never heard of it, but yes,
Shot maker that he is.
Yeah.
You have to go for everything.
I think I made 2 balls.
To 100.
And we had only played one rack because he was right before the final.
Stroke on this one, drop back right to where it is. I don't think that's too difficult for him. I get 2 straight in. It's nice enough. Probably go forward a little inside. Yeah.
Yeah, he's great at that stuff.
Again, like I said, it's his personal preference. You want to roll down for the corner pocket or just stroke it out a little bit, come all the way down the table.
I think he can play high inside again. Yep.
You just get the other side of the table straight in. Just don't get on the rail down there. He's played enough here that I think he's got a pretty good grasp of the table speed.
Mm-hmm.
So shots like this, dropping the bucket. There's me, I'd have to work for it a little bit.
Yeah, I believe he's playing Cash League here now.
It's perfect. It's his 2-game lead, 7-5. Just can't catch up. Not really doing anything wrong. It's just it's not just the breaks hurt in the last couple games. I think they've won each other's breaks the last 2. It's 2 each. He's changing the spot just a little bit. I tucked it in half a ball. 9 ball. I don't know if that counts in this tournament or not. I won't. Does 9 ball count? Does the 9 ball count in this tournament, Colin?
Sorry?
Does the 9 on the break count in this tournament?
No.
Right. But it's not called 9, is it?
I don't. It is called 9.
Okay. Because it's just not been a difficult one for them to have to call.
So this is rack 13 on this mat. And to my left, Mike and Justin are playing rack 16. Mike and Justin started an hour before this. Not gonna sell out though.
Right way to miss it for sure. That was just a tough opening shot. Well, that's a long jump here. It's got to stay in the air a long way. And when it lands, got to not jump over the one. That's another thing.
It's almost like you would want to double jump this over the
To land before the.
land before the 4, and then double jump over the 4.
All right, Jesus. Yeah, the key ball could be flying off the table here too.
He called the 9. So that means he's only jumping after the.
Super under control. That was a great shot. He didn't get rewarded for it. Man, that was a very smooth jump, man.
Mike's about to finish his match against Justin shooting that 8 ball.
Okay, here's where you gotta just forget about the 9 being in the pocket. You gotta run these first 3 balls, and then you got the 5 now. Yeah, everyone. Just gotta.
And the 9's not dead in the pocket.
No, but it should be decent. Carry more combo off the 5.
Oh.
So he's gotta really pay attention. Okay, I was expecting him to draw that. That's nice. Floated up. I wasn't seeing that shot, but as long as it's not dead straight in
I
here.
think you had to play this high right, basically on the right side of the shot line, come off the rail and up and down. Yeah.
Especially if it's down on this rail, it's even better. Back angle to float back down. I floated down for the 4 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Basically, just like pick a spot, like the spot. Like I'm trying to end up on the spot, and then anything up there is perfect. Yeah, that's basically all you gotta do.
Yeah, it's ideal. Yeah, a nice big target. You're coming out of the shot line. So you got like 3 feet.
I do the same thing here. I try to get all the way to the very bottom rail. Should be close enough, but so gotta cut it now. So all the way on the bottom rail is basically just straight at the 9s.
Yeah.
Your muscle
Yeah,
tends to want to put you in the pocket rather than cutting the 9. So this is one of those you have to, like I said, you remind yourself, don't shoot it at the hole. So I said your brain, your muscles just want to fire the 5 at the hole. You've done it your whole life. So it's tough when you're trying to miss a ball on purpose. Just like it. Oh, see what I mean? You just it's just a little awkward when you're not shooting at the pocket. Maybe for something else. So I called a 9 here. I mean, it's going to go that way, so I might as well. I mean, I'm still trying to make the 5 100%, but somebody might as well call it. Yeah. Just plays the combo here, not caring.
Yeah.
Well, she's sneaky. Those African players.
That would have been 7-6. Now it's 8-5.
Hands on the grill, breaking 8-5. Two down. As long as he don't get back down to 3, you don't even have to get back down too far. A little table would give him plenty of angle. Yeah, let's place where we lead there and just might be curtains.
You're going to wait to put the hot plate on here. It's 8-5, so wait plus hot plate on. You got to put me down right back.
We could ask anything better than that. That's good for 1. Get back to that. That's what I like to do too. Just get back there. Now I'm just plug down right probably. Nice angle to get back down. Textbook out right there. Wish it wasn't. Didn't drag it out. Yeah. Adam, it's great shooting. A lot of respect for those guys. They had him make too many mistakes. So break weren't going his way. Sometimes all it takes. Yep. Top guys playing each other.
And we will have the hot seat match, Mike Davis Jr. and DJ Russell coming up next. Welcome back, everybody, to the hot seat match. These guys. I'm just asking if the two need to be in the back. That was the yesterday. Random rack today. So Mike Davis Jr. versus PJ Ussery. These guys have played many matches, but decades. It's going to be dry. Big cluster. 5 balls near that left side pocket. Behind me looks like Michael Robertson is about to close out his match. It's not Schultz. He's on the hill using the 7. Table 2, Mode, Moraine, Nafati, and Justin Allen. Just getting started. Mode got the first rep. Oh, double kiss for 1 ball. Wanted to catch the 1 just a little thinner. Get up into that track. Welcome back, Brian.
Okay. Got to put up with me for another match.
Wait for me a good one. So micro dry.
Tight quarters here. Get a little creative with that four. Maybe play in the side and come out and bump the 7 a little bit. And that would put him straight in on the 4 in the bottom right. Straight in. I doubt he'd be playing for a combo here. More than likely probably playing for a safety. Just make sure you don't make this. Stop it, basically, right on top of that 7. Looks like he's cutting a little bit. Oh, he might be playing the 6.
Oh, he's going to carry him off of the 8.
Yeah, that's perfect, man.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, just make everything. Wow. It's a pretty strong shot there. It seems a little difficult, but I think DJ's a 98% shot, but maybe that's one. Don't freeze up on the rail. Just draw this back in the middle of the table. Going forward, fuels. I think he's got the speed dialed in on these tables too. When I was watching him play a little bit last night, he was on it. See, these two guys have played each other a lot over the years. So Mike's definitely not going to be intimidated by BJ. He knows what he's got to do.
I think it wouldn't surprise me if we don't see many 9-balls tonight.
Exactly. BJ's definitely been the best player in North Carolina for, gosh, last 20 years. Shayna's leaving the building. So it's good to see her. It's always a lot of fun. I was laughing. Yeah, he's been the guy to beat North Carolina definitely since the mid 90s. But he's put in the work. He's definitely he's great practices all the time. He's in all the tournaments. He rounds it out.
As we were saying earlier, he was always very quick to share his knowledge.
Yes.
Sledgehammer, bro.
He's very controlled too.
It is. Yeah, his power and control.
And you always need to be jacked up over a ball here. So it's going to limit his possibilities. But I think I see a safety behind the 5 coming, either with the 1 or with the cue ball. Behind there with the 1's not bad because you can just let the cue ball loose and go down table, but that's a little tricky trying to keep the cue ball behind the 5. Always wants to squirt out that left side. At least when I try it. So you can put this in, like try to leave it behind the 5, and also your cue ball goes down table pretty nicely. So he's aiming at least toward that side of the ball. They look pretty wide open. If that 7 ball goes behind the 8, I mean, it's a pretty tic-tac-toe run out.
Like something when he got down, so it's
I said if safety was tick, it might put his back to. He doesn't like it, but this is a way better angle to play behind the 5 than here. But I said again, it's still so tough that keyboard just wants to squirt out from behind it. Mike doesn't want to get anything back though. He's at the table. He's definitely feeling like he's in control and the favorite no matter what he's doing. Trying to go behind the 5 is good. So if you hit the 1 too hard, you don't want to go up and down the table twice. So it's soft.
I think caught it fuller than he wanted as well.
So yeah, just like this one's hunting with everything's basically kind of a hole. As long as the second goes. You're a little bit lower than the camera, so it's hard for us to see some of the angles.
I think it does.
Yeah, it looks like points toward the hole. So table on that. I always like to float that down to the end. See, he's very comfortable with these type of shots. Oh, should be. And again, that's where I tend to hit that one easy with the real better players. Like to go up and down, split stroke out, and take all the guesswork out. True on the back on the board. So roll this. Might not even know what you date. So
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he had didn't make it chip the 8.
My name is off and running again here on the B side. It's a 3-0 on Justin Mallon. 2-0. Looks like Michael Robertson won his match, and he's about to play Josh Heater in the other B side match. Big one. They probably played some time before. I think Josh Heater's from the Charlotte area, and Michael Robertson's from the Greensboro area. So Josh doesn't make it probably drum area too much. I haven't seen a whole lot of him play. Seen him online a few times, and we've been in a few tournaments together. But
He came up to Asheville a couple of weeks ago to the Carolina Blue Circuit.
well,
Right? Forrest?
well, him and BJ were on the same team, the Masters team that won it. So I believe Josh was on that team.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, Josh is definitely a well-known player throughout the state. All right, got a ball down and a shot on the one. Let's see. Like maybe 3-0 DJ, as long as he does what he's supposed to do here. A good start. Like I said, I think he's got the speed on his table crowd and pretty good. So just confident, like, through the roof, especially after winning the tournament last night. Middle of the table. I mean, everything here is middle of the table. Probably going to draw down to play the 6 on the side. That's what I would guess. Because, or just come back across play the 6 in the bottom left, maybe is what he's looking at. The speed control still good. It's a little firm. Not firm enough to really make a difference, I don't think. I just draw this over to the rail and back out. Stroke out a little bit. Very nice, under control.
You just stop this and play the 8 on the side?
I like to. I like to roll down to the side, but so these guys don't like the sides too much. I would imagine he might draw this back to the corner, but
No, he's
he's doing this side. I heard years back, I heard Jeremy Jones saying something about that a lot of the top pro 9-ball players don't like to shoot balls on the side. I've never noticed that before. Ever since he said that, noticed that they tend to play a lot more from the corner pockets than the side pockets if they can. So it's just a little observation. I never would have noticed it if Jeremy Jones hadn't said anything about it a few years ago. So, another textbook out by BJ. Nice and fair. Some way to slow him down here. But at the table, not much you can do. Gotta really do jumping jacks or something. I don't know. Like they said, BJ was really nailing his break on this table last night. And I've always found this right side breaks better than the left side. A few times I've played on the table.
Didn't you break from the left earlier?
If he did. Of course, well, now it's just curse there, man. That's a little bit of work to get on this too. But if he does, then table again is wide open for the out for these guys. Well, jacked up over the 6 never makes it easier. He's going the other way, so I'm doing that because of the better bridge not being jacked up. Overcut it. Keep on reading it though. All right, so got that 2-way shot. It's a smart cookie. He knows what he's doing. DJ going to play selling. Man, if he gets 2 ball or 1 ball, either of those spots, he's going to get a good spot. Sees something that he's going to see.
I think he sees a thin sliver of the one.
Yeah, but I mean, he's pointing on trying to get back there behind the 2 from here.
Yeah.
It's different shape on it too. He hits, we're looking at it, if he hits our right side of the one, you might be able to pinch it 2 rails around back toward the 3. Cue ball on it. That keeps the one down the bottom of the table. So, pretty damn good shot. So that's a foul. He was trying to pump back there. I'm definitely giving him an A minus for effort on that one. Oh, that's they aren't doing all call pockets on it. Oh, he's buddy. He called the 9.
Yeah, it's just a 9 that's to go.
2-way shot. First, like I did before. Oh, he knew he was hitting that 9. See?
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Wonderful.
He did.
All knowledge and control right there. So even to call the 9s because he does, but just barely flick it. That's it's so much. I definitely knows all about the pro level. Moscone Cup Mike over here. A lot of people don't know that. But he actually made the Moscone Cup back there.
2006.
He's one of the top 5 American players for a long, long, long time. I mean, he was right there with
high coming up.
Johnny Archer, Earl Strickland, and CJ, and Mike was right there behind those guys for a long, long time. DJ made things harder here. I assume we're playing 3 fouls, but
Yeah.
I mean, these guys know it's super hard to 3 foul each other. Between jump cues and just kicking knowledge, it's super hard.
I feel like at this level, you more often see a 3 foul if somebody scratches on the break and there's a ball tied up, because then you only need two more.
Exactly, yeah. He's probably got to go for safety here, though. Even if we try to break this out, it's going to be hard to break it out and get a shot on the 2. We try to draw it straight back. See, he draws it back to right where he's at and hits the rail there and comes at the 2 from that way. That's the best way to get a shot on the 2. Yeah, same sort of thing, but instead of straight draws, or just one rail it over, same principle. Nothing else gets behind it so you can play safe. Oh, wow.
Oh, hell of a shot.
Unfortunate that up like that again. It's gonna play safe here, but again, it gives BJ a chance to kick it in. Actually, no, he's cutting it in. I didn't think he had to fight the angle to cut it.
The 9's gonna fly.
Nicely under control there. Stay shape on the 4.
Yeah, it was thicker than I thought. I thought it was super thin and you have to hit really hard. But
just gonna slow it down. Looks like he might move and pull us back from the side. Pocket 5. I should just peel it back off both of those rails and not just count off one rail. Makes getting that shape much easier. Looks like the 8 passes the 9 to the left, so that should be just an easy out from here. Tell the angler if he draws it back for the corner or slides it up for the side. Uh-oh, this might not be good. Wow, he got away with that a little bit.
yeah, he got above the straight in on the 6, which he didn't want to.
He probably hit that a good 6 inches to a foot farther than he wanted to there. That's a nice recovery. He's nice and tall. He's got that bridge. You can get over that ball. Some people like to pull this back 2 rails. Some people go straight up and down. I prefer the straight up and down on that one. DJ concedes. Mike is on the board. It's 3-1, I believe.
Mo's in a hurry. He's up 5-0 on Justin already.
Red Bull must be kicking in.
Mm-hmm. I can see him just had a great shot on the 8. And he gets the first rack against Michael Robertson.
I haven't seen the payout in this yet, but I imagine they're only going to pay the top 4, maybe only top 3. Only 16 players. Can't pay out too many. It should be a good prize pool. I mean, it was I think the entry fee ranged anywhere from $100 to $200. So depending on your Fargo rank, and the DJ should be the highest rank. I think my name and Mike are both 740. Might be above 750. But I think it's 740.
He's Mike 748 and Murray 742. Oh no, he's gone down to 739. He was in the 740s when this tournament started. At least when yesterday started. Surprised he went down. He made the finals yesterday.
Something from like a month ago might have caught up.
Yeah. Yesterday wouldn't have had an effect yet.
There's another one of safeties is there seems to slide out from around the 3. Didn't hit the last one in 3. Let's see if he tightens this one up a little bit. See what I mean by sliding out behind the 3.
Mm-hmm.
So tough to judge that. I mean, if anybody can do it, Mike can. But I just supposed to show you how tough that shot really is. Now BJ makes a shot right here, and we can be wide open again. This is no gimme. I don't care who you are. So it's like that old X drill. Straight in. Just gonna aim for the back of the hole and turn it loose. He's probably not gonna fire it there. First goal is I can't really fire it. He's top of the ball. Wow, one side pocket.
Those need a bounce.
Definitely did not get rewarded like he should have for that shot. That was a really good shot. Probably playing pretty good lockdown safety here. I don't know about lockdown. He's got a big wall of balls to get behind him. Basically, just make sure you get 3 to the middle of the table. 3 balls more important than the cue bar here. It's a great shot. I like that. I like that one inside. Check it out too. As far as lock.
That's very nice.
Yeah, jumping that one. That's definitely world class right there. All right, Mike's crafty. He plays a little 3 cushion. He plays a little 1 pocket. I favor him hitting this ball. He's going 2 rails, maybe hit that 3rd rail down below it. Oh, God. Man, that English just took off that last rail. But he messed the 5 up, so it's like the best thing you can do besides hitting it. So, man, he hit that ball pretty good, too. BJ's like touche. That's what he did to Mike last rack. Tied the balls up. And Mike figured a way out. So, let's see if Jake can return the favor. Dang, I don't see anything I love. I mean, I maybe try to just with a 5-6 combo here.
If the 8's not blocking that.
Yeah. I don't like trying to break them out because it's so unpredictable. So we need to be trying to go on the back side of the 5, play safe or play it in the side or something.
Well, if he gets behind it, the 5-7 combo is an option.
Yeah. I'm thinking he's playing safe here. I'm thinking he's rolling down and just stick it right behind the 8. He's got to make sure you don't bank it in the side. You do that. Actually, even if you do, you're straightening on the 6. But I don't think it's too steep an angle to go with it. Very nice. Well, Mike just had this exact same shot. So, well practiced on it. Well, we should be able to go with 2 rails just like he just did. So, just just a smidge less English, and it's almost the exact same position. I said he was going to hit the last one. Predict he hits this. There it is. There it is. And that's the spin. Can dial that spin in perfectly on that one.
But I'd expect BJ to get out from there.
BJ's probably one of the definitely 90% of them make this ball. Whereas somebody like me is probably in the 60s.
Well, I'd be in the 20s.
Again, like I said, yeah, let's see, you just overcut it. Tough. Just gotta make sure you don't. It's I like to float it in there, so like 7, 8, 9 would become blockers for me. Gotta make sure. So try to cut it, float it in, but we might put a little like top outside on it, so maybe try to go in behind that 6 or that 7, 9 is extra blocker. Yeah, that's kind of what he did. He hit it really good though. And he blocked himself, maybe.
Oh, wow.
So got a little too careful. Like I said, I figured he was in the 90s to make that ball. But then he would have shot that about 90 miles an hour and gone about 15 rims, and it will take me. It's definitely a favorite to make this, and he makes it. Got a shot on a 7 more than likely.
Hit the long rail.
That's been soft and a little too crazy. So you have a shot on the 7. Hit it hard. All right, got him way with this. Well, it rolled out. That's a little unlike BJ there. That gives us a little more exciting match, though. And DJ running away with it. These guys got to be feeling a little bit of fatigue, too. I mean, they've been playing tough matches now for a day and a half. These guys aren't spring chickens anymore. I think they're both right about I think they're both right about 50.
I think so.
Late 40s, if nothing else.
I know Mike they're over 50, but only just.
I think BJ's right there at 49, 50. So I've known him forever. So even Shane Money talks about it, how it's the fatigue, playing against these guys that are 25. Shane's 43, I think 44. And so it's a grind. You start getting older, the body's a little more sore. It's hard to keep your concentration for that long. So it's old guys. It takes a lot more to compete with the young kids. Maybe all the young kids shoot such great. Guys like I call kids. I mean, they're in their 30s or late 20s. I mean, they're Adam Bryans, Justin Bowens, and Michael Robertson's. Drone. These guys just fearless on the table. Let's fire them right in. I've missed enough in my lifetime where every shot's missable for me. So like expecting the rack. Expecting it like BJ was racking it. Let's see, Mike, on the break here and get rolling. What's that make the score?
3-2.
3-2. Okay, I think that's 4-2. So even there, played better for a long race, but more of a betting or rooting interest. That's how I like most of these guys. Fortunate enough to call both of them friends. Absolutely. It's nice for them to let me commentate too and get a front row seat to all this.
3 balls down in the break.
That's a fantastic break. It was a little unlucky he didn't get a better shot on the 1, but his pockets are tight. I mean, if he try to squeeze this behind the 8, it definitely can rattle. You have to hit this. You almost have to hit it like if you hit. Well, I mean, doesn't get rail first and go in, but it's got to hit pretty deep.
Yeah, I think you need to hit the rail right before the pocket.
good news is like just make it because the threes is sitting in front of the hole. Whoever makes those ones and win the rack.
Yeah. Nope.
Get a little hook on it though, and no, didn't look like it. So that's a tough shot. It's it sucks on the first shot and that's the do or die shot. So now you got to sit there and think about it for 4 or 5 balls. Especially after that, get a break too, man. You really want to win that rack, making 3 balls in the break. So, it ain't over yet, but man, you got to figure BJ's a heavy favorite. I don't have much, but I bet everything in my pocket that he gets out. I bet all $3 I have. Justin's got in the game on the board over there. He's slowing Mo down. Got behind 5. So closer.
When I was doing a commentary with Jackie up in Asheville, with one of Josh Heater's matches, was saying that his full nickname should just be Joshua Heater.
That's pretty cool. That's why him and Scott Foss play. You got the heater versus the freezer.
Yeah.
Didn't hit center pocket, but that was just off it. Good. Inside and pinch it off the rail or straight out? Straight out. I tend to pitch that one and go inside. I have a little bit of control of that, but
Yeah, I would have liked to go inside.
that's preferences. Got to figure out what works best for you and how you judge your speed better. Honestly, I always think you break really well and don't get a shot to see the rack like that. So, cool guy to stay on your side at that point. But we're still early. We're 1-9. So these tables are playing hard enough for I don't think anybody's going to put a 3-pack or anything on anybody. Going to get back to the table.
I'm not sure I've seen any back-to-back breaking run today.
We are here at great time in Cary, North Carolina, watching 2 of the best players in North Carolina battle it out. What are we calling this tournament? This is
The Big Dog Brawl.
Brawl. This is definitely
Big Dog
the
9.
2 biggest dogs. That's why the break's so important. That's why these guys are making sure they're getting themselves a good rack. So this level, like I said, just uh, an unfortunate break. It cost you a game or 2. It's at least partially the way he likes them. I think that also dictates which side of the table you're going to break from. It's probably a gap somewhere that he likes, doesn't like. That's why he's choosing this side. That's something I've just never really gotten into is studying the breaks and the gaps and the whatever. And I'm just trying to get as square as I can.
Makes the 7, but is hooked on the 1.
Yeah, those breaks are tough. So I found the 1, the 2's tied up. So.
He just dropped the chalk in the pocket.
Get a surgeon out here so we can get that chalk out. Colin's going to get his gadget arm and we're going to get something. There's one thing about these $20, $30 pieces of chalk, yeah, definitely. I'm trying to stay on it. Can't afford to be dropping those things everywhere. All right, what are you doing here? You're probably gonna. I imagine it's got to push here. Even if you can see the edge of that one, it's probably not worth taking. Yeah, unless he has
Here's
something.
big tied up.
See the edge, you might be able to get
Yeah, he
back
pushed
around behind the 9, but yeah, so pushes definitely order. He might be going over near the 5. So what Mike has to do. It doesn't quite appear the one's frozen. The one's frozen, that makes it even more difficult, but it doesn't appear as frozen. Tying up everything.
Mike taking a bathroom break.
Josh Heater's on a heater, seems like over there. He's up 4-0 already on Michael. That's they just started their match. And he's running out and on the 8 ball, so it's about to be 5-0. So they probably only been playing 15 minutes. Justin is down 6-1 to Monet, but Justin is at the table shooting a 2 ball, so looks like he's got a table he possibly can run out. So something when you're playing somebody who plays as fast and loose as Monet, it kind of gets you out of your game a little bit. You want to, you don't want to play slow. You feel like you're playing super slow when you're playing something like that, even if you're not a slow player. So it tends to make you speed up and maybe get out of your own rhythm. Same with a slow player. If you're playing a slow player, and so might play too slow, matching their speed. So matchups are tough. Say you don't play your opponent, but you have to pay attention. Just made a good shot, but he's got a safety now, looks like, on the 4 ball. It's great that we have all these great players here in the triangle. This last year we had back-to-back U.S. amateur champion and James Blackburn. And last year, Corey Sykes won the Super Billiard Expo amateur, 1,000 people in it. It's one of the most prestigious amateur tournaments in the
Yeah, that's
country.
pretty awesome.
And you had the Masters team from Charlotte won back-to-back Masters just a couple years ago. And the Masters team from here in the Raleigh area last year came in top 4. So, I mean, we have some very strong players, even in the amateur ranks in our area. Like I said, it's not counting. You got Mike BJ, you got Guama, you got Josh Roberts, who basically is here half the time. I mean, so you got top pros all over the place. You aren't going to find any tournaments around here where, it's a cakewalk. Like I said, and all these junior players, you got Joey Tate, we got Justin Martin back in the mix now. Jazz McConney, Justin, all these guys, they're young, but man, they play just as good as all the regular players here, the regular 700s. They're under 20 and 7 speed. So
Guama's signed up for the Clemens break time tournament next weekend.
That's going to be a monster tournament. There's already 100 players in that. I saw there's Johnny Archer and
Hayden Ernst.
Yeah, Nathan Childers next tournament.
Lucas was signed up, obviously still in recovery.
They're just going to be out probably at least a month, is what I heard. Luckily, he wasn't hurt. Worse than it was, I saw pictures of that car, and that car just got smashed.
Did you hear what happened to the passengers of the other vehicle? I haven't heard anything about.
No, I haven't heard anything about the other vehicle. I haven't heard anything about the specifics of the crash either.
All I heard was it was a head-on collision. I don't know exactly where.
Lucas was laying down in the passenger seat. I think he had a seatbelt on, but I think that's why his internal injuries were the seatbelt probably got him. But, I heard he was laying down in the passenger seat when it happened.
It's one thing I was discussing with. I was talking with a friend about the accident that him being asleep may have actually led to there being fewer injuries.
I'm sort of loose, tensed up, or that too.
Well, Joshua, the heater is up 6-0.
Throwing that back. Just started.
Yeah, Bo's up 6-1 on Justin. Those are going quick.
It was a great shot by BJ. He didn't get super rewarded for it, but that was a good plan. If he comes off either side of that ball, he gets a shot. And you just play the safety or stick it as a bank or just feather off a side of it. If he goes off the side of it, he's got to deal with the 8-5 that way and a 6 the other way. So it's
So one of the guys playing in the round robin tournament, my friend Omar, playing over by table 5, so in APA 4, played Adam Bryan at the green room last week. Beat him 2-1 in 4 innings.
wow.
He's a forward. He broke around first round.
Hey, some days are like that. Yeah. It's tough ass. I think he's about to get locked down behind the 5-8 on this.
And then on my Benny's Thursday team last week, Dave Edmonds playing my buddy Thomas, who's a 6, and Dave beat him 5-0, 2 innings. Three breaking runs.
See Dave every week. He's got a fistful of patches from over there.
Yeah, but he always hands them back. That's a good shot.
Great shot. There you go.
Yeah, I asked him about what he does with those patches. He's like, I don't take them anymore. I got too many. He's got like almost 90% win rate in April.
Yeah, Benny's has pretty loose pockets over there, but that means it's easier to scratch. Has all kinds. Just because there's huge pockets don't mean you're guaranteed to run out all the time. That was a pretty good safety. First, I thought he hit it a little too soft. Right up, snug right up on it. He wanted to make sure he didn't put the too far down the table either. So, it's up a shot on there.
I get the 2 pocket side pocket.
Yeah. He's frozen on that 5. That's going to be super hard to hit. That's like he's almost got to flop the 5 back over behind the 8. The 5-8 combo is not super bad, especially 4 then to the 5-8, and then you got the 5-6 up there. So I think that's the way you play it. Just play the bang 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 and play that combo.
He must have thought that there wasn't a way to kick it and hit that too.
If he must have been super frozen on it. About this combo, you want to make sure you're, if that's what he's playing for, he wants to be as close to it as possible. So he's got to get a pretty good angle on his 4 to just get down. You're close to the side pocket is kind of where you want to be. That's if there's anything farther away than the side pocket, that makes that combo exponentially.
Play this high right.
Yeah, I try to hit the rail. Like I try to spin it over to the rail. Make sure you get that in. It's the idea. Obviously, he missed a shot.
But this is still tough out for research.
All jacked up over that 8, and then he had to have a combo. So absolutely, that's yeah, Beacon is not a favorite to get out of here for sure. So going back to that was a very good shot by Mike to try to avoid that. It's just that Dawg is probably just thinking too much about the shape. We all do it. Just forget that.
Yeah, because if you make that 4, he's definitely out from here.
Just forget that minor step about having to make the ball. And he did my playing safe here. Also, out to safe. Yeah. Oh, cross back it too much. Oh, well, he almost got away with it. I don't know if Mike has the angle to spin this back around like he tried to last time. I don't think he's gonna get short side shape on the 5 from here.
No, that'd be hard.
Say never.
If anybody can do it, Mike can do it.
Absolutely. That was a big jack to get there. He's got a stroke really good.
Oh,
that was a really nice stroke too.
That would have
killed him.
real close.
That was definitely a tough roll. He deserved better. Be composed. One for the combo, looks like. Do or not. It's unfortunate. So BJ's been pretty much under control. He might have to get a bridge or a extension. What cue he's playing with? He's always like the high end predator cues.
But he just got a universal extension.
Stretch back to cut it and get back up and down table. That's
Yeah.
Got the safety there.
Oh, he's got a longer extension. And that's like about 14-inch extension.
I ain't breaking out the Earl Strickland extension.
Yeah, that cue's now 7 feet tall.
Like the safety's not terrible. They just keep dead straight on and 2 rail the 5 down to where that
He
piece
really does not want to use the bridge.
Can't
He's
imagine
playing with
all
less than
14 extensions on his key.
Oh, just
It's not that quite more than like jacked up over the 6 maybe a little. Yeah. I like that. I just like hitting it harder. I like to of course I'm not questioning EJ judgment at all, but so I would have liked to hit that 2 rails and phrase on the bottom rail. And so, like again, I'm not second guessing immediately. See him play at all. Quarter playing crossbank safety shot. Probably more 2-way here. Got the shot. These are fun. You don't want to see back-to-back safety shots with top level players. It's fun to watch them play and see what they come up with, how creative they can be.
There was a match, I think it was last year, maybe 2 years ago. Albanesian, and I think it was filler where they shot the 5 ball, I think 17 times. It was awesome.
It's crazy after all that they don't leave any a shot.
Yeah.
It's maybe going off the right edge if we're looking at it and trying to stick it back down behind the 8 ball. That's man, we had to get that one so good. So hard to get that thin enough. Man, that's the one flasher there. That is not hooked. I'd take that 10 out of fucking 10 times, excuse my language. See what Mike comes up with.
When I try that shot, I always end up hitting 5 and hitting the object ball slightly too full and just leaving a shot. Yeah. Leaving an easy shot.
Or I miss it completely.
Oh, yeah.
Too thin. Yeah, it's like, let's see what he does here. Obviously, the bank's no good because that doesn't do anything with the cue ball. So, can't bank it. You can maybe try to cut here and cut a little bit of a 2-way shot. Send the cue ball back toward the 8 that way. I don't like the kick. It's too far away from the rail for the kick safety. 2 real safe it behind the 6-9. That's not terrible. So I like that shot, absolutely. And it didn't get rewarded again. That's been the story of this rack. They both made really good shots and have not gotten rewarded for them. So back to the safety battle here. We'll do Den off the right side.
Yeah, Mike shooting with the bridge. This is a rare sight.
I'm surprised if he's at the right side of the 6, he doesn't need the bridge. He's shooting straight on, obviously he does. But surprised he's not taking the right side of the just edging this ball and sending the cue ball behind the 9. I mean, you edge it and cue ball goes one rail and gets near the side pocket, you're behind the 9. It's on the 9 here. Surprised at this. I can't see anything. I got me blocked off camera. Probably too. Up there, blocked from the shot. He's trying to keep that behind the 8. With a lot of distance.
But I expect BJ to be, from here.
Yeah, basically just make it. Doesn't matter where you end up on the 8. You're
Josh Peter just ran 3 rack in the last like 10 minutes. It was last time I looked over at 6-0. Now it's over.
I never saw Michael Ross take a shot. I imagine he probably did, but
The couple of times I did, he weren't shots he was enjoying.
9-0. Josh Peter on a heat rail there. He's from around the 9, he's inside to check it.
What
Baseball, Murray.
All right, we are back.
This is an interesting shot. I like the kick safe here. One's close enough to the rail, you kick it, it should just pick it. But you can go on the hit our right side of the one, keep all back down toward the 9 next time. Just don't have the confidence to get those balls up in. Actually, one more raise. Still pretty good. He comes down off the rail. He makes see right at it. Yeah, that's one. Probably try to hit it. Try to make it. Keep on that behind that set. Show or something. Like that. 30-40. Wow.
Yeah, I was about to say this looks like a dump shot. I don't know if you can see enough to make it if that 2 is in the way.
It's a little easier to jump it when you're bridging on the rail too.
He's jumping it with his brake cue.
Tell you, some of these brake cues, it's like precision brake cue. The guy makes out of Florida with the brake cue jumps just as good as his jump. Josh Robertson been playing with that. Yeah, that didn't have to go over too much. That was a good shot. Didn't get rewarded.
No,
Only Savers is jacked up all over that 3, but just float up to the middle of the table, 2 in the bottom left corner, and he's off and running everyone. Looks like he's going to be looking at maybe 2 in the bottom right corner. I think he can just float this up to, I mean, P-ball ends up near the spot. You know, he should have plenty of. So these pros like to hit a little harder. They don't like the float balls. There's a little danger in that though. The 50-yard line. Just makes this and falls back in line and back to the favorite run out. So
yeah, he'll be out.
strong. Shot that like it was a hang. It's a good shot. Slide on that one. Just up and down on like the 5 on the side. That's any preference. It's so easy to just get down table. Get a little angle for the 7. 8 in the bottom right. She was going to come. Try to hit the rail buffers. He's a great guy. He's a little funny.
Yeah, he's a little smirk. So that's not quite where I wanted to put it.
He's feeling good. He let the stroke out a little bit. He's let out a little too much. Good ball. Yeah, we're close like this. It's not too. Pretty much, we might flirt with a scratch. I didn't fall you, man. He was not happy. He'll tell you, I was just careless. Careless on the 7 ball to get him on the 8. Uncharacteristic of BJ. Again, it makes for a better set for us.
Oh, D.
Play with the power play go. Ready? What you drinking? Yingling?
Mr. Greg Kane, our fearless tournament director, is over making adjustments. Greg's been great to the area. He's only been down here a little less than 2 years, and he's fallen right into the pool scene. And he's a really good guy. Brought a lot of good energy to this area. run some great tournaments. Tell you what, he listed a 500 under tournament.
Another 3 balls down on the
And
red.
again, not a great shot on the one.
Yeah.
But he listed under 600 card in the tournament, and he was going to have it at like he's listed it at something like 96 players or something. Maybe not even that much, but I think it's 64 players, and it filled up in like less than 2 hours. So he upped it, kept upping it. Right now it's over 108 players in it right now. So like I said, he brings them out. All right, let's see what Mike can do. It's got to be a safety. I'm not even probably going to say it's a few ball behind the 2 ball. 1 ball pretty much straight up and down the table. It's the 1 pocket style safety. Soft there. Let's see what BJ's got up his sleeve. I don't think that's this ball. That's a razor. I gotta cut that ball there. I mean, I won't say it's free. Brian checking out a tournament. He's had a great run this weekend. Top 4 last night. Lost Hill to BJ, or lost 2 sets, but both of them were Hill. Adam's playing great. He's established himself as one of the best amateur players in our whole area.
And he's very, very humble as well.
Oh yeah, sweet kid. So he's not a kid. He's not a kid, but
The week after he won the pool series a couple of months ago, I was at the green room of an 8-ball league that he also plays in, and he wasn't going to tell anybody, so I told everybody.
yeah, I like to feel I had a hand in him winning that tournament because earlier that same week we did a little challenge match, and he beat me 15-4. And, I knew he was on fire, and all the confidence in the world at that point. He just smoked everybody in that pool series tournament. So that definitely made me feel good that
I know John Meyer made some money off of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Adam's on.
And John had a great win yesterday. He beat Freddie.
I saw that. Yeah, I texted him right after that. I was super like Freddie. I mean, Freddie was rolling in the tournament too. I saw he was knocking players out on the east side there. He's one of those guys too, man. He's got a great pace. I mean, I like his pace. I like watching his pace. He's a fast player. He goes for a lot of shots, and he's so fun to watch, so fun to play. And he's a nice guy too. Mm-hmm. He compliments all your shots. So those guys are super fun. All right, Mike, get a little return safety there. It does not look like you can hit the 1 from my angle. But he might be able to catch a sliver of it. Again, if you catch a sliver of it, that gets your cue ball's not going anywhere. Cue ball's going toward the scratch down here. So it looks like he's going for the jump, jump bank. Maybe.
Dude, that power surge a little while ago knocked out 6 of the visual pool screens. But the tablet is still working, so I can't see the score on the screen on the right side. Oh, he's saying? Or is he jumping? No, he's jumping.
Might be a little jump here. It's not much to get over the ball, so it's not full or cue, I think. Get a wheel roll?
Yeah, I think so.
It pays to hit him.
Wave of apology.
I would think Mike's favorite to make this ball. Not a 90% favorite, but he's definitely. I'd bet $1.50 he'd make it.
Well, I should have taken that bet.
I'd lose $1.50. So he might said it pays to hit him. Now he jumps it and maybe make the 9. That'd be a brutal way to go out. Oh my god. Battle safety.
Yeah, it's a long way to jump it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he's probably a solid favorite to make for sure. This might be 50-50 though. I mean, jumping and hitting it solid and the combo. I mean, again, your Federer's probably 80% making it. I did like the chances of moving the 9 for sure. Man, again.
That was close.
Hell of a try.
And he did well just to keep the cue ball on the table.
Yeah. Stayed in the air a long time.
Yeah, he was still bouncing when it hit the 1, so he easily could have come off.
It's pretty straight in here. I think you just got to take your medicine and just stop it and just take that cut on the 2. I mean, you're not going to. I mean,
Oh,
if you try to cheat this at all,
I
you're
thought for a
gaining.
second he was going real first.
You're gaining, a couple inches in either direction. It ain't worth missing the ball.
Yeah, just accept your medicine.
I think you just called the
Dude.
top right corner because if he cuts it, it's going to bounce right into the 9 and send it that way.
Yeah, he's definitely cue ball's definitely hitting the 9.
He's far away. This angle is tough to charge. I always tend to overcut this ball for some reason. I get that pretty
It's like great shot.
Man, that was solid. That was not a wimpy stroke either. He stroked that like a minute. Oh, just get straight in on the flare and back in the corner. Like drawing this back to the side. Leave yourself a nice angle to float down. Again, it's amazing. Like he developed that shake. It's so unfortunate, but man, it's amazing watching him play that he's able to overcome that and still wear us out for the most part. I mean, I knew him back 15, 20 years ago before he had the shake. And man, I mean, just you imagine how good he was. It's at 100%. So I'll say it's amazing that he plays as good as he does with that handicap, basically. I guess he just worked out the timing, and I know it bothers him. I've talked to him about it. You can feel it. Yeah, sometimes it's worse than others. I think it's worse than earlier in the day. I think as he settles in throughout the day, I think it gets a little better.
I always joke that the beers is a controlled substance and
Right.
is cheap.
Yeah, he likes to have a couple of beers throughout the day. He says that helps him a little bit. Again, it's that balance. You don't want to get too many beers and get sloppy. That's gonna be counterintuitive. But he does a good job with it. As I know he's frustrated by it. Sucks when you have that kind of talent. Something like that random takes away from it. I guess it's not totally random. I mean, a lot of pool players have developed that. I noticed Mike Colton, if you're familiar.
No, that's not what's in the. No, I think it's race the 9 on both. It's what it's put in there.
I don't know. I always thought it was race 9.
Yeah.
Mike Coltrane, the worst guys. They lost Money Cup team and all that. He did shake. I mean, even worse than Mike's. And he basically quit pool because you couldn't do it anymore. It stinks. All right, Mike. Again, it's breaking up really good. We finally got a shot on the 1. Let's see if we can see him fall the 9. But let's go by. Goes, he's got the run out.
Yeah, I checked the flyer. It is race the 9, but winner and loser. Final is race the 11.
Good opening shot there. Said he didn't that long. He put a nice stroke on that one. Draw was back to the side and take the quick out. We've never hit it for those 2 the last couple times. It's still gonna be okay. I'm still not happy with it.
I think we have to go into the short rail and back out.
He can hit it and play between the 7 and 9 with bottom right, and it'll float back down toward the 3. Like it looks like that he has that aim. So I wouldn't want to deal with a 9. Oh, he's doing even more of that. That's yeah.
Oh, we bumped it.
Got away with it. Bill Walton just walked in front of your camera. All right. Well,
Oh, he's got the TVs back up.
we had a little power surge here just a few minutes ago and knocked 2 of our devices out, but luckily, I believe the stream's still going. I don't know if anybody's checked. It looks like they're still up and running. They're still stuck with us. Another good freedom stroke there. It's BJ just conceded the last 3 there.
Jazz is watching. Just thank you for the mention. Actually, I have 5 players on a wait list. But
What's up, Jazz? Got to see all these boys out at your tournament next week. It's gonna be a fun one.
I always tell people, even if you're like 10th on the wait list, if you actually show up day of, you're more than likely going to get in.
The legend Johnny Norris just showed up.
So, Johnny.
Johnny Norris just told us he shot 74 out of the Mountaineer Golf Course today.
Right.
Mark Lancaster's listening. Hope Johnny took some of your money. All right, we got this game here. This one's probably going to go down to the wire. I mean, these guys always they battled it a lot head to head for so long. Where, like I said, they know each other's games. You know, one of them's not going to pull away from the other one for the most part. See if Mike gives good breaks going here. I was breaking around on the last one. Balls down. I was going to have a shot. At least crushing. He's made 2 balls last 3. I think at least his last 3 great. All right, looks like we're 5-5 here. It's hard for us to see the tablet from where we're sitting. That's always making it. Nice shot. He's starting to get rhythm. That was fortunate. I'm glad. I know he's glad he made it. Now everything is.
He still got the head shape on the 5 there.
Yeah. Now it's down table. About a minute and a half. He's going to run 2 racks. It's going to get straight in. It's pretty straight in. It's going to back it up, play it off the rail. But yeah, bottom left, I guess that would be. Spin it off the rail back toward the middle of the table. Give yourself an angle on 7. That good. Little under. A little under on some of the shots here. So now, obviously, he's got the skills to recover very nicely. It's a little fun angle here. It's Joe low outside, got a pound it. You don't want to do that. Top inside, sends it toward the side pocket on the left. So I think he's done in straight over. He did straight it. So you have to turn it loose. And he got away with it. DJ was seated in the on. Yep. Anyway, like rolling. When you're rolling, you get the rolls, you know. Should put Mike in the lead. 6-5.
Yeah, that's his first lead.
DJ, I think DJ missed. I forget what. Oh, he missed that ball. He missed that 8 ball a few racks ago, and it's basically cost him 3-4 games now. At least 3.
Justin just missed a 2 ball. Let Mo get back to the table. Was not shooting on 6 on the hill.
So will that be Peter against Mo in
Yeah.
this bracket? Would that be in the final 4 overall? This is the last 2. DJ and Mike are the last 2 on the winner side. Josh Heater's waiting on the winner of this one, appears. Looks like Mo just closed it up.
And that puts Mo in the money.
Man, I'll tell you, we get Mo and Heater together. Their race to 9 could go 9 to 8 in about 30 minutes. The way they're playing. All right, Mike, another great break. He's figured that out. So he's getting a shot on the 1. So that's back-to-back breaking runs for Mike. 3-pack here. We haven't seen too many breaking runs going on. Good morning, Millennium Morning.
I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna get those guys set up on table 2.
This is a hard ball. I don't think you can hit this soft. You got to go back and forth. So it'd be 1, 2, 3 rails back out to the right where it is now. It'd be perfect. Yeah, I don't think you can slow roll this. You got to give it to it. Yeah, the tables are nice and springy and fast, so it shouldn't be any issue. You don't have to overhit it to get there. You just got to strike it nice. He was able to go backwards there. I thought he was going to stay down below the table. That's a great shot. Great touch on that ball. Now I'm betting my $1.50 again, and he's out. Draw it back up about right where it is now. That's a perfect angle on the 5 to get to the 6. Been under hitting these a little bit, so he's been up a tad short. Let's see if he gets there on this one. He got there. I think he knew that he'd been under hit him. He wanted to make sure he let that stroke out. This is fine. He's straight in. He should be able to draw it back and stay clear of that 6. Bouncing off the bottom rail up for a little angle. Like nice and tall. It's like no real reach for him. Get a good shot at the elbow though. Like I said, it's amazing that he's able to shoot that as straight as he has. Let's make it a little straight. I mean, he's gonna be okay. He's just got to draw it back. Basically, it's kind of where it is right now. Maybe a little farther to keep that out. No, looks like he's on top. I thought they were both up kind of on the rail and go forward. Top it right. If he hits it soft, he'll play the 9 on the top right. If he hits it hard, he'll play the 9 top left. Just depending on what he's feeling. That angle's a little funny down here. Thought he had to cut that in. If they don't want to be jacked up on the rail on this shot, definitely DJ's not giving him this one.
Is this going to be the first 9 ball we've seen?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's a good stroke, but stay down on that ball. It's a 3-pack from Mike Davis. You can see some world-class pool. He still got it. He'll tell you he doesn't have it anymore, but he still got it.
Mm-hmm.
He's very humble as well. And what a great teacher. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
All these guys charging $150 an hour, and you won't get a tenth of what you'd get from Mike I think he's charging $60 an hour.
Yep.
I mean, that is the best deal going for anybody that wants to up their pool game. I've taken a couple lessons, and it's been invaluable. I mean, just, even 1 or 2 tips, you take out of every session. I mean, it's unbelievable. His knowledge. And he's not one of those guys that will force things on you. He's not going to change your stance or change your stroke unless that's what you want. He'll work with what you have. And if you just want to work on your safety play, or he's not going to sit there and make you. I've heard some of these guys, some of these instructors sit there and make you shoot a stop shot 50 times in a row for 30 minutes. I mean, hell, you can do that on your own. You show me how to do that twice and we move on. You know, you don't need to do that on. So
You can work with anybody. You work with an AK2 or a 720 Fargo.
absolutely, Mike has helped a lot of low ranks, you know, just come up a couple ranks, you know. I've seen 3s go to 5s just from, you know, messing with him for a little bit of time. So his knowledge is unbelievable. All right, let's, this is first iffy break here in the last few. Asked Greg King for a beer about an hour ago, and he's nowhere to be found.
No, I haven't
He's
seen-
trying to win $20 in the round robin. I'm gonna go grab a beer while Mike's thinking about this job.
I pushes out to kick shot for BJ. He might have been wanting to leave that 5 blocking the floor. All right, let's see what Mike had in mind. Gets it back. Kick and stick, probably. Oh, he's gonna go off the floor. Got a lucky roll there. DJ hitting his cue on the ground, thinking, "Why didn't I shoot that shot? I don't want this one." I wonder if he can go rail first, hit the one off the 5, and make the one. That's what he tried. That was close. 5 now hidden behind the 7. Probably wants to get the cue ball down to shot 35 combo. Get through traffic. Or just play safe. Oh, beautiful shot.
What a nice shot to come back to. Definitely DJ's a little frustrated, isn't it? You can tell. Yeah.
Greg must be out the round robin, so I haven't seen him playing.
No, he's still in there. Hopper said he's about to be up next.
Oh, okay. That's weird. I just hadn't seen him play in forever.
Expect BJ to hit this ball. This is the reward.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Mike's taking a little bathroom break. So,
Or a bar break.
yeah. Oh, I went to the bar a little too early. Damn. Probably also, you never know, but you know, well, BJ sit there and think about it for a little longer too. It never hurts. A lot of these guys play little mind games with each other. How's it going? When do you take your time out? You know, like, you tend to see these guys take their time out right after another guy misses the ball, just to let them sit there and stew about it for a little while. Like, guy misses a 9, big turning point in the match, and it was a good time to go take a bathroom break. Let him sit there and stew about it for 5 minutes. I've definitely picked up that watching throughout the year. I've never been one to really do that much, but sometimes you have to turn the tide. I mean, I've definitely been down 5-0 and had to take a bathroom break just to try to slow something down. But, not really sharking, but it's just trying to slow the momentum. So, B-Ray still kicking himself for missing an 8-ball a few acts ago.
For sure.
It's also a double-edged sword too. With whoever wins this match is going to be sitting for quite a while before they play again, whereas the loser gets to jump back in. And obviously, you're not guaranteed to make it back to the finals, but whoever loses is going to be the favorite to make it back to the finals, probably, even though play Mo
We have the
or Heater. I mean,
losers bracket round 5 with Mo and Heater. Then, so the winner then plays the loser of this. The winner of that is in the finals. So those two races, that's probably around 3 hours for those two races.
yeah,
Because it's about midnight.
that's last of the winners, but they don't have a little break. They'll get the food.
But I don't think the final's going to start until probably midnight.
You might decide, since the tournament went late last night, you never know, they might decide to chop it. Right.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I wouldn't surprise if the final's not.
Especially if it's just a one race final. The winner has no advantage at that point. The winner side, I mean.
Yeah, the final is a single race to 11. But I don't see that match starting before midnight.
What time is it now?
A little after 9:13.
Still early. That Mike's about to make his way back to the table. Refreshed.
Get past the peanut gallery. What's up?
That's one thing about being a nice guy, though. Everybody wants to stop and talk to you. There he's back. About to throw on the glove on. Surprised Collins even here today. I figured he'd be hung over with that England victory yesterday in the World Cup.
I didn't even watch the game. I was out to dinner with the Bernskis.
Oh,
And Chris and Jackie and Kelly.
man, those must be really good friends to miss the World Cup game.
Well, I wasn't cheering for England.
But you,
I grew up there, but I'm Scottish. I'm not English.
I did not realize all of it.
Now the English national anthem has a verse with the line "Rebellious Scots crush." So the Scottish national anthem is about beating the King of England, King Edward's army.
Tell you what, that France-Spain game is going to be insane.
Yes.
I'm not a big soccer guy, but the World Cup comes on, and it's just so awesome to watch those guys play. I mean, it's like watching, masters at work. Stuffer.
Have a lunch.
Weird.
I'm sorry. Sometimes.
And he brought it back, and nothing else. He removed. It looks like BJ. You don't want to move this 5. You like to get it by there if you can. If it moves the 5, it's going to put it right on top of the 7. It's not going to be good. So if the 3 hits the 5, he has to shoot just very hard. Not very hard enough to separate the 5 and 7.
Good stuff. It's above the 4, so we can come down.
Here you don't have to maybe draw it back, maybe keep an angle, or you can get all the way down the table. That's what I like there. Leads you a perfect angle.
Oh, I thought you needed to come further down table to see the front. It's more open than. Yeah.
But here, that's the 8's blocking the corner, so you got to get down table for the side. That's pretty good. Just a hair short, but no, it's fine. Here, you don't have to worry about an angle. You can get straight down on 7 if you want. You don't gotta play around with too much. Here's where it's preface. But I personally like to stay on this right hand side rail and get it in toward the side and keep that angle on the 8 where I can just float it out to the way rather than having to chop it. And like I said, he's playing for the angle to chop it, where you chop it and come backwards. Or like I said, I like personal preference. I like to be frozen to that right rail and just float it down toward the side pocket that way. Session so good. I'm thinking about scratching the side, going too far. How do we put it on a dime right there?
This feels destined to go hill.
Absolutely. I think we're 7-6 right now.
Yes, we are.
Great match for our viewers. All 3 or 4 of us probably that are watching.
Sure. 58.
58 people. Greg's got a following. And thank you again for Greg Kane and Ketten. I'm sure there's been a lot involved in this. So it's great to see you guys put on these tournaments for us.
Crunch Juice in the chat says the current English national anthem is Hey Jude. Yes, it is Jude Bellingham.
Yep. Or they also sing the Oasis song I see after every game.
Wonderwall. Yeah, Noel Gallagher was at the game.
Okay. I'm surprised they're letting them use the song. Probably suing the teams, as bitchy as they are. The Oasis people, I mean.
There's a famous concert that they put out a live recording of from 1995 or 1996. My sister was at that concert.
Oh, nice. Good break there. Oh, not
Mine.
I don't think it's going to be an early night.
No,
though.
nothing connects to it.
Stop this. Basically, shoot the 2, roll it down just a smidge, keep a little angle on that 3, and yeah, I'll try to shoot this and keep an angle. You can shoot the 2 and just roll the 2 or roll the cue ball between the 5 and the 8, like toward the spot. That'd be ideal shape on the 2. You don't want to have to shoot the 2 and go to that left rail. It's doable, but that closes down your space a lot. So,
we played for the 2-9.
Make it real easy, Mike.
Yeah,
Don't worry about that. Easy enough. Where's the challenge in that, BJ? I mean, I would have done the same thing about that. They both figured out the break now, so see if BJ can make another ball and get a shot. Should be 7-7.
So Mo and Josh are actually going to play on this table.
Okay. Might as well. It shouldn't take too much longer, especially the way they're both shooting. Should have done in 10 or 15 minutes for sure. 5 minutes a rack. I don't think he can see the one, but I don't think he can make it. Could be wrong.
If he can see enough, he could go for the 2-way cross corner to the top right.
Look like it almost has enough. Like a little, maybe a little mini masse, a little swerve. If he does that, he spins down for 2 on the side. So, I don't know if he can get there. That's you're jumping over just a smidge of a ball too, so the jump's not out of question here. If you're good at jumping, Mike obviously is. So he does have the cross bank in the corner. And Mike's a fantastic one pocket player. I mean, you know, top couple one pocket players in the state. Obviously, Josh Roberts, probably number one player. One pocket, you know, he's Josh Roberts top 5 in the country, probably. So, but Mike's knowledge in one pocket is outstanding. So he definitely banks them all as well. Knows how to manipulate those banks.
Evan Lunda is one of my favorite one pocket players.
Man, he is insane.
I was playing on Friday. I was playing with a friend at the Oak Room, and I had my first 8 and out.
That's impressive. I've been playing one pocket for almost 30 years. I probably only had a couple 8 outs.
Now, my friend didn't realize he had sold out. There was a wired combo, and when I made that, the balls just everything opened up, and I had to do some good position shots.
Assuming that was a push.
It definitely was a push.
Yeah,
I still had to control the cue ball well, but
say one of the most crazy things about Evan Lunda. We were out at the Derby City a couple years ago, and we were about to go into the main arena to the match was starting. It was somebody like Better and Shane or somebody like that. So we were like, we're gonna go watch a little bit of that. And Josh Filler was starting to play Evan Lunda. So we're like, okay, we'll go back and watch some of that, but we'll go to the main stage and we'll watch a couple games of that stuff. So we go and watch 2 games of the main stage table. When we go back to go find the Josh Evan Lunda match, it was over. Josh beat Evan Lunda 3-0 in one pocket. 12.
You're kidding. That's insane.
12 minutes for 3 games in one pocket. That's going to be hard to beat.
Hey,
I don't care what you come up with. 3 against a world class, top one pocket player in the country. And Josh didn't even play one pocket. But obviously plays at the Derby, but that's the only time he ever played.
No, I would I put my money on Evan over Josh in one pocket, not in anything else.
Yeah, that's the most amazing thing I've ever heard of. All right, let's see if I can kick this ball, get something. Kick that soft. That's
Well, I won't mention his name, but I will say his Nathan Childress' road buddy played Federer this year in one pocket, and that one was 10 minutes. He shot the cue ball 3 times.
Man. Those guys, like I said, they're practicing running 15 out and stuff like that. So you give them any sliver of a feeling, they're getting out, especially against guys like me that I have 0 fear of.
Yeah, Federer won the leg, broke. This guy went for one shot, didn't get there, sold out. Federer ran at 8 and out, and next he broke, and Federer ran out from off the break.
Happens here. There's all kinds of fun stuff that can go on here. Safeties and 9 balls and combos and I can't really see what's going on. Big mic's right in front of me, so I have no opinion on the shot. What's going on? Hopper laying it down.
There's an Anthony and an Antonio, and some confusion about which table they're supposed to be.
It's an important shot here. I mean, 7-7. Whoever wins this game is going to be breaking to run for the set. So it's a huge game. Definitely an important shot here.
So old Greg Kane playing a rack to our left. It's the guy who's playing. I saw him play on this table a little while ago. Pretty much can't make a ball.
Might take a swing at it. Oh,
Oh
made something. Made the one.
The one hung in the pocket. The seven came up and knocked it in.
Might be living right. This might sense.
I don't know what he does here,
I
though.
think he's got to go with the cut here. You got to cut the two all the way down. I mean, it's not easy, but safety ain't easy to know either. So you got to give it a second chance. I guess you could play safe. You could go off the bottom right, check the key ball down behind the 4 ball. And that puts the 2 up, basically the other end, the middle of the other end of the table. I mean, you're probably not getting hooked and you're leaving DJ open ball. So I think you got to take. I mean, if I'm Mike, I'm taking a chance even trying to make this ball. If it's me, I'm probably playing safe. But if I was Mike and I had his ability, I'm trying to cut.
Yeah.
Now it's wide open.
Think side or
Yeah.
yeah. They had a 4. Is a 4 blocking?
No,
Okay.
it's not blocking the corner, but this is easy enough. Well, yeah, you could. Now I'm probably slow rolling this to the side. But
Yeah.
it's probably shooting it hard enough to come down table and back up. He twinged it. So he's under hit quite a few balls this rack for this set. He's still okay with it though. I think that's his fault. But definitely he's not been as sharp as I've seen him in the past. I've been saying he's not sharp if they'll shoot at a 750 clip. I mean, nice stroke there. Don't that's 6.
Oh,
That's nice. Nice even stroke here. Come around the table. It's gotta be a little leery. You don't get
Greg just fluked this 6 ball.
a little careful here if you try to go 3 rails with a lot of inside. He's probably going outside. Right? He's inside. That 9 ball could be in play. You could either get behind it or in front of it. So you gotta do a little leery of that. Going as a jacked up. So there we go. That's good.
Yeah,
I like backwards there too. That was easier to control than going forward there. Now probably playing for the 8 on the side right there. If he makes the 7, DJ might even get him 8. Probably not giving him that 8 there. Leave that 8 just sets up right at the side, and then that's straight down on the 9.
if this was early in the set, he might give him an 8-9. At 7-7, I think he gives him the 9, but not the 8. Oh, he's definitely not giving him the 8 now.
I definitely did not expect to see that. Wow. That's a careless mistake by Mike there. See what he comes up with here. Man, that's tough. So stay composed and don't get too down on yourself and come up with something good. You're still in control. You're still at the table. That's why I keep telling myself in shots like that when I'm, you mess up something like it's not ideal, but you're still in control. Looks like he's been trying to kick at it, but man, that's he kicks. I think he called the 9. The thing is, if you kick it, the cue ball probably goes to the top end of the table. Wow. Oh my gosh.
That was close.
I hate that for him.
Bad time for a careless mistake.
Breaking news. Let's see if the 60 mic comes up there. Like banking it down toward the top left, and cue ball stays here behind the 3-4-7, but doesn't look like what he's trying. He might go for the bank. Back in the top right. Two-way that way. That's what he was going for. He got his one for sure. That's that one pocket knowledge right there. And the touch. You gotta have a good touch to be able to play that ball and just slide it down behind that too. Playing different games helps you. I mean, a lot of people just straight rotation players. I mean, BJ is pretty much a straight rotation player, but you play those different games and acquire different types of shots. One pocket, you have to really cinch the cue ball a lot. Bank pull, obviously, bank them. You play an 8-ball, learning strategies and patterns and things like that, and got a lot of blockers on the way. So it's good to play.
Yeah, playing all of them makes you better at all of them.
Absolutely. I fell into the habit of playing too much straight bull, and then when you got to going back to 9-ball, those long shots seem so hard just because you're never seeing a straight pull. So like, shots that you're supposed to be 80% making. I'm thinking they're like 30% shots just because I haven't shot them in a year or whatever. BJ might be trying to mess something up. I think he did it. I think he comes off the bottom rail like he's looking. Yeah,
two rail
pocket. I mean, it doesn't create a whole lot of separation unless you hit it absolutely perfect. More than likely, both balls will end up on the bottom end of the table there. It might want to have a safety back and be more maybe straight rim. I mean, what else you got? You got to go for them. I was heading in a really good line.
Yeah, I think that was going to be very, very close.
1 to the 2, the 3 leads to the 4 pretty nicely. So just
Should be hill shortly.
maneuver around. So there's a few little mini obstacles here. You know, so stay on the proper sides of the ball. Okay. So let's do. I don't know. I'm not spin this around. I just feel like that brings a little bit of 4 into play, but he's gonna punch it in that pressure. It's perfect.
Draw back for the 4 on the side.
Yeah, and then you'd like to basically just stop the cue ball right where the 4 is. That's a nice angle on the 5 to come down to the 6. So yeah, you don't have to do too much. Okay. It's fine. Just put it right there. It might slide a little bit down table, but should be all right. No, that's good. Now here's that personal preference. It's a little outside.
Which side of the 9 do you go?
I like inside. I'm inside this all day long. It might not be the right shot, but that's what I feel like. Outside, I just have a little tougher time controlling my speed.
He went out.
Good.
Well, either way, you're crossing the shot line, and that way you're crossing it further away from the ball, so you've got a bigger target area.
Yeah.
So you're
As he's noticing, like a lot of times when I shoot that way, like I'll do a little deceleration stroke, and where if I put inside on that last one, you know you're stroking it because you have to. I mean, you have to stroke it to get it around those 2 balls or those 2 rails. I was thinking he was going to play in the corner, but that was a much easier way to do it. We didn't get quite there. We wanted to come up short a few times in this shape. So it's not like make her play tentative like that either. But I mean, he's playing BJ. He's trying to be careful. He knows he's got, play his A game to beat him. The ball skittered a little. You see it grab right when it hit. I think he might have played for it because he hit it so soft. I mean, kind of know you got to overcut that slightly. I think just pound it or go around it. That's a great stroke. All right, we are hill. One more, settle it all. And up next on the TV stream, we're going to have Mo Name and Josh Heater. Getting us the final 4 people in the tournament.
We called this hill a long time ago.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, when it was like 5 or 4 or something.
Yeah,
we thought it was going to be hill. Like I said, these guys play good. It's tough for them to run away from each other. Right, likes it. Crushing break here in the last half of the set. He's been making 2 balls just about every time. So I'm sure it'd be a great time to do it for him. DJ's hoping for a drop, right? It's crazy how these top guys, it really does come down to the break. And a lot of times it comes down to one's coin toss and lag of who gets the last break. And, it's an alternate break. Ball,
1, 2.
2 of them. One's in the middle of the table.
It's beautiful.
You gotta love his chances from here.
All right, you got get a better break this time. Everything wide open.
Hardest shots this one.
This one, yeah.
Forward. It was, you pitch it, draw it a little bit and take a little steeper cut, or you try to go up and down the table, get a better angle. I tend to want to move this and get a better angle moving forward rather than just stop it. Let's see what he comes up with. Yeah, I like to move it a little bit. Yeah, You're basically right back where it is. Keep putting it right where it is. You're
Yeah, every shot.
every
great.
shot from the middle of the table is perfect, except for the nine.
Except for the net, yeah.
It's a good drill to do. Except try to always get back to the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
In there. He didn't jump too fast. He was just constant his concentration maybe on the shoot, on the six balls.
BJ will feel bad for him, but he ain't gonna stop him from running these out real quick.
You have to be kicking the six balls out. So
Yeah, that's it. And he really should have won this match because he got that careless shot from the 7 to the 8 a couple of racks ago, and then that 5 ball. It's like,
yeah, so yeah,
this should have been
speechless. Yeah, it's like you hate to see them do that, but it's nice to know these guys do miss balls like we do. It's hate it. I was pulling from the run out there just because it was such a good break.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Nothing against BJ. I mean, I'm pulling for BJ too, but yeah, it's a shame to see Mike go out like that on that type of shot. But
well,
yeah,
he'll be playing the winner of our next match, so he won't have to sit for too long. I think they'll probably get going pretty soon. I'm going to take a quick break.
yep. I'm gonna probably take a quick break here too. But
See you all back here in a moment for Mo and Josh.
all right.
Josh wins the leg. Wait for Greg to get out of the way, lagging on table 9. Explosive match. So one on the side and the wing ball. He's got a clean cut on the 2. Do some right spin, go 2, maybe 3 rails to the 3. Oh, he did go in the corner. I do expect Mo to go aggressive here. And that didn't work. Traffic to get around to go from the 2 to the 3 here. So come up a little short. Kick at it. And make it. Great shot. Brian's back. Did you see that last shot?
I did not. No.
He cut the 2 into the corner up here and went 2 rails to get on the 3, but ended up the 3 was on the rail behind where the 9 is, and the cue ball was behind the 9. So he ended up kicked at it and made it and got perfect shape on the floor.
This first game.
Yes. Josh broke, made 2 balls. Didn't have a good look on the 2. Tried a safety, left Mo with an aggressive bank combo, which didn't work. And then Josh got to work running the rest of this out.
He said this should be a good match. There should be a lot of fireworks in this one.
Yeah.
Both high-powered shooters.
Ran a little long on that shot.
A lot of people just like put low outside on this just to take away all the scratches. Yeah, just pinch it to the middle of the rails. Although he flirted with that a little more. We're off and running. We got Greg Kane running out over there on table 9 behind the stream.
I was having a quick chat with my buddy Omar from my Wednesday 8-ball team.
Right. Let's see what Josh got on the break. Pretty strong. Wing.
This is very similar to the starting shot he had last round. The 2 was sitting over that side pocket.
Stay for the bank. That's tough. He's cuts this on the side. He come in and either hits the 8 on the way in or hits that stack on the way out.
Yeah, where's the 3-ball going to go?
Well, I said if he touches the 8 on the way in, it knocks it out. But I think he's going. Yeah, he's touching on the way in.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Didn't kick him a whole lot. Nice shot though. I don't even see a great safety here.
No, I don't know what he was playing for.
I'd play off our right side of the free and try to put the cue ball behind the 4. Scratchy. So I gotta cut that in the side. Nah, that's a little too far up, but cut it backwards in the side. He goes in the corner with heavy bottom right. He can beat the scratch, pinch it and beat the scratch, and either pull the cue ball down here by the bottom right corner pocket, or just try to play it 3 rails back around and play the 4 in the bottom right corner pocket. I think he can beat the scratch.
Oh,
Top though. He might be trying to beat the scratch on the top side. Yeah, that's a good shot. Very nice stroke there. I said I haven't seen Josh play that much, so I don't know his style. I don't know his patterns.
This is the second time I've seen him play in this area, and then I watched a lot of him play in Asheville. Got your commentary of 2 matches.
Stroke there, very straight. Stayed very down in that ball too. No? Very good posture.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
says he lives about 30-40 minutes from any pool hall, so he doesn't have one that is his regular spot. But Smoking Cue in Charlotte would be the closest to a home.
That's a great place. Well, I've been there a few times.
I haven't been there yet.
The owner's a really nice guy too. I forget his name off the top of my head, but he's owned it for 25 years or so. And yeah, they keep the equipment really nice, and yeah, good place to be in the Charlotte area. I guess.
How many 9-foots do they have?
I believe it's 18.
Wow, 18 9, and they've got
And it's they have like 4 gold crowns, and like the rest are all diamonds. Something kind of weird like that. And I know a couple of the tables are pretty tight. Yeah,
so
it's either 16 or 18 tables they have.
So they're all 9-foots.
All 9-foots. Yeah,
Oh, wow, that's
7-foots.
Yeah, I definitely have to make a trip out there sometime. Justin Clark runs the pool series out of there regularly. So
I'm from the Belmont area originally, so that's not too close to Belmont. It's on the other side of Charlotte. But like I said, I didn't play there as a kid. It wasn't around when I was a kid, but as I've definitely been back and forth there a few times over the last 20 years. I played a couple USAM qualifiers out there, and I did one of Justin's pool series earlier this year out there. He's got that winning ball down pat.
Mm-hmm. And you made the one the first 2.
This must be what he did against Michael. I mean, to be able to beat Mike Robertson 9-0 in as quick a time as he did, he must have been basically breaking in.
I was making the little bit I did see. Anytime Michael got to the table, he was kicking.
It's a good way to beat your opponents and never let him out of a chair. Yeah, let's see which pocket he plays the 6. From here, I would tend to roll down and play the 6 and maybe the left pocket, but he's probably going to come backwards for the right pocket. That's good control.
A little less than 2 years ago, the last time the BC was held in the fall, I was watching Tyler Steyer play, and his opponent shot the cue ball one time. I went up and congratulated him This is right before I was going to Moscone in Orlando. I went said to him, if you play like that in Orlando, Europe's in trouble. He did not play like that.
The last few tournaments, he hasn't gone very far. He's in a little bit of a slump right now. They all gotta pick it up for some Moscone points. So won't be here before you know it. And right now, I haven't even seen the standings on Moscone. Like, Shane doesn't have a whole lot of points. Federer doesn't have a whole lot of points. They're coming. It's a good shot. He made it a little tougher than it needed to be, but what's that? 3?
3.
Pretty quick 3. Mo's just waiting for his turn. Well, where's my name from? Has it
Yeah.
And that's in Africa, I believe, right?
Yeah, Northern Africa.
Okay. I'm not too great on my world geography, but I thought I saw a picture of him just with some snooker championship in Africa that looked like he might have won back when he was younger. Again, he's a super nice guy. I've chatted with him a few times, and like I said, down to earth, just soft spoken, and man just runs out.
Always smiling.
He's excited to be here. I mean, he likes the pool scene here, so it's definitely going to sharpen his game up.
Yeah, he's very quickly made a lot of friends in this level.
It's like Josh is lining up this bank. I mean, that's a pretty good little two-way shot here. Yeah. Bang it past the 7 and you ball over there on the side by the 2, and you just play straight safe behind 2. Huh? Little two-way here, especially if you're up 3-0. Keep the ball rolling. You make that 1 and get a shot on 2, and you're out. He's going to be different direction. He's going to play safe behind the 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a great shot.
Yep.
That's very
Perfectly executed.
controlled. I mean, like I said, it's easy to fall in that trap like I was talking about and go for that ball because you're shooting good. You're up 3-0. That's an easy way to let your opponent back in the game. So I'm going to keep the hammer down. See, look at that kick here. I don't think he can spin that. Well, that's a lot of spin. No way he was playing off those corners. Looks like he was going that side rail first before the side pocket and try to use that as the way. That'll definitely get you there. He's trying to go on one rail. There ain't no way he's getting behind that ball. That's great. That's a great effort. You might not get rewarded, but that's all I could do. Anyway, Josh, he fires us in and stuns it over and 2 inside, and he's rolling again.
That 4 is blocking the left side of the pocket for the corner.
Oh no, the 2 and 3 ones are the 1. You mean? The straight one for the 9. You got better aim than I do.
Yeah, he had to get to the right side of the pocket, and
Sure did. Wow. Put him right. Well, he's got a smile on his face though. That's cool. That's cool, man. You're gonna get those rolls sometimes, and sometimes you're gonna leave them straight in every time. So you gotta take them when you get them. You gotta kick this ball in.
yes, and it's a guaranteed hit.
If it's not frozen on the 2, he's got a good chance of kicking it in. He got a good cue ball out of it. Didn't get rewarded though. That could have easily became safe. It's not a tough opener, but it's the toughest shot he'll face in the rack if he makes it. Just make it. If you hit it soft, you play the 2 in the bottom left. If you hit it a little harder and come down table, 2 straight in the side. I think he rolls it, comes straight down table, hit that middle of the bottom rail, and you're perfect. Oh, she's still got to make the ball. It's like this is tough shot he'll face the whole rack if he makes it. Yeah, but a slow roll. That's the shot I like. And most of the top players, like I said, will hit that harder. That's the shot I like. I'm sure you might have rolled that down for the side pocket, but this must be straight game. It's 5 to the 7 is really the only thing he has to really worry about. But I mean, shoot.
Think they stop it where it is.
I,
You gotta,
I think he chops it in and plays the 5, the 7, and 8 all in the same pocket.
oh yeah.
It's gotta be. I mean, gotta be a little worried about the side pocket, but he shouldn't get anywhere close to the side pocket here. It's just judge your speed. Oh, he did not hit that good.
Ooh.
That's
You did not.
definitely not a good shot. He's got an easy full safety here, though. He rushed that. That was not good. He could have locked that down a lot better. He was frustrated with the shape he got, and that's why he shot that fast. I've been there 1,000 times.
Yeah, I think he caught the 5-ball fat.
Yeah. Now, I mean, if you can hit this super thin, and your cue ball just comes 3 rails back down by here, just by this bottom right hand corner pocket.
He can't see it.
Great. I can see that. Absolutely. You can see the edge of that. Oh, no. Wow.
Oh wow. What a shot.
Yeah. He deserved better than he got.
No, I
Maybe.
was right behind the shot line.
Now, can he cut this in?
Yeah, I think so.
No, yeah. That was,
Just avoid the side pocket.
wow. Back in the game. He's got 0 points in. Jock
Yeah.
gave him that, but yeah. So just a cool error by Josh there. So it's almost $10 don't cost you. That should have been 4-0. Now it's 3-1, and next time he comes to the table, it might be 3-3. So those are killer shots.
Mm-hmm.
So you let this guy loose, and he's probably got one of the prettiest strokes around the whole area.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
He's nice and long and smooth. I mean, he shoots the ball hard, but man, it always hits the back of the pocket for the most part. See if he gets that 4 ball in the corner. I think they've both been making the swing ball pretty good, or at least Josh was.
Lost the cue ball.
Sometimes, the ball's dirty. You get a little, just the table goes in there. A lot of times tables end up breaking better as the day goes along for whatever reason. Some of the balls just get dirtier, get a little clingier. Table gets a little dirtier. There's all kinds of factors that go along with it. Tables controlling humidity in the room. There's a lot less people in the room right now. So, I mean,
Yeah, temperature's right.
It's getting cold for there. I remember I was in here one time in a tournament and it was raining outside and it was so humid. Like you could not make a ball on the break. Every table, we're all complaining about how you just could not make a ball on the break. And then later on in the night, when everybody left, then not like it is now, the ball started going on the break for what so it's funny little
I caught it then. Like the ball that takes off.
I mean, he even got to kick this ball. Can't make with Monet with ball in him. He can't make the one. So maybe you try to tie up a couple more balls.
Yeah, I don't see no 1 rail. I don't see a 2.
Even kicking and hitting it. I mean, what's your reward? What do you get out of it? More than likely, nothing. You might scratch off the side of the one. You can't get any separation from the one in the queue. So again, like I said, there's not much benefit in actually kicking it and hitting it. So might be like I said, trying to throw there. What balls can you tie up? Shit. Maybe cut the 6 back toward the 7-1. You don't want to put the 2 near the 9.
No.
So I mean, maybe you do try to kick and hit it just softly and there's not much else. Oh, it's a hell of an effort. But again, like I said, what does Bo have? He doesn't have much. He's playing safe here. So, but he's got a good hand that's pretty easy to play safe. Now he plays, if he can play the one down to, have a 1-9 combo, if you do get ball in under one, because you have to 3 foul any from here because no balls
No,
here.
no clusters.
It's a good shot to be able to get that back, draw it back to the rail. That's the beginning. That's I say put it near the one or near the 9. Even if you don't play the 1-9 combo, I mean, the run out from here is super easy for these guys. So Josh has got to hit the one. I think if you don't hit the one, you lose. So here, you got to expect to lose.
Mike, let's win it. Let's do it. Playing on practice. Like,
And I would very, I don't know if he's just the 1-9 combo unless he gets ball in hand or not, but we'll have to find out. I'm a super lockdown safety. He's got a pretty good one railer to hit this ball, but this ball flattens out off the rail. Either jumps off the rail and goes short, or it hits the rail and flattens out. So this is super tough to judge the actual path of the cue ball. Like I said, if you jack up a little bit and hit it, it jumps off the rail. If you smooth it, it wants to flatten out like towards 8, towards 5.
Oh,
Let's see what Mo's got in mind. You want to play the 1-9, or does he just take the?
he's very strong with combos.
So if you like combos, you take it. Like I said, it's an easy out if you don't. This is such a thing. I personally would not shoot this combo. Hell, Josh might call a 9. He won't cut the one. If he cuts the one, sends the cue ball right toward the 9.
That's right.
And here he's probably not even going for the 1. He's probably just going for the 9. Plays safety. The 1 back where the chalk is.
No.
He might get the safety anyway. I'll make slow rolling that and slow rolling that to 9 and leave 1 back where he left it. But that was ages ago. Now let's see what Mo's got. Get the ball down behind some stuff that he's standing in front of that I can't see.
You've got a good line. Can you see a sliver of the one?
Yeah, he's definitely got the right side of the 1.
The checking might be better.
I mean, I would try to put this like a lot of left English and spin the cue ball around 3 rails back down toward the 9. I mean, that's all you got. I don't like moving the 1 down here if you can. I mean, you might be trying to spin the low side and try to stay behind that little mini stack. Real hard.
That kind of shot, the cue ball and the ultra ball are almost traveling together.
Yeah. That's why I like hitting that with lightning side and actually just the cue ball back around. He didn't leave anything. But I might let this guy back cut run out, but most people he didn't leave much. He plays a little low outside on this. If he keeps it between the 8 and 7 going in and coming out. Right down below it. It's a tough shot. When you're playing that with inside like that, that makes that so tough. He's got issues for it. He's got to do something.
That inside would have thrown it to the left, so that's why you missed it fat.
Try to go around the 3-5 or try to go get a rail on that 1 rail.
Court side.
It's a good way to be. Makes a good shot here and makes a favor to get out for sure. This is the one I like. I'll practice this shot, so I'm comfortable with this type of shot. I'm sure he is too. I feel like he's got to feel like he's not trying to make this for him. So now I feel like I'm 80. I'm 100 points lower.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not 100, but
What's your Fargo rating?
630. It's in the 630s. It fluctuates a few here about every day. even though I don't play. I feel like I'm shooting him with 650 clip. Uh, he's big and tall enough to be able to get on that ball and draw it back. You're a little shorter. You have to reach it
So
to
you
the
gotta
ball.
be shooting a
That's
6
tough.
9 or
He's
no,
gonna
the 6
draw
is
back.
less than 9.
Yeah. Now 7.
I always might have to shoot the 7 9.
Yeah, I would have liked to drawn that back and not have to play this combo. I mean, we already saw Mo miss a combo earlier in the track. Combo
This
is not
is
guaranteed.
I think this is an easier combo than the one. If he gets straight on it,
Yeah, it's straight. If it's a little angle, it's the same thing Mo was in. Mo had fallen in.
no, I think he swings it to the inside. I think he can like,
Got to clip the stuff and come inside it. So
yeah, he was trying to come around
we
to
might get away with it. Oh, this. Hey, sometimes living right, man. Again, it's a couple rolls he's gotten so far. He's about to take it. All right, Mo's taking a little break. Like I will do.
Yep.
I'm back. Again, this is Brian Plummer. If you guys have any complaints about my commentary, please direct them to Greg Kane. So I'm giving y'all a little bit of insight of maybe what some of these players are seeing. I tend to see it pretty well, but can't execute like I used to. That was a nice little kick. Thanks. Josh had a tough little shot here. I mean, cut this ball in or bank it for safe. You know, the safety here, cutting across it and playing it straight back down table. That's the one pocket toss style safety. You risk a little bit of a scratch in the top right corner, but if you can clip that ball and send it straight down the table, it's a very valuable shot to have in your arsenal. That'll cinch it right behind the 7. Again, I don't know his style of play. I don't know if that's in his wheelhouse or not. He might cut this ball in, just run out. We're all about to find out together. I think he's cutting it. It's a little bit of a 2-way. You overcut it and miss it. Oh, he went the other way. Well, safe behind the 9. Well, that's a touchy shot, but he hit it fantastic. Man, that's a hell of a shot. See how Mo's jumping games. Gotta figure he's a favorite to hit it. I mean, these guys are this level. This jump isn't, a hard hit for him. It's making it. It's always a crapshoot. Ball's in the air. You never know what's gonna happen. That was a hell of a shot to get there. Oh, what a shot there, man! It sucks when you hit a good safety like that. I mean, perfect, exactly the way you want it to, and the guy just got the there and fired it right in with the jump cue. Yeah, it's fun to see. It's fun to watch, but man, I hate it as a player. I mean, you should get a little bit rewarded for a safety, especially a good one like Josh just hit. But I mean, man, when you jump that good, you should get rewarded too. Well, he's about to. Sure, it's not ball in hand shape that he wanted, but see, I'm missing this ball. It's a good out. Josh put it where he wanted to. Oh, man, you got to tip your hat at that one. 2 great back-to-back shots. I have to predict anything. I'd say 2 in the corner. It has to do with the speed too. I'd say you break on the table enough, you figure out the speed just to hit it to make that corner ball. You hit it too hard a lot of times, it comes up short, and it's a little too soft, comes up long. So the more you break, the better you can dial it in. You've got it dialed in. Let's see. Again, the hardest shot of the rack's gonna be his first one. Makes it, and everything leads to everything else. 4th or 5 could be a little tricky, but I'd like to be shooting it. Like, just make this. Oh, chopped it. You didn't try to get too much on that. I did that. You didn't have to get all the way down there. Actually, you got bad shape. But that's the only way to play safe on the 1. Let's see what Josh got up his sleeve here. See, we only hit the right side of the 1, so a little limited here. Might be able to hit this 2 rails back up, get that somewhere in cue ball near the 359 somehow. Oh wow. You can see a lot of that ball. I thought he only had the right edge. As aggressive as Mo is, he's cutting this ball. I like the safety though. I like to hit the right edge of the 1, pinches back around behind the 9-5. See what he's going for. So there's one ball back down there. Not a great shot. Josh, you don't have the good options here. He wants to say. Cross the one, send it back down, straight down table. You would ball into the 3-5. Shoot the one into the 5 and cue all back down table. Why not? It's a good one. He cut off that top rail is even better. I don't think he's got the top rail.
I think he can bank it.
Oh, we can see it straight on. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was definitely. He gets hit by Josh. Oh, he's going for the jump view. This one's a little too tight to jump for me. I don't even attempt this one anymore. I know my limits. I can kick this ball in.
Yeah, and he kicked a 3 ball in earlier. Not too dissimilar.
Yeah, that's right. Like this is the art of the kick a little bit. I mean, like, I don't know how well Josh jumps, but obviously he pulled out a jump you pretty quick. So obviously he likes it.
Yeah, I couldn't get this up and down.
Yeah, I would not get over the pot for sure. You don't worry about jumping over off the table too, because the one's so close to the ring. Yeah. Oh man, that's a great shot.
Smile on his face. Everybody's left.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Everybody
great
left.
shot. Served that one, and he got a good shake too. That's that's sometimes the pool gods favor you, and sometimes
Good thing is
you work harder.
those rails have a little tilt on them. They're sloping back onto the table.
I like to slow roll this ball. Again, he's probably going back and forth, but I like to slow roll because it gives you a look like before.
I think snooker rails are flatter. So it probably won't. If they were rails are flat, that ball comes off the table.
That good. That's a good angle. We'll jack up over the 9 so maybe not. Definitely want to be able to get low on this ball, not have to be jacked up. So yeah, all right. He's all right. No, it's not really in his way.
Don't even notice, but he aims the cue at the top of the cue ball on every shot.
I have noticed that, yeah.
Yeah, when I did commentary in match earlier with Mike Engling, I said, "Oh, it looks like he's gonna play this at the top," and then nope, straight down to the bottom. That was the first time I noticed him doing that.
2 rails here forward. So this flat. He wanted a little more side spin on that. Still shouldn't be a problem. We just got to really be mindful of the speed here.
Just float this.
Yeah. Stay under the 7 if you can. That's why he wanted a little,
He's
a little better.
He's drawing across the table. Oh no, he's never quite know what he's gonna do.
Wrong side. It's easy enough to get back around the table from here. Play this 3 rails off the bottom rail. 1, 2, 3 back around. Then we hit that 4th rail. 2, 3. It's a little flat.
It looks like he just played that with just bottom, no running.
Yeah, they don't want a whole lot of extra spin on it. I hate this shot.
Absolutely. I think if he adds more right spin onto that, he gets much better on the.
I overcut this shot like every time. It's that really good. Really good. Right where you need to be. Yeah, I can see the score. Colin will tell you.
It's 3-2 on the scoreboard right now, but I think it's actually. Oh, there's right 3-2, so no, it would be 4-2.
Press a 4-2 Josh.
Now we'll have Greg Kane on the stream shooting on the second table.
You can see him
He's giving
fireball straight into the rail.
Yeah, he's giving some pointers to Gordana.
All right, let's see if Josh can get this wing ball in. They've both been dialed in on it. Oh, that came up a little short.
Josh definitely controls the cue ball better on the break than Bo does.
He didn't overhit that, which a lot of times when you come up when that ball hits short of the pocket, a lot of times that means you hit it too hard. But yeah, this must have been a funny little rack. He definitely didn't overhit. All right, let's see if he's going to do with the 7 ball. He doesn't want to hit the 7. I mean, I don't know if he could avoid it, but
He really does. 3 volt.
same thing here. You got to avoid the 8. I think it's easy to avoid the 8 here, but where do you get on the 3? You able to get around the 3 and not from that angle. If he wants to send you into the 3, 2 rails here. So maybe I'll come behind him. That's touchy.
Oh, it's into the 4. That's a good shot.
A little fortunate there. That didn't have to work. He still got that 8 ball giving him trouble. Balls in his way all over the place. 8 ball really in the way there.
Enough right spin to get above it.
Under hit. Just enough to make it.
Greg lost the leg.
Here, you go above the 9, or if you go below the 9, you got to deal with the 6. If you go above the 9, go back and forth. And I like above the 9. I like to stay above. Pull it backwards at all. You're just hitting the 5. And you're just missing the 5 and getting behind the 6. I just, it might not even go for the bank here. I think you will. I mean, you got safety options here. You could, put that 4 down the middle of the bottom rail, and you got 4 balls to basically hide behind. You got the 5, 9, 6, 7 to hide behind.
Don't recognize the young lady that Greg.
I've never seen her before too. Like, I keep noticing her hair when I walk by. No, I don't recognize the face.
That was a solid break, but she's not got a good shot on the 1.
So we stayed on the top side. It's a tough shot. I think he's a favorite to make it, but I like the roller's ball, but rolling it, all you got is a 6-9 combo afterwards. So you either got to roll it hard to get back across the table, or put a little bottom on it to avoid the side pocket. That makes it much harder.
He pushed out to easy shot for Greg. Although the 2 balls other end of the table.
She must think you can't make it back. Well, disrespectful. So it's just she was right.
Hey, nowhere near getting on the 2 either.
All right, let's see what happens here. Man, he hit that one. He missed it, but he hit stroke on it. A little tricky. Risk going into the 7 at all and taking your chances, or go up and down table. You got to do with the 8 and you get shade. I guess you do top outside on that. Try to go on the right side of the 8, right where his chalk is. Hit right where his chalk is, and I leave you a shot on the 6, but it could get funny for sure.
He's going low.
Since you have to get to the bottom rail where the chalk is, like, come up short, you got no shot. So you got to at least get down there. So that brings the scratch into play. So that's always in the back end. So you're going to the 7, you just got to kind of take the chances.
Oh, that's
Good.
great.
Very good touch on that. Stop it. Play the 7, bottom right, or bottom left, excuse me. Yeah. Try to get too crazy here. You try to force shape here, you will miss this one. So stop it. You need to try to force it. It's a good shot. Now, as long as you don't scratch on the side, should be good to go.
Strikes it up ball in hand.
I like to this from a little bit inside. I like top inside. Like I said, that side pocket that place for me. Yeah. A little bit inside, not much. That kind of kept it in check. Kept control of the ball. That's perfect. I tend to want to roll down here and play the 9 on the side just because I'm scared to shoot at the pointer. He's not scared to shoot in the corner, but that's good. That's a better option, I think.
5-2.
Jamming in here now. Better rack. He broke them the same. He made that one.
Almost plays one. Dawg, I thought.
He's got that underneath draw this back one. Back player 2 in the top right. You can float it down, obviously, to top left. But it's a little straight. Draw it back's not. I think I can go forward. That's it. I can see the angle down from where I'm at. Wait for the other team. I can see. What's the next? 4 ball. I don't think he threw the hell out of that. He's going to all in on.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, nice shot. All right. Don't do too much on the 5. Don't get on it. Anywhere you're on the 5 gets this.
Right, this bank the 5 ball. Losing 7.
Ideally, you want to be on the top side. So kind of like right where you are now, to get on the 7. So you have to move you all a little bit here. I like top inside and around and playing bottom. I just the bottom break side like it play for me. Yeah, so I've been on the bottom small and be on the top side. But I mean, he's got a good stroke shot. Come straight back, go up and down table, and he's got plenty of options. I think straight back to utilize the draw stroke a lot in this way. So you got to make sure we don't get too far up table. You don't want to. You actually want to put a lot of inside on this to make it, and you don't want to go down too far close to the
Greg just knocked that young lady out the round robin.
such a bully.
Jackass. He's horrible. I hate him.
Great speed. His touches impress me. Such
Yeah,
a
that's one thing.
big burly guy. Looks like he's
One thing I commented on in Asheville is that he's got amazing power, but his finesse shots are also really strong.
I've definitely been impressed with that. No, he does not want to give up a 9 man. Tell you that.
6-2.
Didn't even know what the table I was set. Nice straight rack. I predict 6 buckets.
Cue ball that time.
One had gone out for sure. Yeah. How aggressive is he? You gonna kick it in,
He's
jump it
jumping,
in,
he's jumping.
jumping.
And it looks like he's definitely on the two if he makes.
Oh yeah, and he makes it even out for sure. I don't care where he gets on the two. What a great control jump.
Oh wow. He lets himself about the hardest spot.
Now I just tap it. Tap it. You won't have to roll more than 2 inches. Put on down. I didn't like that. That's, you got away with it. But, is it necessary? He's free rolling. Here's the work right now. It's a little funny. That's to be posted at point on the side. I hit. Definitely want to have going 7 to 8 perfectly from the top. That's definitely the way you want to have to shoot it. Yeah, that point can stick out and grab that ball. Good shot, good angle. See if he comes all the way back down, if he tries to get to the bottom rail, or if he tries to, come up short and middle, like even with the 9 for that kind of angle. I'd rather get all the way down. I'd rather get as far down as I could. Because you come up short on that angle and you can't stay above the 8. At least you can get all the way down to the bottom rail. You're gonna, if it's a straight in on the 7, you're gonna end up with a shot on the 8. Or that's a great angle. You can float it down and it'll get probably within a foot of this 8 ball. Make it that much easier. Right. Want to be frozen on the rail, though. Might be one of those weird ones you have to put a little inside on it to keep them both hugged to the rail. You don't take the cue ball off the rail, though. You got to have a rail shot on the 9, so it's about as hard as it can be from where he is. Everything a little inside on it.
Oh yeah.
Hugging the rail.
I struggled it.
Got enough off the rail to make it comfortable here today. Solid performance here by Nosh.
I
Bouncers cursing one. Pretty twisted. Hang on. Being close enough to the rail. Good players here. A little bit of cue ball to work with rather than the whole ball, and makes a big difference.
to me this shot is harder than the one Josh just missed.
Yes. Ooh, yeah. That titty sticking out. Getting a little chance at it. Give me. This one, I hit this pocket speed. I mean, if you miss it, even hitting it hard, more than likely you're selling out anyway. So I mean, it's pocket speed that's what in. Nope. So jacked up a little higher. Sold out anyway. So that's why I was like rolling it. And if you hang it, you're selling out anyway. So at least you give yourself a better chance to make it. Like, what do I know? He's a better player than I am. So I'm just giving you my opinion since I'm not getting paid to be on the microphone. See, get a little momentum going here. Josh running away with it. What was that 7-3, 6-3,
6-3.
6-3? It feels like it should be way worse. So it feels like it's like 8-1. So Mo's got to feel like he's in it. I think as good as he shoots, I mean, he knows to put 2-3 back in a heartbeat. So he's got to feel give it a reprieve here. It's got the wing ball and a shot on the one. I'm gonna go get a beer while he runs out. You know, you do what doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. You know, in terms they require to raise them because it's my color. So as soon as they take care of them, people do that. So I thought maybe I didn't know it. Yesterday too had to be on the ball every day. Yeah, yeah. So that's weird. He kept with that. That's interesting. So he's gonna go forward. Oh wow, he missed. Josh, the 3-6 combo, or come up with something safe. This is the combo. I'll get the reprieve. Four into the side, 5 into the top right. Little drag shot.
Nelson and Jose, table 3, Nelson and Jose, table 3. Omar and Greg, table 4, Omar and Greg, table 4. Ordan and Chris, table 5, Ordan and Chris, table 5. Gabe and PJ, table 6. Gabe and PJ, table 6. Elizabeth and Antonio, table 9. Elizabeth and Antonio, table 9.
Got away with the bad shot on the 3 ball. Make it 6-4. I need to control two balls. I think this might be over. Next shot. The 3-6 tied up is definitely shooting the bottom. I missed it. He's been missing combos that normally you wouldn't miss.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not memorized.
So Mo just missed a much easier combo than this one. I think he shot that one and made that
That brings it 6-5.
6-5. And barring two mistakes by Josh, it should have been 7-2. 8-2.
Well, I mean, I know beginning Josh was up 3-0, and Mo pulled this crazy kick 7-8
Oh yeah,
in the corner route, and then the very next whack it broke and missed the one so bad in corner hook and put him on 2 fouls, and then missed the 9-ball there. It should have been like 5-0.
I'm not the tournament director. If Josh says something, to Greg about it.
Yeah. So it's I guess what they're wearing. It's like it's not how busy.
It's Josh.
Hey, he's made the wing ball, the 5-ball. And it was like the 4 from block him on the straight and shot on the 1.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Freed him up behind the 4.
But
Gosh, a little easy. He got an easy kick to hit it. It's like he did enough to make it.
oh wow, I
Drop back down past the 8. Hope you got behind 8.
jumped you. I don't think there was enough right spin on that to grab off the rail and come below it.
He needed to draw not the right spin.
Oh.
So I had to land a little deeper on the rail to get around that 8.
Yeah, it was more of a stun. He is good with the jump cue.
Oh yeah. My name, he's gonna call it a 9 just in case. Why he plays a 2. Never really liked that calling a 9. I mean, if you're gonna call the 9, you should have to make it where it's the next guy's shot.
Hmm.
You know, either call everything or don't call nothing. That's just my philosophy.
No, I think 9-ball 9 should be wild. That is an element of the game.
Yeah,
if you want to call everything, play 10-ball.
It's just the Texas Express rules.
Yeah.
The old Texas Express.
I was taking a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break.
Sounds good.
And we are back.
It's like a pretty simple run out here. As long as you don't get out of line. No obstacles really. You just draw this back.
Get fairly straight on the 6.
Or he could just play low top left. Either way. Yeah, low top left.
Yeah. And right into the start line. So and as soon as you bounce off that bottom rail, you're on the 6.
Yeah, he just didn't want to get straight in. He's got himself a little angle so he can just come off the rail a little bit. Oh, he's going all the way down to the bottom. I don't like that because you can get straight in and get in a little trouble. Then he can just draw it straight back even if it is straight in.
I think he wanted to get on the other side of the 8.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side, but he'll be fine. You don't make it this far in the tournament and that bothers you too much.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
By all rights, Josh should have been on the hill, but now it's fixed it.
Well, if everything played out the way it was supposed to, then we know the winner before they even started the match. This is a winner break format, correct?
Yes, it did.
So this is never over till someone wins. Made that wing ball again, the 2 ball in the corner. And this might be a quick one. Play the 1 and come back up between the 5 and the 8 and shoot the 3-9 combination.
Yep, that's his plan.
Or carom shot off the thing.
Position for the carom's probably easier than position for the combo.
Oh, definitely, because the way it looks like you got to get close down that bottom rail.
Oh, it didn't miss.
What in the world? Well, I guess he's going to return the favor to Josh.
I feel like he kind of rushed that shot.
He's been rushing a lot of them like this. It's like getting tired.
Like you got good position for this combo.
Yeah.
Good to be on the bottom rail. Good shot.
That's 7-6.
Evans.
I think Josh might have settled down now and gonna put the pressure on him. He's been playing good the whole tournament.
Somebody in the chat just switch back to look at it. So if this is the finals, no, this is the
Quarterfinals.
yes. Winner plays Davis. Winner of that plays BJ in the finals.
He's going to be fresh because he's out in the car taking a nap now.
Yeah, he knew he was gonna have quite a few hours to wait.
It's like, I think he can see a portion of it, but if he can't, almost like pushing the 9 onto the 8 and leaving on that back rail. Tying those 2 balls up.
Yeah, I do think he's gonna push.
And then he can leave him right there in between the 2 and the 7 on the rail down there.
I was hitting the 2. Yeah, just leave the cue ball on on the rail.
And I like here. I mean, you can thumb it and try to put it back there behind the 9, or you can come behind it and kick at it. Send the 1 ball back at the table and leave the cue right there behind the 4 ball. So it looks at the angle he does, it might hit the 6. The 1 ball might hit the 6. Or you could just jack up and fire a stop shot into the 1-5 combo and set the cue ball there and send both of them on the table. He's gonna think probably. I didn't like that. I just thought there was a lot more options. A lot better options, I would say. But I've never missed a ball from here behind the mic. Here, I think you got to thin it and hit the left rail and send it in there behind the 8-9.
Yeah. Speed.
Something like that, but it might let into the Grand Canyon. Not quite. I think you can see a piece of it, sliver of it.
I'm right on that line, and if he can, it's a very, very thin piece of it. But no, at least going for the short cube.
I forgot about even when he was around here. They're going to jump everything they can.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked it much better when you had to kick. I play in a tournament every now and then that there's no jumping allowed. Not even with your own cue.
Oh, almost made it.
Look.
He did call the 9, so
Oh, who would have thought about
yeah,
that
no,
one?
but yeah, I think this should be Josh on the hill.
Yeah, there ain't no position here. Just make the 1.
Yep.
Automatic coming right across the table. Sound ball, maybe a little bottom left. Not much, or you're scratching the side. You're just going to spin it in. There you go. And now you just got to act like you're making a 2. Ooh, he hit the rail and missed it.
No.
He didn't shoot it 2 straight. He like banked the 2 into
Because the 9 was on the rail. It wasn't in the pocket.
No, it wasn't in the pocket, but it was sitting right beside the pocket on the rail.
Yeah.
All he had to do was just shoot like he was making the 2, and he'd have made it. But he didn't shoot 2 straight. And it's a pretty tough one there.
Well, we will play this back out. There's no early 9 now.
It's kind of like coming this long rail. Coming that short rail, you only got a piece of the 2 to hit. Come to the long rail, he thins the left side of it. He might possibly put 2 on the rail and the B ball behind the 7 ball. Say it, I think. I don't like
Thinking
that.
about it.
I don't like that play. I like the one real kick here. And you can pin either side the two and possibly get safe. There you go, just like that.
It's
You can get behind the 7.
very good shot. All the clicks for that one.
Yeah. The 3 ball does go past the 5. Not much margin, but it does go.
Somebody get that shot whole match right there.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm definitely shooting 2-9 now.
With ball in hand.
A ball in hand, and the 3 doesn't have to go. I mean, it goes, but you got to play it with speed because it don't go straight in. You got to play it real soft, and you can't. It's hard to play it real soft and get position on the floor.
Yeah, he took a look at the 3, realized that 3 to the 4 is a very tough shot. So the 2-9 is a better option.
I'm not leaning over to look at the shot anymore because he missed 2 of them.
He missed it the same way.
Yeah, it was hit before. It was like
Yeah.
that time. What's the play here? He's playing a combination. Wow.
Good shot.
See, I mean, yeah, it's a good shot, but what reward do you get from it?
Yeah, that's true.
I would just went ahead and played safe there.
And he came up short on the bank, but I think that had some two-way.
Well, Josh can see it, but the 2 ball's too far past the side to cut it in. I mean,
And he can't see enough to make it.
well, not to make it in the corner.
No.
And I think it's way too thin to cut it to the side. I think it's too far past the side. It's close. It was close. It's close.
He's kicking.
Good play.
Oh, he's going to jump.
No, I don't know if I like that either. I think I like bending the 2 with top left and letting the cue ball come down on his bottom rail and get up there behind the 5. I like take my chances there because if he does jump and makes his 2 ball, he's still got a chance of scratching inside. Unless he's jumping the crossbank
Oh, that'd be
in the
interesting.
corner. I mean, if he makes the 2, he might not scratch. If he's off a hair to the right, I think it's going to sink it right there in the side. He's going to put a lot of spin on it if he draw it. Yeah, I don't know. There, I'm not. I like giving myself a chance anyway, and I don't think that was a high percentage.
No. And this is a pretty routine out now.
Yeah, because all the balls are there. So 2, 4, 5, and then the 6 down here, and then the 7's easy to get on. 7, 8's right there. Yeah.
Yeah. 9 in the middle of the table. You
Yeah.
shoot it in any pocket you want.
I mean, they have been playing all day since lunch,
Yeah,
and it is 11:15, 11:16.
Yeah, it's only natural.
The brain's getting tired
Yeah.
for everybody. Yeah, you just play this from top and come back out. I've scratched many times from that shot. From that angle that there's no way it can scratch. I've done
Oh,
you straight in.
yeah. That almost ended up on right on top of it.
I mean, Money, he's playing good, but
And
he's getting some rolls, I think.
I think he definitely is. Josh should have won already.
Yeah.
I think Mo was trying to
I think I'm
roll
gonna
past.
take a little break here
Sounds good.
and let the man come back in.
Okay. I'll just fill in while you go. Oh, yeah. Good to have a little break. I'm gonna get back used to it. No. Okay.
Score now 7-7.
We got Brian coming back in for the home stretch. Filling back in for Rodney.
Rodney said my shoulder is saying 9 ball.
He's commentating from the sidelines. And, yeah. There's been a lot of that here, but ooh. Okay. That's interesting. How do you get safe here? I don't like going behind the 9. That's the whole lot.
Well, you definitely have to hit the left side of it because you cannot put the 1 ball. You hit the right side, you.
Behind the 5.
Oh, okay, that's a good shot.
3. Can't see the result. Nothing the whole ball though. This is a makeable shot now. Is it 5%? No. Especially for the yeah. He's got the whole ball. He can do whatever he wants. The safety here, I like the 1 to the bottom rail and peel the cue ball back behind the 3-5-7. He's a pretty nice big wall of balls to get behind. Just fire it in. Trying to spell out all the options so it looks better when he makes it.
Yeah.
Like here. You definitely got to go for this one.
Oh, for sure.
Going for this one.
I think you'll put a little pace on this and have the cue ball go up and down.
Or you could come 2 rails to, back that way. Natural to get back on the 3, but lost the cue ball a little bit there for sure. These Josh with a tough cut here. But it makes it, it's almost guaranteed to get shaken on the 3. This is one of those kind of drills you practice. Gotta get all up and down the table, 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6, and sort of, done over easy. That should fall perfect. like this little jam in the background. So, that pretty good. So, not sure that's the pocket he had in mind for the 3, but hell, got 3 pockets on that side of the table to shoot at, so use them all. Right now, things look a lot. Ball's frozen to the rail. I always hated putting bottom on this or bottom outside for sure.
No,
It's so much easier to play. But so, it could. That easily could not have worked out.
because it came off the rail, but only
It
just a
did.
tiny bit. But if you play that with inside, it's freeze. It just hugs the rail the whole way.
But yeah, he's got such a good stroke. He kept him tucked to that rail nicely. Nice pocket speed. So,
All the hard work done.
8-7, 7-7 now.
Yeah.
So, preemptively giving him these last 3 balls. Monet's not giving him nothing now.
It's just back just a little bit.
Just stop it, you know. Everybody in the world's giving
It just
this 9 ball, but Monet's not. Hey, you gotta respect that. Whatever. Don't take offense at it. You know, he's making everybody shoot every ball. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Some people get mad, like, what the hell you gonna give me that? But, I mean, it's a 95% of the poor gives him that ball, but
There's no rule that you have to. And
that's not.
it's not a sign of disrespect.
No, absolutely not. Break it on the hill. That's where you want to be.
I just want any chance to get back to the table.
Absolutely. I don't care if he's kicking or jumping or whatever. He just wants a shot. A great match. I mean, all these guys are so evenly matched up. It's great that we're getting good matches. I mean, sometimes they go, you know, guys get on a roll and steamroll somebody, but we got some great matches on the stream table here.
Mm-hmm. And I fully expect Greg to do more of these one-day Sunday tournaments the day after the full series. If you got guys that are coming into town,
Sure.
the opportunity to play 2
Absolutely.
2 high-level open events.
Double dip. That's what BJ's hoping to double dip.
Yeah.
Got that wing ball. Oh, they kicked the one out, and the one was sitting in front of the hole, but didn't put it in a bad spot. So he's definitely a favorite right out here. He's got to just.
I think this is going to be the toughest shot for this out.
Oh yeah. Again, you don't have to get perfect on the 2 here. You just got to get middle of the table. So I got to get back straight in on the 2, or pull it way back over the table. Middle of the table's fine. Middle of the table, usually all kinds of options to get on the 3. Or just float it back over and try to get straight in. I definitely wouldn't pop it. Pop it.
Bill Hill.
You don't do that on these tables. I mean, again, like I said, what am I criticizing him for? But that's spot speed of 6, probably. But yeah, you see it coming sometimes.
It's a little steeper than he wanted to be. Surprised he went forward. I thought they could just draw that back out to where the cupola was.
Even like top inside here doesn't guarantee you get above the 3. Good speed though. But something. So he hit that harder, he could have finished on the 3 and scratch. So at least he avoided that. Yeah, what do you do here? I mean, back cut it and juice it with inside or outside. So just make it like that.
Great recovery.
Oh, yeah, long back for him.
He's going to have to play short side on the 6, I think.
Shit, the way he mismade that, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
He shot that like it was nothing. Stressed over that shot for a minute.
So the angle is you got. I think you'll have to be playing the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Man, that's now that I'm looking at it, that's a lot closer than it first seemed. So he's got to hit. He's got to pay attention and hit this ball really good. No room for error here.
Any mistake, and his day is over.
Center pocket. I always hated peeling this ball off back to the or back to the bottom outside, but I know how you drop this with inside. Yeah,
High inside.
So for some reason, I always hated that outside.
I only added that kind of shot to my arsenal probably less than a year ago, and now that I'm comfortable with it, I play that all the time.
Mm-hmm. What does the hell did you do that?
Oh my god!
What the frick was that? He just did all that good shit, and then he got away with it again. He's straight in again. He did this a minute ago.
It's not.
He got right up on the 9 and got straight in on it.
No, it's a half a diamond away.
Is that all?
Yeah,
my angle looks pretty.
No,
right in.
I'm right in line with it.
So
Yeah, it's
man, that was careless. That's just shot.
it's just more than half a diamond away from the corner pocket.
Yeah, we all do it. We all get happy with ourselves. We made 3 great shots in a row, so it's easy.
And just
What the heck was that? Oh my gosh,
oh,
man!
Josh would have had nightmares if that he had lost that match.
My name's not one of that. He played a great match. Josh played a great match.
Josh
They
played-
both deserved it. They both didn't deserve it. They both deserved it as well. That's how it goes in pool sometimes. Oh hell yeah! All right. Mike Davis is now getting drinks on my tab. I told him he could. He gave me a great tip over the weekend, and just one stupid little thing about one finger, and I've made so many balls since then. So,
I think we're gonna take a short little break before.
all right, get ready for a good match coming up here. Peter and Dates.
Hello, everybody. You leaving? Here, you bought me way too many things. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon. I'm saying, right? What's up, sir?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Doing great.
Um,
Been watching some amazing pool all day.
yeah, this turned out to be a really good event, didn't it?
And I'm fully expecting you to do this again next time the pool series is in town.
Yeah, I think the double up was really nice.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so
I was just putting in just the first name.
just
not-
put M and J. It doesn't matter because it's not linking up to this at all. And when you do it, just Bruce, you got to hit
Yeah.
plus to 9. Yeah, we've had some technical difficulties. I'm sure you've heard us bitching about it. Sorry. It is what it is. Not bad. Yeah, jump in here. We'll try and get my name in here. I think my name's tired. It's been a long day for all of us. This was a fun piggyback on top of the pool series yesterday. So yeah, really fun semifinal here. Also, first and foremost, we'll shout out to some of our players who were in the 5 to 8 bracket. Some really strong performances today. And yeah, I mean when we started this event, especially the long races, you know, everyone goes into this knowing. I mean, you got guys like BJ and Mike in the field, so you kind of have an expectation that the cream is going to rise to the top, and it certainly has. But man, Adam Bryan put a whooping on me. Shout out to him. He's been playing some super sporty pool lately. Justin Malwin, yeah, Justin played great today. Chris Rhodes played great today. I know Chris is disappointed with the outcome today, but Chris was deeply in every set that he played, and was a few mistakes away from advancing on the winner's side multiple times. So he had a good tournament, just not the result he wanted. Same with Ketten. I joked with Ketten earlier. Ketten gets to the hill every set of every tournament that I run. I think he's played 5 of my tournaments now, and he's gone to the hill like 9 times.
Wow.
And lost all of them. He's lost on the hill every time. So shout out to Ketten for keeping up tradition. And shout out to Mike for a dry break. It's a little surprising to start the set, honestly. So I think Josh is just 100% banking here.
Yeah, Mike was making 2 or 3 balls pretty much every break against BJ.
Oh, wow. It's so hard to see. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was surprised about the tie break there. But also, he's spent some time away from the table now, right? So,
He was playing some straight pool earlier.
yeah, he loves mixing it up. Have you gotten to? Do you know Josh well?
Yeah, he was played the tournament in Nashville, and I talked to him a lot. I did the commentary on a couple of matches of his. He played really strong up there.
I'm a huge fan of Josh.
Yeah,
Josh and I met Josh last year, and we've mixed it up. We've done some gambling. We've hung out. He's a good dude. He's a lot of fun, and he plays some super sporty pool.
And he's good. And the whole all-round package. He's got the power shots, but his finesse shots are also very
he plays a lot of one pocket, so you can tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, he the first time I ever met him, he was out here randomly to get his cue fixed, and I don't know about this shot. I don't think that's the line I would have picked. I would have liked to go to the second diamond with pace. I think he's gonna get back to the table regretting that. You think there's enough room to kick behind this?
It's pretty close to the bottom rail.
If it's close enough,
But yeah,
I think he's kicking behind it. Yeah. Yep.
bank the 5 up behind the 9.
Didn't quite get into it as much as he would have wanted, I don't think, but I think when it's closer to the rail, it's more important to just keep the cue ball there and get that ball out. So he did well there.
You can only see the right side of the 5.
He does have a decent amount of the cue ball where if he can dig into this a little bit, he can play the 5 ball towards the left side pocket and try to stick the cue ball up the table. That makes sense.
Mhm.
So he just decided that it's hard enough that he's going to go full offense.
So the song that's playing on the jukebox right now is tattooed on my leg.
What is it?
You'll never walk alone.
So he's playing the combo here.
Oh dear.
It's 1-0. Don't see a world where Mike doesn't shoot this combo, right?
I think that 9 is actually not in the pocket.
Can I not see it that bad?
Yeah, it's not in the pocket, and so it's not a gimme.
Yeah, the fact that he didn't even consider it.
No, it's not in the pocket. So the run out is too easy.
Well, what are you worried about? This is mine.
I don't care how didn't know what the else was up beyond the bar.
Okay. Yeah, so they just started. Do you want like a phone call or what?
Yeah, just whatever.
If Mike wins, you guys are gonna split the bit.
Right. Yeah. I'm in the
Yeah,
white CRV.
Okay.
I just want to go y'all.
I said he won't play.
Yeah, yeah.
He wants to.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look. So okay.
All right.
As a matter of fact, he called me during the week and he's like, "Oh, we end up in the finals. I'm taking acid." I love that.
I love that. Respect that. He drove out here to fucking do this. It's like, I respect that. Yeah. And also, like, I love Josh's game. I think he plays awesome. Yeah, he plays so good. Like, he really has every element of the game. He, they were saying that, like, he's a really good bank player, but like his one pocket game is super strong. But I've only gambled with him in rotation. He hits the break like a crazy. The only thing that he was like sometimes just like let us pop like a little bit too much, like punching a lot. But like he's got full stuff. Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, that 7-17, it's no joke. He's legit. He's legit. Yeah, he's a really good player. I just said about that. Like
I will get our first look at Mike's break.
really impressive.
Looking sorry.
Do you want to jump back in here?
Sorry, not at first look. He's looking.
I mean, no. Yeah, no. Seriously, whenever you want. I'm good. I'm fucking tired. This has been a long weekend. Yeah, I'm tired.
We all are.
We are tired. What's up with Mike breaking like a weenie?
I don't think he racked very well.
Well, he racked like a baby. I hope he runs this back and
Good start from that.
Looks like he's got a perfect angle to shoot that 7-6 gap. And I think he's going to aim to come a little bit lower so that he can get above the 4 ball. And that's so. Yeah, I was talking with him about this earlier. Like, he's really starting to struggle with his Premier a little bit. And, like, shots like that are where you see it come through. It's really kind of annoying to watch on our side because he's so talented. It just sucks that he has to deal with that. Like, he never misses that ball.
No.
Kind of surprised Josh decided to kick those.
He was trying to leave the cue ball behind the 6. Sleeps out and Mike should be out from here.
I guess the jump was just
A stretch.
yeah, a stretch, and also it was dead straight. So like there was really no future on the 3 ball unless you can play a great jump draw shot. I wouldn't say Mike should be out from here, but he's a favorite. Does the 4 go on the side? It has to, the way he shot that.
I think he stuns the 3 into the 8. The whole check for the 4.
That's what I'm saying. Like, does the 4 go, or can he like get past the 8 ball here? Because this is a little touchy otherwise. Okay.
Oh my, okay. Definitely on the side.
Yeah, no, the 4. I don't think the 4 played on the side.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from where we are.
Yeah, so he did get pretty good. I think it's the draw scratch. He's going to have to hit this with a little bit of pace just to make sure he catches the rail before it goes into the side. I think that's the only thing about this shot. That's true. All right. Now I would agree with you that he's probably out.
3-rail position for the 7 in the top left.
Just don't want to overrun it, so you have to run into the 9 ball. You can hear Maddie in the background has clearly just missed a ball.
I don't think so.
Josh is on his phone, not.
Oh, he did realize it.
I was going to say, maybe he just assumed Mike was out.
Is he straight enough? He can just draw straight back for the 7 in the same pocket.
I think it's close, but probably.
Yeah, it's, this looks like pretty good shape.
Yeah, he's fine here. Mike waves him off. Pretty generous wave off.
Yeah, we were talking earlier that Monaim doesn't give anybody the 9.
I think overall that makes sense, right? We're all friends here, so like I get way too frisky. I'll even give you the 9 ball once in a while.
If it's sitting in the pocket.
No, but I mean, we all just, we know when our opponent is going to make the 9 ball.
Put the score on the.
Oh, I gotta. All right.
Yeah, I gotta do it manually.
Thank you, Digital Pool. It's 1-1, right?
We should be able to see the screen. There.
Got to put a call into Brandon Schuff.
Right.
So are they 0 for 3 on the break so far?
Yep.
Jesus Lord. So this is some right spin. He's going low on this ball. It's a little surprising. Yeah, so he's going between the 4-8. I wonder why he decided to play that. I guess that third rail will always give him the line into the 2 ball, so he's going to get an angle. I'm not about to question Mike's play style. So this is the shot he missed earlier.
Yeah, same shot. On the same ball.
He rattled it home this time. So this is just high ball, 1 rail and out, and the rest pretty much writes itself here because the angle that he's going to get after he shoots 4 balls is going to drift him down to shoot the 6 in the bottom left pocket from the 5. So I think he's just going to knock this down, which he didn't. Yeah, wow. Yeah, his pocketing right now is just suffering.
What does he do here? Massey.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to mess around it.
So he wants Massey and rail first, so you
Yeah.
get to the 4.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
That's a great shot.
it's starting by 25, 22 or something today. That's real? That was like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, it ended.
Or whatever.
It ended. It ended 50-30. It was 25-8 today.
Shout out to Federer, who probably would have cashed in this event as well.
He's playing for a little more money than.
No.
Yeah, I forgot that this weekend, so I didn't pay any attention to it yesterday. And that's,
You could see it in the way that
Yeah.
he approached that shot. Like he tried to guide that ball home. He didn't look comfortable. in that hole.
body English.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. He knows what he did.
So yeah, Mike shoots a combo here.
Yeah, as long as the angle is good for a future to exist on the 4, you definitely shoot the combo. Which I think should be the case. It really depends on how you can hold the 4 off the 5 or make it roll forward, right? Because you could also play safe here if you don't like it, but the only thing about it is that you have to go kind of soft because of where the 6-7 is, right? Like you can't just continue forward. You have to kind of hold the cue ball. Or is he gonna? Yeah, so he's gonna.
I think the cue ball's headed towards the 7.
Well, if you stun it, it is. If you roll it forward, it's going towards the 2nd diamond on the long rail.
Yeah, he's going forward.
I think he's gonna play this with pace. No, play safe. I think that was a smart shot. I think safe was better than the combo there. When I first saw it, that was I would have played a different safe, but I would have thought ducking was the right shot. As it stands, this is tough.
Yeah, he's jumping.
Jumping to what?
Is he gonna jump kick?
Yeah, maybe.
Or jumping to land on it?
Oh. God bless him if he can pull that off. Oh my God. That's pretty strong.
I know, it's so close to going in.
That's okay. He's gonna just wrap around the 9 ball here and be fine.
Or left.
Yeah, he might not even need to go around the 9 ball. He could just get back to center table. I like going around the 9 just because you can really let the stroke out, but he controls the ball well enough where he can just do that. Yeah, it's a good shot. It might have been steeper because he really dug into that anyway. So it's kind of hard to see it from where we are. You have a better view a little bit. We really moved the tables over a little this time. It feels like we're more right than we usually are. Am I right about that?
Yes.
Okay. 1 in a row. There's a little cinch here, and the rack is over.
Yeah, roll this forward, get straight on the 8. Stop.
Yep.
Perfect.
Does appear that he will be victorious in this rack.
Two one. To Barbara, we know, who is sent me a message directly saying she was watching the stream, loving the commentary.
What's up, Barb?
I'll be playing the Tata's doubles event in a few weeks with her.
Nice.
The one time a year that they let guys play, as long as you've got a female partner, you get to play the Tata's event.
As you should. We can all support a good cause like that.
Right.
I've been in talks with her about my tour doing a little something towards that cause in general.
Oh, nice.
Kind of like donating a piece of every tournament towards that.
I like that idea.
So more to come on that front, but I think we're going to make something happen.
Yeah, shout out to Leslie Bulware, who was here for a birthday party last night. Was in charge of that. I always try to go if I'm available. I always try to go watch even when the guys aren't allowed to play.
So much pool to be consumed these days in this area. It's crazy. So you think Mike is going to bank this towards the 2 ball? Or
He's cutting it looks like.
Nice little 2-way shot. What a savage. 3 ball goes too.
Yeah.
I like Josh just being on his phone. Like, yeah, he's probably going to make a lot of these balls. It's fine.
There's nothing I can do for my chair, so I might as well just find something.
Let's consume some media.
That wasn't center pocket. It dropped.
There's not a lot of center pocket to be had on that shot.
No,
so he did about as well as he could. Shout out to Hoka. Still hoping you guys will sponsor me one day.
Yes.
Great shoes. Both of our combatants are wearing Hokas right now, actually. I am also wearing Hokas.
And I am also wearing Hoka.
All right, so 4 for 4. Come on, Hoka. We could sell a whole shitload of shoes if you just give me a shot. Good shot by Mike there. Yeah, I think this is actually a really fine place to land. He's going to play with some inside spin here. He doesn't even need that much. High ball, half a tip of inside, and he'll get past the 6 ball or past the 9 ball with some really good angle on the 6. Yeah. Oh, he ran into it. He put a little bit too much inside on, I think. He's still okay here. Being a lefty would be nice here.
He may well shoot this lefty.
Yeah.
He said he thinks he would be probably around like a 650 Fargo lefty.
Yeah. He needs the 8 ball from me, but
That's it.
yeah, I make. Yeah. That's tough because I think he did have to shoot that lefty from like a tremor perspective too, right? Just he didn't want to be stretching, deal with it. That was a tough shot either way. Man. That was a millimeter away from not being good.
That could have been horrible.
2-2.
I know when we were chatting in Asheville, Mike, forget he was talking to. They were talking about the tremor and that he doesn't have it left-handed. He's saying if he had this issue when he was younger, he'd have just switched to lefty.
Yeah. Because the knowledge base is there, the talent. I mean, he's got the whole package, right? But he's just it's so built into him. I mean, he plays so good. It's crazy how good he plays when you watch from behind and just see how much his arm actually shakes. It's like, how do you make the ball? But man, he's super sporty and also just doesn't like we're talking about it too much. I think if he goes back and listens to this, he's gonna be like, "You guys need to shut the fuck up about this." Like,
It's a bad rack.
Yeah, Josh isn't racking it up good. I know this table has been tough to rack up the whole event. Compared to
previous events, it's been like that for a while.
Yeah, I think it just gets the most use. So that just comes with the territory. The more a table gets used, the more it's just tough to get the balls to sit perfect, which you don't notice until we sit here and watch BJ and everyone and just expect them to make the wing ball every single break, right?
Mm-hmm.
But but yeah, I think Josh needs to spend a little more time with the rack. I think just smashing it isn't going to get it done right now. Good shot by Mike there. That's perfect. Well, he's okay. He's annoyed. He wanted like 2 more inches or 1 more inch, but he's fine because he wants to drift down to shoot the 3 in the same pocket the 2's going in right now. Unless the 2 doesn't pass the 6.
It does.
I feel like it does.
He's not shooting.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. It really looks like it does from here.
But I'm just to your left, and from here it doesn't. Yeah,
that's really surprising. It's so hard to see from here. I thought it went all day. I thought he landed perfect.
Even you make mistakes occasionally.
Occasionally.
Have you decided if you're coming to Clemens next week?
I unfortunately am going to miss it. Yeah. There's a tournament every weekend for the next like 3 months. And
yeah, you can't go to everyone.
Yeah.
Got to spend some time with them.
Yeah, man. And on top of that, we've got like league during the week. It's just there's literally pool every day.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to Dana. I hope you're watching. If she's watching, she's listening to me like, God, this guy. She likes you way more.
Oh, how
like
nice for a safety. Jump safety.
Good shot.
Nice.
I'm trying to work out of my droney voice. She made fun of me really effectively the other day. Apparently my my voice like a little bit too much. So yeah, kick me in the shin if I'm doing that. I want to sound lively for our friends here that are listening to us. We also got to be quiet. I don't want Mike to hear my thoughts.
Yeah, it wasn't an issue earlier when the jukebox was blaring and there was 80 people in here.
Yeah, it was popping earlier.
This is gonna sell out.
Sellout is strong, but it
Sell out
does.
shot on the 2, but there's still issues with this rack. 4 behind the 8.
It does have the right angle, though. I think you have to play this with a little bit of inside, or you got to pick a direction.
Yeah. And I think you play inside with it being close to the rail. Absolutely. I think you'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, because now you can use the 9 ball to really come down here. I'm just going to try to avoid it altogether. I would try to rub off it, honestly.
It's got a land.
That's why I would have wanted to rub off it. Because you could just let it fly a little bit more. And you get wider.
Oh, he has rail first, I think.
Yeah, he gets to some angles that I think people are uncomfortable with, and also deals with them really well. Like he plays a little bit of a different brand than most people, I think. I really like his game.
Yeah.
Didn't have to go.
I introduced myself to him up in Asheville, and he said, "Oh no, I remember you." And I think, spoke very briefly when he was at the tournament. I think with Brass Tap a few months ago.
Yeah, he's not a man of many words initially, but you can get him to open up. He's a fun guy to hang out with. I've gambled with him a good amount. We have some fun. Good cheap action.
Where'd you play?
We just played 9 or 10 ball, even races to 7.
Where?
So we played here. The first time I ever met him, he came out here for what's up, Mike? What happened? Unless Ketten's got something, he always has, but I don't. Yeah, so the first time I ever met him, he came out here. I was playing Freddy on the table.
Okay, hold on one second. If Mike wants to, I've got a charger of my car, so I can plug in here and he can.
I don't know. It should cover the distance.
Okay, I was wondering if he wanted to have his phone in his hand while it was charging. Oh, you were saying he came out here and said to get tipped?
Oh yeah. So yeah, he just came out here to get some Q work done. I had never met him before, and he was seeking action, and so we met. We played a race to 9 or 11 and 10 ball, and obviously I drilled him, but we've been friends ever since. Yeah, I won that set, and then I played him out at the Smoking Q when we were out for the finale for the pool series.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
We split sets out there. He's good action. He's just no drama. We just have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that he gave this back too. It's because of where the 8 ball is, for sure. Because otherwise he would kick behind this ball. But the 8 ball kind of disrupts that whole thing. You got to hit this good to get around the 8 ball.
Oh wow, what a roll!
That's gonna work. But that was a smart, calculated shot.
Yeah, getting behind a 3 was a little fortunate.
Yeah, for sure. The best control part about that shot was leaving the 1 ball where he did.
Mm-hmm.
Like usually when you spin it and go full into the ball's gonna roll a lot closer to the pocket.
Yep.
You know? Like he did pretty well there to slow that thing down. Have we shouted out to break time enough today?
Probably not.
Jesus Christ. Shout out to break time. Good shot by Mike. Thank you, as always, to Break Time for providing a wonderful home
I'm gonna
for
go help Andy collect
these
these balls.
cool people. Yeah, do your thing. It's very kind of you. Shout out to Andy, bartender extraordinaire, killing it out here. Good shot by Josh there, using the 8-ball. That's that one pocket kind of knowledge that he has, just like bumping into balls, knowing he can just get a little bit of a rub there to get to the 2-ball on the right side. I can't tell from here, but it looks like the 4 is accessible to go into the top right, in which case I think he's probably going to be out. Yeah, this is one of those shots. Like, I think a lot of people would want to play shallower here to go in the other direction, but he really likes using other balls to like manipulate his cue ball because he's always going to hit the 9 here. Yeah. That's why people avoid that shot because it does make it a little bit more missable. Just because that ball's in your vision. I think playing a shallower angle there made it easier, but again, like he plays those shots more often than other people and handles them well. So we all miss. He missed. As it stands, he got a pretty good roll out of it. I wonder if Mike is going to try to get this 4 down by the 9 ball and go 2 rails with the cue ball. That looks like the most natural kind of play here. That's exactly what he did. Looks like it worked out. I think he's got cover.
Yeah, just gotta wait till that crack's over before stand near the table.
We'll draw a reverse here. This is about 50-50. But I think Mike shoots it. It's a little steep. I think he's going to opt to shoot this ball.
He can also just
There safes
Stop.
are available, but the 5 ball is pretty wide open here. Depends on how he's feeling. He might also just want to get into stroke a little bit, where if he pounds this home, he's going to start to feel good about how he's playing. Yeah.
oh, it's in it.
I'm not surprised he shot it, though, and he's going to get a roll out of it. Yeah. I don't fault him for that decision at all. Now, where the 4 sits here, I feel like you make the jump, there's like a 70% chance you get to shoot the 5, right? Cue ball is going to be hot coming out of there.
Mm-hmm. And stretch.
Oh my goodness. 70%. You want to take bets on this shot?
I'd make this probably 1 in 30.
1 in 30? Come on. I'm giving you 4.5 in 30. I was more wondering. I think
Oh, that's a great shot. Digging out the pocket.
super strong. Can't miss the 6 ball after that.
Yeah, that's that kind of little finesse shot that he plays so well.
Yeah, he's got such a good stroke in the like decel range where he doesn't decelerate, but he just uses that finesse. Like he plays soft shots really nice. He's playing real good right now. Oh, the hell of a shot on the 5 ball. Fucking good shot. I don't know. Okay.
So one pocket shot.
Yep, another good shot choice there.
Did he back rack himself again?
Yeah, he's not racking good. I think he's going to be bugging up on a ball here when he gets back to the table.
I can see it. Oh, he's got to see it.
Step away for a second.
Yeah.
Away.
It's a pretty good result. Looks like we're taking a break. Great speed on that shot. No jumping this time. Just using the diamonds to plan his route. See him counting. Like looking to see if the 6 goes. I can't tell from here. Or with a convenient ball to stop the hold for the 3. The 4 and the bottom right. From 2 rails to the 5. Oh, he's looking going 1 rail to the 5. Let's go 2 rails. Ends up right on the rail. You could go forward and play the 6 in the left side pocket. I think he's on the right side of the shot line, so he can go forward for the 7 in the top left. To leave some angle on the 8 to get to the 9. I like this high left. See what he chooses. No, slight low right. Little close to the side pocket. Get out. All right, so I haven't been looking at the chat because I keep having to update the scores. Ryan Toman asking about the bracket. It is on Digital Pool. Let's see if I can post it in the chat. Falls down on the break, but Mike missing the two. Stop from Josh. All right, for some reason I posted the link, but it's not showing up on the computer, so I don't know if anybody can see it. But if you go to the tournament page and search Big Dog 9-Ball Brawl, it should show up. Josh takes a 5-3 lead. And the link now is in the chat. Duval jumped up in the air. Hold it back. Like pointing on the table where he wanted the cue ball to run about 6 inches past. He wanted to be on the other side of the two.
Can you live in three?
What?
I can you live in three?
Yeah.
So in other words, when these two get played, they play BJ.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, BJ.
Oh, that's a great recovery shot.
Who's the head?
Josh up by 3.
What's his name?
Josh leader from Charlotte.
He's a good player.
Mhm. Rick wasn't here to see the power draw shot. Stuns it off the rail. He'll play the 7 in the same pocket as the 6. Six wobbles but drops. Until I think he's pretty straight, so getting close to the 8, not going to be straightforward. He's going to draw back off of the long rail, back out to the middle of the table. Perfect. 9 sitting over the pocket, so doesn't have to get perfect on it. There we go. Josh not even looking at the table, otherwise he'd probably give it the 9. Might close one back to 5-4. Mike broke dry, and Josh missed basically the same shot he missed in the last strike. Clusters everything in the open. He's flirting with the 7. He got good on the 2. They can go forward underneath the 6. Get the left side of the shot line for the 3, float up for the 4. Some cue ball movement, 4 and 5 opposite ends of the table. So I'll go forward off the long rail. Leave a good angle to the 4 to the 5. Key shot to this rack, 7, 8, 9, all the same end. Greater than he wanted. Pointing to where the cue ball's going to hit the long rail. So I'll have to accept a little more angle on the 6. And he hangs the 5. Josh jumps out of his seat. Forward to 7 in the top left. Mike gives him the 7, 8, 9. And BJ is out of his car, warming up on table 1. Try break. Just not happy with his breaking in this match. Wonder who BJ would be cheering for. Because I do know if Mike wins, they're going to split. If Josh wins, he wants a shot at BJ. He said he didn't drive 3 hours to split. Said he'll take an ass whooping over split. So he just wants a chance to play a final against one of the top pros. That's a foul. No real. So might settle work out this 5-9 cluster. Ray has a plan for it, but I don't know what it is. Five-down combo available? Must be. It looks like that was what he's going to play for. Yep, 12-9. I thought the 5 and 9 were frozen together and the 9 wasn't going to go, but it looks like there's a little gap and he's able to cut it. Got the combo in and drills it. 6-5. Wing ball goes, one ball on the side. No look at the 2. Mike calls push. He might push to a jump. This it's not going for the jump cue yet. I didn't realize he could see it. Look, from my angle, I'm over to the right. I thought the 5 was in the way. If Mike's just going to accept short side on the 4, if he's going to put a power shot in here. Yeah, just
I was worried about this for a second.
Greg realizing that he's left a large amount of cash sitting right next to me. Out there. So me again. Commentating is always more fun when you got somebody to bounce off of. I think that makes it more exciting for the viewers as well. So Mike started this rack with a push out to a challenge. Josh accepted the challenge and hung the 2 ball. And Mike's gonna, looks like he's done all the hard work and should be out from here. Tie us up at 6-6. Tell what angle he has on this 8 ball. It looks like he's just gonna draw it back to be straight. Yeah, off of the long rail. It's good on the 9. We are tied at 6. Josh behind me complaining about his brakes today. It was braking great earlier, but it hasn't been working this set. Six ball down. The hardest shot of this rack is getting from the 1 to the 2. Three over the side pocket, 4 and 5, same end of the table, then move down the other end for the 7 and 8. And then 9 over the close to the top left pocket. This will be the hardest shot of this rack. I turned into more stun than draw than he wanted. I think you can see the. You can make the 2. And this is a thin cut. People may run into the 4, which would be okay. He just missed it. Too thin. He's left a tough shot for Josh. Track this rail first inside. Nice shot. Hit the 8s. It's called the 9 ball.